this one is up on YouTube, and you can look at the whole thing. So please go. I encourage you. Go and look at the full video. In fact, I think that was probably one of Myron's bigger faults, is when everybody was really critical. You see 20,000 some odd, comments or whatever on that minute 30 clip. The first thing out of Myron's mouth is, well, wait till the full video comes out. Well, I'm still waiting, but it's not out. And nobody cares at this point because the damage is done. And a guy like Academics knows that the damage is done because he's gunning for that slot. Just like Kevin Samuels was gunning for their slot. Just like a lead attorney and God knows whoever else hates them wants to displace them. So, like I said, not your friend. But
they do this to take you down a peg, to let everyone know that you have cried about a woman or that you made a fool of yourself because of a woman or a woman made you look bad. And the reason they do it, stay with me here, the reason they do it is because they respect the authority with which you speak, and it scares them and sometimes even pisses them off. Anyway, you are so rock solid and precise with your talking points that guys like Akash and Alex, they subconsciously think, oh, this guy's actually convincing. I mean, I know he's telling the truth. But most red pill guys are dorks and incels, but this dude is well put together, he speaks well, his thoughts are organized, and he's describing the kinds of things women do to the letter. I need to make him look stupid by letting everyone know that he's not Mr. Perfect and that he's been humiliated by a woman before. That entire subconscious thought pattern manifests itself through the words, "who hurt you?" And when spoken in this context, haters are not only co-signing what you're saying, they're also telling you that they admire you, and women might even be turned on by you.
I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and I. We look.
I see you beat 5 other niggas' ass because all you do is jerk your fucking dick off, play with your dog, and play Smash Brothers. Listen, Princess Smash Brothers? Yes, it is. He's like, why you miss me, nigga? I'm gonna help you.
Not for those who wait too late. We gotta go for.
And you was never hurt.
And you never in a long-term relationship?
Like with marriage?
No, just like a multiple year girlfriend type of thing.
You know, with other girls.
But it was never exclusive.
No. That's stupid.
If I just say that, again, you're forgettable. That's why I didn't want to do you guys' podcast. Forgettable. Hate the setup. The name is underwhelming. I didn't really see the value in it. Right? That's how I feel. Right. But so.
Exclusivity.
It might be stupid, but if you haven't experienced it, then it's hard for you to say if it's good or bad, right?
I genuinely believe as a man, if you get to a certain point, it is not in your best interest to be monogamous.
Lamb talk, guys. Lambo talk. Any questions you got, man? Hit up Roller right now. He's here. Super chats only once again. And shout to you.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Air Podcast. The Avengers Assemble! I got the whole squad in here!
Yeah,
and I'm wearing a suit!
2 black, 4 white.
Yeah, there we go! Let's do it!
On the window down the hall, and it becomes the morning dew. And darling, when the morning comes, and I see the morning sun, I wanna be the one with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building big castles way on high. Just the two of us. You and I. Just the two of us. Just the two of us.
married. They will say on their show, hey, don't get married. So I'll tell you this right now, don't get married. I've been a successful, happy 25-year-long marriage right now. I would say this every show, don't get married. If you're a guy, don't get married. Not because it's a bad thing, because the way we do it now is fundamentally flawed. Completely fundamentally flawed. Getting married today for a man is one of the worst decisions you can possibly make as a man in the 21st century, because it is all downside risk. That's why I say that. Not because I don't want you to be happy, not because I don't want to see family formations, not because I don't think that marriage is one of the best decisions that I ever made in my life. I think it was great, but I would not suggest it for guys now, because it is building a house on land that you will never own. That's what marriage has become until we have some kind of fundamental marriage reform for Western societies. I cannot endorse modern marriage. It is fantastic. It's the bedrock, and it is the foundation, it is the keystone of all Western society, right? It is socially enforced monogamy. I love my wife. She loves me to death. We have sex all the time. It's great. Oh gosh, if I'm saying that, then suddenly I'm a simp, right? Okay, fine. I'll be a simp for marriage in this instance, right? I have a good marriage. I have a great kid. I've got 2 dogs. I've had a very good life as a result of having been married. Great. The institution of marriage is fan-fucking-tastic, but it's not the way we do it now. It is all risk. Rolo, don't you know that you can get right over the coals and lose half of your stuff? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I realize that I have built a house, a very large, luxurious mansion on land that I do not own. But I have a way to ensure that I can, at the very least, mitigate my risk to the lowest possible amount that I can, because I am red pill aware, because I am the game, because I understand women's nature and I understand my wife's nature.
Woo! Let's go, people. How we doing today? Woo! Get the lights up on the way in, people. Let's go. Let's get the lights up on the way in. Woo! Are you excited today? Do y'all feeling this? Woo! I'm feeling it. Come on, get my lights up. Let's go. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do this. Let's do it. Get the lights up, people. On the way in, get the lights up. Woo! Hey, it's good to see y'all in the building today. We about to have ourselves a good ass show. A continuation of yesterday, of course, but this shit's about every single one of you. All right. You could be anywhere else in the world right now, but you choose to spend it here, and I appreciate you. For those of you stand boys in the building right now, I hope you guys sit the frick down and enjoy yourselves a show, because you are listen, you are about to get the lesson that you really need to understand what you need to get ahead in this world, if that makes sense. Okay, so go ahead and sit tight. I would be careful though, because we are in code level red right now. Okay, and code level red on the Duke and Don platform, that basically means that, hey, there's one too many of you crazy crackpots out there that's doing some nonsense. So we're gonna have to start taking some precautions to make sure that we keep the platform safe. We know you Fresh and Fit stands and, MLD stands and Roll Tomasi fanboys. You guys like to harass and troll other people, which is fine. You guys ain't got really good roast of yourselves or the balls to come up with your own channel to make good content roasting people, roasting your gods. But you know what? I digress. If you're going to come here and, do inappropriate things, listen, I don't even care about me that much, but to my audience, listen, that's going to be a big problem, because these guys don't have to be here, but they come here, they support the show, and we got to give them that respect, all right? Other than that, code level red. So watch what you say in the chat, because these moderators are moderators, man, and they are ready. They are on the lookout, and you talking crazy, they going to cut you the F off, all right? So with that being said, PSA out of the way. Listen, we are going to finish off basically the saga, which we started yesterday, was the Fresh and Fit and the Flagrant 2 debacle, right? And for those of you guys that don't already know, it's pretty much out there already. There was a huge interview with guys Andrew Toast and Arkash with Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines and Fresh Prince CEO, right? So essentially what ended up happening was it ended up going as left as you would think, as left as you would imagine, okay? And these guys basically got exposed. Well, I want to really, just to be fair to them, I would really put it on, it's Roll Tomasi. Roll Tomasi got exposed because his ideas just got proved that they're nothing but trash, okay? And they got knocked down every single talking point that these guys had. And right now we are going to finish off pretty much the end of that interview. When we left off, things were getting brutal. Matter of fact, so brutal, Fresh had to step in, people. Fresh Prince CEO had to step in for Myron. I never thought I'd see the day. Real talk, fellas. I never thought I would see the day that would happen. But that's how bad it got. Because, listen, when you bring up these theories, when they match up with reality, you will really see what happens. Now, before we even get started and bring up the special guest in question, I would like to issue a public apology, okay? And that public apology has to go with Donovan Sharp. Yes. Oh my God. Whoa, Duke, what are you talking about, right? Yes, because listen, on this platform, I like to keep things, relatively balanced. I know the roast, they feel so good, all right? And you guys come for the good laughter, but in the end, I want to make sure that I like to get my facts straight, all right? In the episode yesterday, I did mention that Donovan, at that point in time, hadn't had a video out there regarding the situation. Well, I was wrong. He actually did have a video out there regarding the situation. So for Donovan Sharp, if you're watching the replay of that last live, yes, you were right. You did have that out there. But Rolo, it's a different story. So just throwing out there, we like to keep things straightforward. With that being said, let's go ahead and get introducing the man of the hour, the man, the school teacher who's going to teach us how to basically navigate this situation and understand the lessons that need to be had. Let's go ahead and bring up the one, the only, Steve, the D. Williams. Class is in session.
Yes.
What's good, brother? How you doing?
Man, I'm good, man. Thanks for having me on, man.
Hey, man, you're pretty much family at this point, Steve.
Yes, it's family. Yeah, shout out to the chat room, man. Chat room.
Shout out to the chat, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are really awesome. Grover Reese. Let me acknowledge some of you guys too, by the way. DSM Kid 360. Shout out to you. Adam Max BN. Shout out to you. Commander Junior is in the building. Shout out to you, man. Nixon Talks. Welcome, the Winter Fox 10, Grover Reese. You guys, I appreciate you guys being here, man. So, hey, put a one in the chat right now, all right? Because I want to get a good gauge of who was here yesterday. Who caught the stream yesterday? Put a one in the chat right now so I gauge how many people and how far back we need to go. But put a one in the chat if you saw the last live stream on this platform. Put a two in the chat if you didn't, all right? I'll wait. All right. Looks like a great deal of you guys actually saw that particular episode. That's awesome. That means a lot of you guys are returning viewers. I appreciate that. So get the likes up. All right, let's get the likes up. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and cue up this video here. Dean, do you have anything to say, kind of where we left off last night, while we go ahead and get all the stuff set up? What are your thoughts?
Well, it's just real quick to let everybody know this is not to really talk bad about anybody. It's there to inform and educate a lot of you young men out there that want to learn how to navigate your life. And what Duke is showing you is the way not to navigate, and to be careful of who you listen to, because just because they have a large click count and just because they regurgitate doesn't mean they know game. Okay, and this is what we're just trying to show you in real time. When your foot is on the fire, you can tell what game is by what you do. So that's all I'm saying. We're saying, you guys. So don't look. I don't want you guys looking at this like we're mad or we're angry or we're jealous. But sometimes as older Elsmen, we've got to educate the young. We've got to pass the baton to let you young guys know, so you don't slip into what a lot of guys and at 40 having midlife crisis, thinking about committing suicide or hurting yourself because you feel that you're not valuable enough. That's all I want to say, brother.
No, absolutely, man. That was a very powerful message. Appreciate it. And the thing is, even seeing that, you know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like putting warning labels for on milk cartons, right? Because the guys who are watching this, the guys, listen, people who are, that's why I love our chat. I love our platform.
Yes.
Is because we have a lot of rational thinking, level-headed people, more people who would actually reflect kind of mainstream kind of thought process, and, you know, a little bit with the hint of red pill in it, right? But the problem is, a lot of these guys who are coming in who have the biggest arguments about this, all right, are the guys who are literally fanboys of these guys. Okay. Oh, yeah, they want to see a fair perspective. They want to see a balanced perspective, right? But they can't recognize one when they see it. So that's the problem. So when they see you talking ill, talking negative, or, you know, the words don't line up in the way that they need to line up to make them feel good about their heroes, they get upset. So it's no difference than what we're going to fully expose towards the end of this podcast, right? You can't really even give attention to these people anymore. You really can't. Like, if you look at some of these guys, they'll tell you, oh, you're hating. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that and I'll run on this ride. But the people who understand this stuff, the people who come back, the people who support the platform, they understand that this isn't hating. This is actual criticism that you need. All right. So wait. You mean to tell me you expect all these other guys in the manosphere to talk to women in a certain tone so they can get the message? But when it comes to guys, we have to soften up. Are you guys men or are you guys children? Make it make sense. So after watching this and breaking this down and then what we did, I came to the conclusion that a lot of you guys are children, all right? And it makes a lot of sense. So you don't get respect on this platform until you go grow some balls. So go buy your T-shirts from your granddaddies and your great-granddaddies and your two goddamn twin sisters, all right? Go grab the T-shirts and stay the fuck over there. Listen. Let me just get this straight. Let me get this straight, all right? This is a goddamn dictatorship. Yep. This is Kevin Samuel. That's his word, right? Shout out to you. A damn dictatorship on this platform. You're not going to have, listen, we go on other platforms and we see how we're treated over there. I go on other platforms like the same ones, your heroes, though. I put a comment in there, boom, block. And we don't even talk as crazy as shit as y'all do over here. So miss me with that bullshit. They run the platform the way it is to keep you guys what it is. That's fine, all right? But if you're going to come in here, you're going to have actual arguments. You're going to have actual things to say that we can debunk. That's also fine. You're welcome. But if you're going to go over here and come back, oh, well, you need to watch a full video. Oh, you need to watch a full tape. Listen, what we are analyzing is right. Listen, you know what's crazy, Dean? Somebody put a comment saying, oh, I could tell you don't really read his content. You guys don't really fuck with Arolo's content. It shows in your takes, right? It just shows. I'm like, bruh, we're reading his book live on air. What more context do you want? Like, literally, what do you want? What do you want? We're reading his damn books, comparing to exactly what they say, matching it up line by line, and you idiots still come in here and say you don't watch the stuff. You're a child. This is why no one respects you. And get that T-shirt and stay the fuck over there. Let them know that Steve the Dean Williams and Dukendon sent you. So with that being said, go ahead.
Yeah, wait. Let me get something straight. Motherfucker, I've been doing this shit for over 30 fucking years before that fucking book's come out. So what the fuck you mean follow him? I've been in the game since I was 9 years old, motherfucker. What the fuck you mean follow him? Fuck you talking about? These motherfuckers, I keep see, this one thing a lot of y'all don't understand. Not saying that there aren't white guys in no game, but everything comes from the motherfucking streets. Everything comes from the melanated motherfucking skin. Why the fuck would I have to listen to a motherfucker that's not melanated and doesn't have any motherfucking game? Fuck are you talking about?
It's so dumb.
Are you serious?
These guys, Dean, you can't respect them.
Fuck.
You literally cannot respect them.
Are you
can't. I look at them like you know, like I don't even know what to call them. You can't respect them. Like listen. I've tried for 4 months. We've been building this thing. I've been trying to be fair to y'all, like just the audience. But listen, Fresh and Fit done their job well. They corrupted your minds. Y'all too damn stupid. I can't save y'all. Y'all need to literally go out there and suffer in life. And maybe when these niggas are not there for you like they're pretending to be, then you gonna find out what the fuck we've been saying. But the people who are willing to listen, that's fine. But the fact of the matter is, don't come to sit there and make these disingenuous arguments that we're not actually putting our fucking foot to the metal and fucking knowing where we're sourcing our shit from. Your guys suck. It is what it is. You can't fucking change it. Your leader's trash. They're all fucking trash, and they don't respect you. And guess what? Until you grow some goddamn balls, neither do we. So get the fuck off the platform if you don't smell what the fucking Rock is cooking. That's not me. I'm not the Rock. I'm not the Rock. Okay, all right. I just took that. I just took that from you. That K-Fab lesson you've been spitting on here. So I just want to drop that because I want y'all to know that. Listen. I typically don't mind y'all like doing it. Y'all can come in here and talk whatever you want. It's fine. You stay for church. It is what it is. But like, don't. If you guys got these weird names and all these different things, you come here, you know, you're trying to cape for your daddy. Go do that somewhere else. Go. This right here is for people who want to have serious conversations and want to have to resolve the issues that are facing them in their relationship lives and dating lives by not listening to people who haven't done it. And we will prove here today that they haven't done it. They literally haven't done a lot of things they're telling you to do, stupid.
And real quick, most of these motherfuckers ain't even using their real goddamn name. Motherfucker, Tomasi is a fucking character from a goddamn movie. Do your fucking homework.
Do you know what this idiot said about Kevin Samuels? And I'm glad you said that, OG, because this man said that Kevin Samuels and the lead attorney, right? This is this idiot of a man, right? Says that Kevin Samuels and lead attorney are jealous of Fresh and Fit and their success because they want the same time slot that Kevin Samuels wants the same time slot that Fresh and Fit has. I'm like, how can you listen to that shit and fuck it? I can't. You're stupid.
Let me tell you what's different about street game from what most of y'all hear, okay? Real motherfuckers are gonna call out real motherfuckers. That's you understand. And Kevin and lead attorney are keeping shit real. See, y'all guys don't know what real is. Y'all think real is, hey, how you doing? The red pill content is all. Man, get the fuck out of here with that silly ass shit, man. We talking about the street. That's where the game came from, motherfuckers. The street, not a book from a fucking room. When are y'all motherfuckers gonna wake up? Street game, man.
They never will,
man.
Which is so sad. They never will. So go stay with your daddies over there. So when people actually the thing is because here's the thing, you guys, it's so easy to live on the internet. You guys don't, you see what these guys are doing on the internet, but no one sees your fucking lives. But I guarantee you, we pop up on that camera, we see what the fuck you look like. You're the exact opposite of what these guys talk about. So miss me with that bullshit, because I've talked to guys who follow people like you, all right, that sound like you, that talk like you, that speak like you, and deep down, their life is fucking sad. Listen, man, I live in the real world, and sometimes I come out here and spit some shit. Listen, I'm telling you, what we're spitting right here is exactly what these guys found out when they went mainstream. That's what they found out. All right, so it's no different. So everything we've been saying here, word for word, is what they're saying. Word for word is what DJ Academic said on the platform. Word for word. Everyone else who's close to him is telling them this shit, except for the two people that's supposed to be their leaders, who literally set them up there to get their shit fucking rocked. And you guys are gonna come here and call us haters? What we need to hate for them for? No. What do we need to hate on them for? No. Good. Answer that question. What about academics? Is he a hater? What about and he's done the worst damage to Fresh and Fit's reputation than anyone else. But no one's calling him a hater, right? What are all these other people who are actively destroying these guys' careers, right? But because on the surface they appear buddy with them, that they're not haters. You guys are such stupid people. It's not even funny. This is how easy it is for you guys to get fooled. This is really how easy it is for you guys to get fooled. And I can't freaking respect that. I'm sorry, but not sorry. You're clowns. Get the fuck out of here if you don't vibe with it. And for those of you guys in the chat talking about, oh, all you guys do is talk about Fresh and Fit, I'm gonna tell you what this platform's all about. In case you dumbasses haven't figured it out yet. All right, this platform covers all things, not only manosphere in terms of news, what's going on, but also we interject certain things to help people and against what these other guys are preaching. That's basically it. So think of us as kind of like a news network here, and think of me like Stephen A. Smith, all right? Class is in a session, and we're going to break down some gameplays today,
Yes.
all right? And help you guys understand step by step what not to do when you go on a public platform. So, THPP Network. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. No cap, got to give it up and support my G. Also, huge fan of OG Dean. No but bluster up here. Just pure manish Grover THPP Network. Shout out to you.
Shout out. Love.
No, I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the love, man. No, yeah, that's what it is. You listen to the real OGs. You listen to real people in the space. They don't need to be flashy. They don't need to do all these different things because that shit's easy. That stuff's really easy, and eventually it's going to run out. So, I mean, it is what it is. These guys are facing the trouble they're facing for a freaking reason. So, with that being said, I'm hoping we got some of our PSAs out of the way. Let's go ahead and continue with where we left off. So, where we left off, they were basically kind of going back and forth here, trying to understand, why Myron Gaines and them are kind of thinking the way they're thinking. All right. So right now, it's actually pretty crazy. So we're right over here. All right, so this is when this is where I think we're at the 9th or 10th talking point of Rolo that just got smashed on this, right? And this is when they were talking about values and how men should be able to search for more and reach the higher peak, but simultaneously women, they should figure out how to settle and not chase the highest. And Andrew Tate ended up just kind of not Andrew Tate, I'm sorry. Andrew Schultz ended up calling him out on this. And let's go ahead and continue the goddamn lesson. All right, people.
The American dream is delusion.
Every girl should go in there going, I should have the best fucking guy. Every guy should be, I have the best fucking girl. Fuck being realistic. I ain't got nothing in my life from being realistic. Real talk. My parents got nothing in their life from being realistic. I'll never be a realistic one.
I got to point this out real quick, Dean. Quick. It's so crazy, right? But not only that, I was also when I was on his platform, right? I was this was Rolo's platform. This idiot, right? And I was watching some of the people in the chat, right? Because I really wanted to understand, the psychology of the kind of mentality that's going on in these places. Do you know what the main reason why they said that these two didn't know what they were talking about?
Why?
Because this guy has his legs crossed, so therefore he's a simp. No. That's the childish mentality these fools have. Because this fool, the Akash has his feet crossed. He's a simp.
Wait a second.
No, guys in the chat, I want you guys to know. No, I'm not joking. This is what they really think. This is what these guys really think. So when you're asking me why I have no respect for their audience members, right, and why I think they're children, who looks at this and completely disregard the argument they're trying to make and then say, oh, because you crossed your feet, you are a simp.
Wait. I got to show you something. So wait. I want to make sure I get this straight because I want to show you something. So if crossing your legs is a bad thing, then can somebody explain? Can you blow me up, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna blow this up. I'm gonna blow this up.
If crossing your legs is a bad thing, then what the fuck is this? Tariq Nasheed even called these motherfuckers out. What if crossing your legs is a bad thing? What do you call somebody in the bed laying with one man with his shirt off next to another man with his shirt off? What the fuck are you telling me?
You're idiots. You're
Telling
freaking
me?
idiots, man.
Man,
Whatever you this
my
is why.
God.
Listen, these guys. It's like context doesn't matter. It's like everything is out the window. It's like, listen, you don't realize, and this is your same mentality is what we try to coach you guys against, but you guys don't fucking listen. But it doesn't matter, right? Every argument that you guys are bringing forth can easily be flipped against y'all. That's so dumb. Of course, you can find pictures on the internet of Rollo crossing his legs. All right, is that gonna make him a simp? That's gonna fall right back on him. And then what? Y'all gonna be silent? Come on, man. Y'all sound so freaking weak. Just listen to the argument. That's it. Stop looking at all these different weird stuff, bro. Y'all not fucking expert. Look at that. Look at that. If Akash crossing his legs makes him a simp, what does this make Myron?
What does that make
Myron?
This is your leader.
It's like these guys
This
are so
ain't fake. This ain't photoshopped. Men don't do this shit.
Dean, you can't respect them. You just can't respect. This is the idiocy we're talking about. Like I can't listen. I got a lot of energy for these great value dudes over here. Y'all kids, listen, I got kids of my own. I ain't got time for that, all right? It's just the same energy. Every single thing you're saying that they could be attributed to these guys can also be attributed to your goddamn leaders in the worst way. When Rollo was talking about, pathological personalities attract other pathological personalities and tried to blame Norman McClay's incident on freaking Anthony Johnson, well, guess what? All these slews of issues that were coming out with Fresh and Fit doing crazy nonsense, that could be easily twisted and blamed on you. Y'all stupid, man. This is why you have to have, when you have arguments, you come from a rational perspective, not this bullshit ass crap that these guys try to tell you. You saw the absolutist shit this guy preaches. It's not healthy. None of it's healthy. This is why you guys come up with this fucked up mentality you have. Like you expect someone to take your argument seriously? No, you're a bunch of incels, and that's why people think of you guys that way, and that's it. Matter of fact, Dean, I didn't realize that Fresh and Fit's audience, next to OnlyFans women, had the largest congregation of incels and simps. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Hey, stay over there.
Yeah,
stay the fuck over there.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But I didn't know that at all. But you can see they again, that's the driving force. That I can't get women because I don't want to learn myself. So instead of learning who I am, I'm going to learn how to hate women. I'm going to learn how to hate relationships. I'm going to learn that marriage isn't for me and all this other shit. And no one over here is saying to get married. But a man holds his motherfucking weight regardless of what situation he's in. And that's what these motherfuckers ain't telling you, man.
Rogue Nerve, she said, I tried to tell you, dude. Hey, first of all, shout out to you, girl. How you doing? But no, real talk. Listen. See, all y'all. This is what the stand boys don't understand, right? Because you guys are rational. You guys understand when someone's bringing up a fair point, right? I could be laser pointed in my criticism and commentary. Doesn't mean I freaking hate them. But like when people tell me this stuff and bring stuff up, I try to be fair and balanced and I move things aside. But you know what I'm saying? It's like when you look at stuff and your evidence is right there. No, you guys are simps. Even listen, I acknowledge it when DJ Academic said that. He said it himself. So is he a clout chaser? Is he one of these things? Go put that on him. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so you're so dumb. Like that's what it is. Like literally, I have zero tolerance for that bullshit. If you're not gonna sit there and look at the evidence in his face and for what it is, I can't help you. But in fact, the matter is, we're not gonna stop covering it because there's too many of y'all out here. There's too many y'all simps out here that's fucking ruining it up for everyone else. Quit projecting on other platforms that are trying to actually help young men and go stay over there with your other simps while paying your daddies more money so they can dance for you. I mean, it's so weird. Like no one freaking cares, man. Like you're talking about, he crossed his legs. Look at that. How can you take him seriously?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, this is the elementary. This is why these guys, when they go out into the real world, they'll suffer. And I got no like ifs, ands, or buts about it. Right? These guys, the only reason why they're big online, and Rollo Tomasi says it himself. All right, you give these guys who are not well. He didn't say it about Fresh and Fit. He was talking about another content creator, but it fits so freaking well with these fucking bozos over here because you give these guys a platform, right? Which they did. Rollo Tomasi did. Donovan Sharp did. MLD did. They gave these guys platforms, and now they're out here basically exactly what this guy talks about. Pathological personalities attracting other pathological personalities. The only problem is you forgot to point at yourself, Rolo, and you forgot to point at the crews that you're hanging around with, because they're all pathological personalities. Lying to the audience, building cultive people, groups out there. You guys are the exact kind of people you rail against. So you go outside and looking for people who give pointed criticism and call them haters. Look at Andrew Schultz and Akash. Are they haters? Like, shut up. What do they have to hate on? They got Joe Rogan. Fresh and Fit doesn't. What they got to hate on? You guys are dumb. You guys don't understand this. If you guys listen, and I'm not gonna lay off of it. I'm not even gonna lay off of them. I'm not gonna lay off of y'all. Y'all so freaking dumb. Y'all don't realize reality for what it is. So when someone is trying to tell you, you think the internet is reality.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You're so crazy, man. But just because somebody crosses their legs does not mean they're a simp. Look, man. Look, what was it, Donald Draper or something like that? The guy from that Mad Men.
Yeah.
A guy wears a suit, he chills with a cigar, crosses his feet, and he got broads all over him. That was a quintessential. That was a quintessential style of a man. James Bond. Go look at old James Bond movies and the most recent one. There are positions of him doing the exact same thing. Crossing your leg is just another position of power when you're sitting down, depending on the circumstances. I'm glad you guys came for the education. Let's continue.
Once in my entire life.
Here's the problem. You got women 40 plus with no kids, with cats and dogs, home miserable. Why is that? Delusional. At some point, you have to be realistic.
No, there's other reasons. It's not delusion.
No, they are.
But it's not the delusion that makes them.
Their standards. They're crazy.
Yeah, they might actually have issues in their life.
Girls that are young have these same standards too. And the thing is, they go through life living their 20s, having fun, but then when they get 30 plus, it's like, wait, I can't find a man. Why is that?
But what's the problem? They can't get married. The institution that y'all don't even want to partake in.
No, they believe in. You guys believe in nuclear family.
The problem is, for sure. Like these women nowadays, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. You think it's all sugar and spice, but like they want to get lit, have fun, enjoy their 20s, but without any type of like responsibility. And then when they want to find a man, it's like, wait, I've been holding around doing this dumb shit. I can't find a man. Why is that?
Most women that I know want to be married by 27. Like, and again, I'm a little older than you guys, right?
Miami might be a little different.
I gotta pause it right there. All right, I gotta pause it right there because that's a talking point. That's a talking point right there if it's anything else. And just like you guys know, Duke and Don, we like to do our research over here, all right? We like to do our research over here at this show. So that particular talking point where Fresh is talking about, well, hey, women over 30, you know, they're not going to do this, X, Y, and Z. They're going to have the hardest time being, you know, successful when getting relationships and whatnot because they're too delusional, all right? Now you might be asking, okay, well, where did Fresh Prince CEO get that particular idea from? So guys, listen, I like to come with my receipts. So I'm going to go ahead and help you guys. All right. So let's go ahead and turn to, we're going to be at chapter 4. Chapter 4. All right. Page 86. All right. Paragraph 5. Okay. 31 to 34-year-olds. In some ways, women in the 34 or 31 to 34-year-old range are the toughest broads in the game. By toughest, it's meant most time consuming. It's counterintuitive, yes, but there are factors that works besides her declining ability which mitigates against the easy, quick lay. For one, it's obviously harder to meet single 31 to 34-year-old women than it is to meet single younger women. Marriage is still pussy. It's still a pussy limiting force. So to contend with the inverted womanizer but chateau appearances, this guy puts too many freaking words together, bro. Like, just say what you're trying to say. Just be direct, dog. Like stop trying to add all. You're not Jordan Peterson. You're just not. Anyways. Marriage is still a pussy lining force to contend with. For the introverted womanizer, but chateau apprentices are hard at work battling the scourge of mating market's disturbances caused by the grinding and churning of the marriage machine. But the bigger reason 31 to 34-year-olds are harder to the game than any other age group of women has to do with the wicked nexus of entitlement and self-preservation that occurs at this age in women. When you combine a disproportionate sense of entitlement fueled by years of feminism, steady paychecks and promotions, and cheerleading gay boyfriends with suspicions of every man's motive and the terrible anxiety of being used for a sexual friend, sans marriage proposals, you get a venom spitting, malevolent demoness on guard against anything she might perceive as less than total subjugation to her craving for insensate flattery and princess pedestalizing. So, pseudo and collectible indeed.
What? I don't understand something. Why do y'all care? I don't understand. What? Okay, most of these motherfuckers can't even talk to themselves, more or less a woman. So why do you give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck? It doesn't matter if she's 18, 19, 30, or 40. You can't get no motherfucking pussy. So why does it fucking even matter what she is unless you want to use that as an excuse to why you ain't getting any women? Because these women are actually fucking.
Yeah.
What's crazy to me is that I want to say, Duke, is if your daddy thought like these motherfuckers today, you wouldn't even be born.
I wouldn't exist.
You wouldn't even.
I wouldn't be here.
This is crazy. I cannot believe. Look, I got 5 jelly beans to sell you that if you put in the back of your yard, it will grow a pussy stork because y'all believe any fucking thing people tell you. And what does a older woman have to do with you? What does it have? What is their point when they brought up the older woman being 40 with cats? What does that mean? What is it?
There you go. It's ridiculous, man. It's like, first of all, if you're not gonna date, but you know what it is, and I had that question myself. I'm like, okay, if women are 31 or 34, they still don't want to settle down, and you already know they've hit the wall, like you guys are saying that they do, then why does it fucking matter? Like, why does it matter? If anything, that should be vindication enough, right? But that's a problem. The reason why it matters is because these guys are salty, and they're saying it as a feel-good countermeasure because they're hoping that that potential woman feeling distress, pain, and depression in that 31 to 34 years of age because she can't find a man or whatever it is, that's somehow sort of a win to them for dissing or forgetting about them when they were younger, right? For dealing with the Chads and Tyrone when they were younger, and now you're older. Now you get to be punished. Yeah, we're vindicated. It don't matter. You still not fucking her.
I got one thing to say. Wait. Do you think that only women hit the wall? Do you understand? If you're drinking, your kidneys gonna be fucked up, and the medicine that you're gonna take for your fucking kidneys your hair might fall out. It might give you erectile dysfunction problems. Wait, do you guys actually think it's only women that hit the wall?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, y'all better wake the fuck up. We all hit the motherfucking wall. It's not just women. We all are going to hit it because we're all going to get old and our body's going to start breaking the fuck down. Wake up. Don't think it's just women, man. Don't let these motherfuckers think that. You're going to get old one day just like they are. Don't get that shit twisted, man. What?
Like, these guys are, this is what I'm saying. These guys don't freaking understand, right? Like I'm telling you, it's vindication for them. That's basically it. Like, you guys are just about there. A lot of you guys are. First of all, majority of you guys, they're talking about like 6 figures and whatever the fuck. Not all of you guys who are following them are going to get there. So right smack then and there, if you're in your 50s, 60s, whatever it is, or you're close and you still listen to these motherfuckers, you've hit the wall. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. You're done. It is what it is. Stop feeling salty. It's this resentment, this protectionist kind of mentality that is preventing you guys from doing anything. The guy you guys are listening to right now, the idiot that wrote this book, has been married for 25 years. I'm wondering why he's putting out books on preventative medicine, on you guys not getting married, but he's able to keep manage a healthy relationship for 25 years. And he's out here telling y'all that it's not possible while he's married for 25 years. I was married for 3. I got divorced. All right. I'm still out here telling you guys how important relationships is because I know it's important. This man has the skills to keep his relationships together for over 25 years, and he's not sharing not one of them with you. The only skill he's letting y'all know is that, the laws don't matter to us anymore. All right. The laws are against the men. So the best knowledge I can teach you is you guys to not get married. What? Wait a minute. If the walls are against men right now and you're surviving and you said out of your own goddamn mouth that you have the ideal marriage that most guys would want, why aren't you teaching the guys the tools in your fucking books to be able to replicate what you've done for 25 years? You're the exact kind of nonsense. You are a hypocrite. You are teaching people something that you're actively not doing. You're not out in the game. You're not doing any of this stuff. You are happily married. at home, a real house husband, if anything else, that's you sitting at home with your goddamn wife, and you not doing. Listen, you've been doing that shit for 25 years. 25 years. And when brothers come in here who are actively in the game or been in the game before you have even done anything, you're over here trying to spit some what? Who needs to listen to a married dude then? Who's not even actively in the dating market? Why should anyone listen to you? You haven't been dating chicks forever, for 25 years. You haven't been, what are you? Dog.
Yeah, just, hey.
Like, do you not, am I crazy? Am I crazy? This is why I don't respect you. Go ahead.
But he's saying, I mean, he mentioned that he doesn't own the land and all this other stuff. See, one thing you young men don't understand about being a man is that we rebuild. I don't give a fuck if I lose as long as I keep taking care of myself. You can't threaten somebody by saying that if you get, relationships go wrong. Shit happens. That's called fucking life. It's called life, gentlemen. But see, with a lot of what he's not telling you, because he's always looking at the last domino. They're in family court or they're divorced. But he's not telling you about the simp that's kissing her ass. He's not telling you about the weak motherfucker that's begging the woman to go out with him, begging to be in a relationship, begging just marry me, begging to be in a relationship. And the woman decides to give the loser a fucking chance, marries her because she wants the fantasy, and realizes he's a loser and wants to divorce him. See, they don't talk about that shit because they want you to think in generalities that all things, like for instance, they want to say something bad about single mothers, right? So is Vanessa Bryant a bad woman because she's a victim of circumstance, because her husband died in a crash? Does that make her an awful and evil person where she's not good? This is what we're saying to you guys. You've got to find individuals that's going to teach you how to be a man and stop this feminine woman shit. Y'all pussies are too damn tight nowadays, man.
But I can see why, because they're listening to one giant vagina, which is Rollo Tomasi. Like, I'm telling you, and what I don't understand, like, I almost have to think you're borderline sociopathic, bro, because what I don't understand is how you're happily married. You've been happily married for 25 years, yet you're writing books basically teaching guys to be on the defensive. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it does. Listen. The crap that Fashion Fit are talking about right now, we got to be careful. You got to do your eyes open. We got to, protect ourselves. How the fuck would you know any of this shit? You've been happily married for 25 years. I was 3 years old by the time you was married. You've been married longer than I've almost been alive. If I had your lessons and the knowledge and skills you had that you actually dropped to keep your relationship going, as a young buck myself getting married at 19, I would have probably had the skills to keep my girl. I would have probably had that, but I don't have those skills that you currently have right now because you're not actively teaching them. You're teaching other dudes to go out there and be single, to not form strong, meaningful relationships, to not know, like, you're trash, Rollo. Like, you're fucking trash, bro. Like, I just gotta say.
We'll learn later on with this is that how can Fresh and Fit teach you about women when they're not even in relationships with women? How can you even talk about living with a woman, being engaged with a woman, being married to a woman, and you only have one uno for you Spanish motherfuckers, eins for you German motherfuckers, one long-term relationship, one in 30 years, and yet you want to be the advocate of relationships, and you have not even been in only one. And you don't believe me? He's gonna say it on the video.
Oh yeah, he's about to drop that big bomb, and we're gonna watch all of it. That's why, Dean. That's why I don't. This is like the more and more like we dig into this stuff. The more and more that's why they want us to stop talking about it. They want to stop talking about it because this looks bad. Listen, hey, the other day your boy MLD tried to strike down the second video I put down. I mean, to be fair, he didn't try to strike it down, but somebody filed a privacy complaint about it, and the part that we're talking about had his face on it. So I think I have reasonable suspicions to do that. But we're not gonna stop. We're not going to stop. You got a website promoting fitness and you not even fit yourself. You got lipo. You got lipo with the money you've been scamming your audience with. That's what you did. You not no dedicated. Like, get out of here, bro. Let me get this super chat real quick. Hey, Talk Quantum Me, shout out to you for for the $10 super chat. If Rolo don't sound like a dude who hate women, I don't know what is. And I'm down with the older women and cats. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? No. You're right. Rolo doesn't. He's the definition of someone who doesn't like women, right? He's always talking about, I understand my wife's nature. Yes, I understand women nature. And what women nature? The only woman you've been with for 25 years is that. That's it. And it shows. The fuck out of here, bro. You're everyone listening to you, they're just not gonna get the proper skills to do it. Everything you're saying, it sounds great in theory. It sounds great from a guy who's been watching other people deal in relationships or deal in dating, from a distance, right? Kind of like how MLD takes pictures of those kids from a distance. That's what Rolo's been doing with his dating life. So what the hell are you talking about? Oh, y'all don't want to start. I don't want to start, bro. Like I told y'all, you're fucking with the wrong Nigerian, dog. Like they don't get it, dog. They're like, listen. Unlike y'all, I live in the real world, bro. Like there's some real world shit that get like, let me shut up. Rogue Nerd, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. I'm 33. I'd rather be alone with my video games than with a guy who thinks these people are creating weirdos and personalities. What's up, girl? And shout out to you, Ro. And you're a woman and a very attractive one at bet, right? She's 33 years old. I guarantee you, if you put her in a room with one of these dudes out here who are standing, they'll fold easy.
They wouldn't know what to do.
Easy. That age shit, all that nonsense goes out the window.
It goes out
the window. Yep. You guys aren't experienced enough to not know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut up. Listen to the women. Listen to the other experienced dudes. Listen to the OGs in this space because they know what the fuck I'm talking about. He's been at the Steve N's been a long now since I was alive, before I was alive, right? So he's been doing this thing. All these other OGs out here talking about the what they can talk about. They've been doing their thing. So show them respects.
Yeah.
But these guys, especially when exposed that their ideas are false, you can't respect that.
Yeah, Rogue Nugget. Yeah, they saw Rogue Nugget at the gym. They'd be like, "Oh shit, she's so pretty. What do I say?"
Yeah, they would jizz in their pants. That's what most of them would do. Yeah, that's why they would rather just like their heroes. They'd rather just insult the girls from a distance. But when you're face to face, like Myron was with the other girl, well, guess what? All of a sudden, well, listen, I never said I was high value. I never said I was. I never said I was special. That's you. That's all of you. Because that's your leader.
Yeah, turn up. Hey, Duke, turn up, D. D, turn up.
Sure. Yeah.
You get caught up in it. It's just part of what it is, right? You get caught up in the value system, and that's just who we are as human beings, right? So I get that, and you guys might be around, like the girls that you're talking to might also be there going, okay, the guy with the fucking the boat and the AP, and he's got the bottles and all that kind of shit. So their mind is a little bit warped as well, you know. But I wouldn't say that's every girl.
No, we never said every girl.
But I would say a large percentage of young, attractive women in the United States, especially if they're in a major city, have an overinflated sense of self-worth.
New York too.
But how about this? We're already going like attractive, right? So we're already taking like maybe top 10% of women, right? So now we got that, man. What is it, like top 20%?
Like most guys would smash most girls. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'd find them cute enough.
Even
like,
they'd find them.
Oh, yeah. Because I think that like if you're talking about like the top 10% of women, like of course they're gonna have a delusion. We talk about all the time. Like an attractive woman is essentially a celebrity, and celebrities are also delusional, right? Like women get into clubs free, right? They get it. They have people buy them shit all the fucking time.
Average chicks have this ego.
His biggest problem.
Like even average girls.
See, I think that's cap, bro. And I think we gotta call them out. I think we gotta call them out on cap because I bet a lot of these girls that say that, I bet a lot of them are like, man, I really like a guy to fucking love me and like settle down.
Here's the problem with social media. Girls that are in Idaho, Bucktown, friggin' Jersey, wherever, can get flown out to Miami, LA, Dubai. So the problem is that like social media,
ain't nobody flying a girl from Idaho to Dubai.
Yeah, come on, bro. You acting like 90% of Idaho getting flew out.
Bro, so these girls in Dubai, I mean these dudes in Dubai.
Yeah, come on, bring it up.
It's changing because guys like you are doing that. Oh shit, you can't hear it. My bad. Let me get this. The dating market's changing because guys like you are the ones flying the broads out. You are flying those girls out. You are the very person you're talking about right now.
Yeah, but we used to be for sex, but they had to give us some pussy or something to get on the show. Remember?
Yeah. Let me play that back in case you guys can hear it.
And we're like, man, I really like a guy to fucking love me and like settle down.
Here's the problem with social media. Girls that are in Idaho, Bucktown, friggin' Jersey, wherever, can get flown out to Miami, LA, Dubai. The problem is that like social media,
ain't nobody flying a girl from Idaho to Dubai.
Yeah, come on, bro. You acting like 90% of Idaho getting flew out.
Bro, so these girls in Dubai, I mean these dudes in Dubai got money, bro.
Bro, we're in Miami. Coming to Miami too. I'm telling you, bro. the whole dating market has changed because of social media, especially Instagram.
The last controversy this fool was in was because he flew a broad out from what do you call it? From Philly to go hang out on his yacht. So I'm not understanding why you're complaining about that then. If
When
you're
you're
complaining
doing
about it, but you're involved in that behavior. Listen, I got the broads over here in Madison I deal with. The broads over here all around Wisconsin around here that I can deal with. I don't need to go outside of that to go find a girl. I don't need to. But you're the one who's flying chicks out here. That's you.
Yeah, but regardless of they're going to Dubai or wherever they're going, what a lot of you guys understand is there is one motherfucker that's getting that pussy for free. There's one motherfucker out there fucking for free. And y'all's wait, all that, but see, all these excuses. But here's the thing. How do you know if you're just in the comfort of Miami to talk about women in Maryland, DC, California, Seattle, New Mexico, Ohio? You're just in the comfort of Miami to say all women. That's not true. That's not true. Where is the proof that you have been with every woman in the whole United States to make the statement you're making? Just because they are on Instagram and Facebook, you want to think that look, they trying to get money like you trying to get money. So what's the problem?
That's facts. That's fact. You can't be mad at that. But Andrew's about to smash this point too.
Here we go.
They're about to smash it.
It's changed a
I
lot,
believe
man.
that. I believe it's changed, but it doesn't.
And we got to take ourselves, because we're all, influencers. People know who we are, whatever.
Yeah.
You got to put your, because here's the thing. We came from, regular jobs and stuff. I used to work in law enforcement. He was in tech. So before we were famous, I guess, so to speak, not even really, but it was different, dating as a regular guy versus
it was
now.
fun, man.
So and we were able to see it from even then, oh wow, these girls have a lot of options. If you look at a girl's DMs, man, that's gonna make you realize oh crap,
it's different out here.
Average girls are talking to A-list celebrities, man. It's crazy.
Dude,
it's wild.
I was at Drake's party, right?
But they also know what time it is. Sorry to cut you.
Yeah.
They also know what time it is, right? The girl who's going to Drake's party is not going there going I think I'll marry Drake. She's going there going, I'm going to party with Drake. Maybe some shit goes down, but I know this is not going to really happen. And deep down, I would trade all this shit to have a fucking husband.
Here's the problem, though.
I truly believe
the guy that will be her husband, she's dissing him for featuring Drake. And even though she may want the husband, bro, she's going to follow Drake to the end of the earth.
More hypergamy talk. More toxic hypergamy talk. Right? Even if this guy finds a girl that's down for him. So that means deep down, he's basically saying, well, no, I know for a fact that you're gonna leave me either way. If you had a chance between me or Drake, even though you chose me, I'm pretty sure you're gonna go fuck Drake instead. What in the fuck? First of all, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think look, Drake definitely gets boxed for sure, but I don't think he's getting boxed like that. I don't think he's getting boxed like y'all think he's getting boxed like that. I real talk. A lot of these famous people, what y'all don't understand is look at the scandal the last time he was getting boxed, right? All of a sudden, now it's out there. Everybody knows you put hot sauce in your condoms, right? Listen, for famous people, having sex with average people or these IG models comes with a certain level of risk. It does. That's why a lot of them end up paying money for it anyways. The very same thing you guys are teaching guys to be against, right? But yeah, you end up quoting celebrities as your goddamn leaders. But besides the point, they have to be extra cautious, and it's just because of stuff like that. So you're listen, it's this hypergamy talk, right? This is the kind of nature that if you're coming into it, you're not comfortable. You're not in a situation right now where you're always, first of all, the fact that you're uncomfortable, the girl can feel that. She can feel that because that's what you're doing. You're playing games.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's not, listen, guys. Okay, you take motherfuckers that get pussy, and what y'all understand is motherfuckers that get pussy try to get rid of women. Y'all understand? When you are fucking and you have a roster of women, you're trying to get rid of women. You don't want them around because you got to deal with the crying. You got to deal with the poor me. I miss you. Are you with that bitch today? I'm going to kill myself if I don't see you. Why don't you call me? Why don't you text me? So, and that's just motherfuckers that's getting pussy. So if you take them motherfuckers and they ain't trying to fuck and they trying to get rid of women, look at someone like a Drake on his level. He's got women around that he can fuck at his beck and call. Absolutely. But just because they're around doesn't mean they're actually fucking, because he's got a lot to lose by fucking women, motherfuckers. I got to think.
That's what they're not thinking. They're not realizing that the more you have to lose, the more careful you have to be. Right? And these guys are doing the complete opposite. They're saying, no. Once you become high value, all these girls are gonna come, right? And the most important thing is to make sure you don't get in relationships because you're gonna get so much fucking pussy. No, it's not like that. Even if that was the truth, it would come with its own level of risk. Like, you guys don't live in the real world. Clearly, you live in Miami. That's not a reflection of the real world. That's literally a playground. That's where people go play around. All right, that's not a real place.
It's like Vegas.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's like a Vegas.
It's literally like Vegas.
Yeah,
I would say it's worse than Vegas.
well, yeah.
Tanya Miltier, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. It's happy day to hear two black men use the phrase "not all" when talking about us. Salute. No, here's the thing. We try to keep it balanced, man. Like, there's not a whole lot of that going on in this space, and like, there's a strong need for that because you got a lot of these young men, man. They go into this ideology, believing what these idiots believe. This is how you ruin a good thing before it goes on, before it gets there. You find a girl that's really in it for you. Then in your mind, you're thinking, oh well, she's really not in it for me. She's really just in it for shallow reasons. Well, guess what? You don't think she's gonna feel that? She's going to feel like, okay, well, I'm really into this guy, but he's like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm going to go talk to my girl. Like, he's doing this and this. Like, he's telling me he's doing this, but he's keeping me at a distance. I'm not sure what's happening. And eventually, she's going to get tired of it and move on to another guy who's going to give her better security.
Yeah.
This is how most men and women work.
Yeah. Listen, and Tanya, thank you. And I say this to Tanya, listen, not all black women are bad. There's bad in every race. Yes, but like the nerdy, not saying the nerdy one was, I don't know what her race is, but I'm just saying there are black women that are nerds, that are geeks, that love nerdy thing. Damn it, the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, they're nerds and geeks and stuff like that, but they're not all bad women, because if all women were bad, there wouldn't be any relationships and there wouldn't be any marriages. And then when you go to the restaurants, you see couples everywhere you go. So it's not all it. See, the problem is, Tanya, real quick, and again, it's going to sound like I'm team women, but I'm not. I'm just team real. A lot of these guys just ain't got no game to get a motherfucking woman. That's it. That's just the bottom line. They just ain't got no game, Tanya. So I'm sorry that you got to deal with these wimpy motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's why, like, you see them in the chat, you can't respect them. You see them all these ways, you can't respect them. They're not, when you listen to these ideologies, man, they're not respectable ideologies. They're ideologies of children, like literally children. And I'm glad these guys called it out. It's child talk.
Here's one more thing.
For chance.
Here's the other thing.
We hang out with different girls, bro.
I mean, once a girl deals with a guy of a certain status, it's very difficult for her to go back. So socioeconomically and status-wise, and deal with a regular guy. That's what I'm trying to say. So, like, an average girl gets exposed to a certain lifestyle, a certain caliber guy.
I think Drake is fucking.
It's very difficult. A bunch.
Like, he might be fucking nuts. No, but to his point, real quick,
it's very difficult for them to regress socioeconomically and from a status standpoint.
You're 100% right. But like, I think a lot of those girls are the side pieces of a famous person, and that's not hard to regress from. Matter of fact, they might look at it as pushing forward. If they got a guy who's still doing well, at least you just not sitting in this fucking hotel room while this famous dude is out here with his wife, and then he comes to you for 15 minutes. You basically just a hole for him to ejaculate in. Yeah. Right. So I think those girls who realize that position, they're like, I don't really want this. I'm not trying to be a forever side chick. They would love to settle down, love to have a family, and they'd way prefer that.
The only problem though is that he said that experience, bro. Like they'll marry the dude and still go with the celebrity. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Yeah, they may want that.
I need to take y'all out, man.
You see how they just redirected that and spin that as a negative? He's like, okay, well, yeah, but she'll still, go out to the club and deal with all these other guys, even though she's with me.
Wait,
what kind of woman does?
Wait, DD. So let me get this straight. So like Tanya and I'm gonna use the two ladies that said super chats. So you're telling me that they Nerd and Tanya, okay? You're telling me after Nerd gets done playing her video games, she's calling Leonardo DiCaprio up and she's hanging out with him. Oh no, she's calling 50 Cent up and she's going to hang with him. And you're saying every woman out there that when they get done with their day, they call up some celebrity and they're hanging out with them? Are you fucking? You just got to be a joke, dog. D, this can't be real.
I'm telling you, it's real. It's every bit as real. And I told you, like, it was all fine and dandy when this shit was kept niche in this space. Now y'all blown the fuck up on mainstream, and we all can see what the fuck y'all about. It's dumb. Your ideologies are dumb. Rogue Nerd, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. They can't satisfy me as much as my video games. He doesn't even get how dominating manly it is to eat box. Imagine being scared of your own shadow. That's facts. Some of these guys, they don't know how to please a woman, and then they get pissed off when a woman actually runs into a guy that does that. Women like sex just as much as guys do. So if you're going into it like a Myron Gaines kind of mentality where he doesn't give a shit if a woman orgasms or not, okay, fine. But don't be mad when she goes to find a guy who also makes her orgasm, and she has better after pair bond with that particular gentleman because that particular gentleman pretty much has her body. He knows how to work her body. He knows the kind of things that make her move a certain way, that make it sound a certain way. He knows that, and she's gonna be forever his mentality-wise. That's the alpha fucks beta bucks, right? Yeah. That's all part of it. You guys are actively turning yourselves into beta male with these weak-ass type of ideologies, and you don't realize it. You're taking cues from a 25-year married dude who hasn't done shit for 25 years.
Like I said,
keeping his marriage together. Go ahead.
Like I said before, y'all want to get y'all dick sucked, but y'all ain't eating no pussy. Are y'all serious? Wait, guys, y'all gotta understand. I keep telling you, this is why they fuck with motherfuckers like us, because we know how to lock in on them motherfucking legs and eat that motherfucking pussy where they can't get out of that shit, where they shake. They in the corner shaking like, who the fuck are you? Why are you doing this to me? And let's do that shit again. And this, man, I can't believe you ain't eating pussy.
Listen, do you know, like, these guys don't get it. Do you know how many chicks I done talked to that got mans, right? And they would like literally talk about how their dudes aren't even doing what I'm doing for them. Like literally, they in my house, they doing shit with me when they're supposed to be with their man, because their man is listening to idiots like this.
Ooh,
thinking that listen, like. It was fucking funny. He was like, yeah, he don't even eat like that. Like shit gonna be boring. Like he just, pumping. It's over with. Yeah.
What do you do?
That's why when I'm done over there, I come over here.
Well, yeah.
That's just what it is.
Yeah.
You guys are actively standing in your own way, and you don't realize it. If you guys actually were experienced with sex, you'd realize this guy's stupid. Like you'd realize that statement he made was dumb. And any guy who makes a statement like, I don't eat box because it's gonna make me feminine. No.
Oh my God. I'm a lesbian. I'm a motherfucking lesbian, guys. Inside, I'm a lesbian, ladies. A straight up lesbian. Oh, you know.
There you go. There you go. No, they don't understand, man. There's a lot of things they don't get. They just don't get it.
Meet some nice girls, man. I need to take y'all meet some nice, sweet girls who don't care about this shit.
We got some in the back pocket, but like, bro, I'm telling you, it's not easy to find.
We talk to women every day. We have panels of between 5 to 15 girls on our pod.
We're gonna digress.
How many of them went to college, bro?
Yeah.
A lot.
Almost all of them.
They call it right now sugar daddies, all that shit is crazy, bro.
Now that sugar daddy shit is happening. That shit is real. I ain't gonna front. That shit is real. That shit is real.
Bro,
that shit is
we're
real.
in the market every single day doing the thing live.
No, there's no question. I know you're talking to a lot of guys. I'm just trying to. I don't want you guys to be so disillusioned, man. Because
I'm happy, bro. I'm happy to know the truth. Because now I'm free. Before I was like,
this ain't the Matrix.
Son, this red
no, it is, bro. You guys have the Matrix. Come on, Matrix, bro. Take the red pill. Wake up.
Red pill for pussy.
Exactly. No, I'm just saying, like, when we're so locked in our bubbles, man, oftentimes it's like we attract the things that we talk about. I don't mean that in terms of some secret shit, but like the girls that are probably gonna hit y'all up
and want to be on the podcast,
and not even the girls who are like, it's fucked up what you guys say. Like, I'm so different. Like, let's go hang out. Yeah. They're also trying to find their emotional comfort zone. Right, their preference also. They believe they deserve a guy who has as you have about them. You see what I'm saying? Because their comfort zone is, I'm a predator. Maybe I ain't shit. I need a guy to kind of treat me as if we're fighting over this thing of dominance. Right. So the girls that are reaching out to y'all don't even realize that their fucked up mentality is gonna persist the belief you guys have about women. You're not having some girl going to church on Sundays hitting y'all up like, hey, let me take you to church, see what's happening.
That's 1,000 girls you talk to. There's 190 million in the U.S. You know what I mean? Like, you hit a very specific cross section in Miami. Girls who are going to want to come on this podcast, want to talk to you guys, look for validation. That's not even at the average woman.
Hold on. We bring in a lot of girls from different places. Girls flying to watch to come on the show.
Canada, America,
they're still
Europe.
But they still want clout, right? They still on the show because they want some exposure.
Like, what are we talking about here? Of course, the girls who are making those trips out there to Miami, to all these different things that are agreeing to do that stuff, it's for clout. Matter of fact, I do distinctly know that you leverage clout as a way of getting these girls to come down anyways. So why are you that? Like, it doesn't make any sense, bro. You're exploiting and taking advantage of the same girls that you're telling these guys that you're coaching that are terrible, but you're surrounding them. You're doing everything that you're saying that they do. Talk about, they get flown out. You're flying them out. Or they go to all these cities, Miami, LA. You're flying them out to Miami. You're using clout to get them. You are creating the very same problem, and you're over here complaining about it. I don't understand. The Winter Fox 10. I see your chat. Yeah, you know, I try to drop the F-bombs as much as I out of my vocab as much as possible, but you know, it gets tough. But we'll work on it, right? And I know you guys. I know there's some kids who are watching too. That's why I was upset when some of these idiots that thought it would be funny, like some of these guys that follow some of these pervs over here, right? To come in when he dropped this junk on the stream and try to get it taken down. I was greatly pissed off. I was angry. And the reason why is because I know that there are kids watching who are trying to understand a better perspective than what these guys are doing. But because the guys that they follow are so sick in the head and their standboys are so sick in the head, they think it's appropriate to come over here and start flashing themselves on stream in front of children. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because there's photos of you evidence of you taking photos of kids without the parents' permission on your phones.
Wow. Real quick, I don't know how 15 women speak for all women. I mean, just because you have 15 women or 1,000, that doesn't speak for all women. 1,000 women do not speak for all women. Where did this mindset come from that the 15 or the 1,000 women you talk to are the end all be all, and they speak for every woman around the world? When did that happen? When did it become this D? When did this happen?
It became this when men started to get lazy. Men got really lazy, and then they didn't want to work on the skills that's gonna get them to where it is. Like Andrew Schultz was talking about, learn how to talk, learn how to have sex, and learn how to go fight, go be in a gym, go build content. Those are literally the 3 main skills you need. You know, this money thing and this whole high value concept, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's just what it is. It's a way for them to become gatekeepers of this particular market. So they can know high value. Oh, you only want the high value. You high value this. No, because the guy they banged before they got to you wasn't high value or in your standards. Like, I don't understand it. Like, it starts because weak men make it worse for everybody.
Yeah.
She don't know what she's coming into. This is random.
Oh,
like,
fuck.
Yeah, man.
It's not just Miami, I'm telling you, bro. It's all over the world.
all over, man.
We're not trying to discredit the pool that you're going from. That's not what I'm trying to do. And I'm not really trying to discredit any of your work or any of that kind of stuff. I'm having a conversation with you guys, 100%. I just want you guys to believe that, like, there are women out there that you would go, man, this person I want to have a family with. I mean, I'm married. Akash is married. Mark is married, right? Like, Dove is trying desperately to get married, right? So it's just like, it's possible. Now, granted, we might call you in 10 years and be like, y'all were fucking right. You know what I'm saying? And let me be wrong. Let me be wrong, and I'll call you. But for right now, I think the feeling that we have, I want you to at least know that it's out there and we're not necessarily outliers, because that might also shift your perspective on, like, 1, the girls that you're talking to, but 2, the advice that you're giving. Right?
Question. How long have you been?
I literally got married weeks ago.
Weeks ago?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
3 years.
3 years?
6 years.
7, 8 now.
Are you
I'm in a
married too?
relationship. 2 years.
2 years. So, like, things have changed significantly over the past, like, 5 to 10 years with, like, the emergence of online dating apps, social media, and stuff like that. So things have changed a lot. And I get what you're saying. I'm not saying, guys, that all these girls are terrible. Oh my God. I'm not saying that. I'm simply telling guys, especially guys that have something to lose, that got money, that got, status or whatever it is, just play defensive, because, like, you have a lot more to lose when you get in a relationship with a girl, especially if you're getting married in today's day and age with the way the divorce courts are set up, family court,
Don't I know it?
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is that I want guys to go in with their eyes wide open and understand that you don't want to get into a contract necessarily with someone that's incentivized to break it. And that's what marriage is nowadays.
But even before marriage, like, just like dating in general, you don't think that it'd be, like, cool perspective if you had a relationship with someone you really believed in and, like, had different values than a lot of these girls that you've been talking to and even dating? Maybe give good perspective for the people that follow you and trust you, because they'd be like, oh shit, Myron's dating this girl. He says that they're completely different than these fucking these clout chasing whores that they talk about on the podcast. And I know that some of them are out there just for clout. You know what I mean? Of course, they're going to be the worst version, but there's going to be some good. And I'm saying that might create a perspective and an expectation that these guys should have.
What he just said is the argument I'm making against Rollo Tomasi. Rollo Tomasi, you've been married for 25 years. 25 years. Why you out here talking about, oh, don't get married this, don't get married that? Although I have the tools to keep my marriage healthy and happy and the quintessential marriage, right? I have those tools. Why aren't you teaching them to these fools? So they can take that same lesson, right, and go out there and help young men the way they needed to be helped.
But
This
look
is why
at
it's lost.
Oh, just think about this for a second. They're talking about how the woman takes the money in divorce court. But look how these guys are setting you up for a downfall, because they're trying to have you lead with your wallet, not by who you are. So if you're leading by your wallet and you make it about your wallet and she takes you for your wallet, then whose fault is it? They want you to lead with your wallet, but yet you're complaining when you're listening to them and you're doing exactly what they're saying. You're not leading by who you are. You leading by your money. So if you money and she takes you for your fucking money, it's your fucking fault because you're the one that want to flash your money. You're the one that wants to flash your car and your Armani seats and all that. Motherfucker with game could live in a dirt fucking box and pull the baddest I'm about to say I know they don't want me to cut, so I'll say the itches, rhyme with itches. Can get the baddest itches out there, and he doesn't need to lead with his money. He leads with his motherfucking mind. His mind.
It's that simple. Y'all, like, listen, I know how these guys are frauds. The one type of game that actually a lot of you guys who live on the internet that will work perfectly for you guys, right? But if you guys would listen, what you guys won't listen is what it is. But the intellectual game, like how to get a girl with just your mind, bro. Like how to literally just get your mind into hers and basically pull her. Right, for some of you guys who are more introverted leading, some of you guys who are more like who aren't as good as approaching or anything like that, but you're more surgical in terms of your the kind of women you want to deal with, right? There's a different type of game for that. These guys don't talk about that. If you notice, the game that they talk about is so broad and generic. Even Akash said it. A lot of the tips are given you can find online. Matter of fact, that's where a lot of them this came from. In his book, he talks about this blog, the pseudo something that he was writing for, So Sweet blog or whatever it was that he wrote for. He references that all the time. He was a blog writer before this.
You're king.
Like, come on, man. Like, the people out there, this guy, while let me get this back in here. While this guy's out here writing blogs, these dudes were doing stand-up comedy. And if anyone ever know anything about stand-up comedy, that's a hard thing to do. Not only hard thing to do, but the kinds of people that go into comedy, they're different kinds of people. Meaning they're very smart. They're so smart, they know how to play stupid. That's why these guys are so fucking confused on what's happening right now. They're so confused.
Yeah.
You're dealing with you think you're just gonna deal with you're dealing with bros? These aren't bros. These are like two smart men who are calling you out on your bullshit with just realism because they spent time in the real world. Just like anyone else who spent time in the real world. That's why I know y'all are children. And which is more important, that those of you guys who have children and they watch guys like this, be very careful. Because these guys, they teach toxic behaviors, and we had them come over here and do crazy stuff. That's what they do. They do that with Lapeef Network. They do that with all these other networks, man. Rogue Nerd, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. God damn, supporting the platform. I appreciate you, man.
What's up,
I
bro?
appreciate you. Hey, first of all, guys, get the likes up, please. Let's do it. Rogue Nerd, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. These guys are getting advice about being in relationships from someone who doesn't believe in relationships. Make it make sense.
Oh, shout out to Rogue. What's up?
I've been trying to figure that out. Dean, what you got to say to that?
Nah, just shout out to Rogue. My question is, why ain't y'all motherfuckers hollering at y'all motherfuckers should be in the chat room trying to holler at Rogue Nerd and shit. I don't know why y'all sitting around letting this gazelle walk around the Serengeti and none of y'all
dropping the gems.
Man, she dropping gems too, and she a gamer? Dude, that's cosplay. That's role play dress up guy. Oh, wait, I forgot. Y'all about money, cards, and stat. Y'all don't know about that thing.
No, they don't. They just front.
Never mind.
He said Nixon talk so suave. So suave with his dumb blog that he had. Come on, man. And he referenced that all the time. No, you get stuff on the internet. The game I learned was going out there and talking to girls. Getting rejected, saying and trying, testing multiple different things, being successful, and actually what you have to do after you're successful, right? That's a whole different step. Because that's another problem in itself. Almost like the initial success you get is almost like a failure because you got to figure out what to do next.
Yeah.
So going through all that and bumbling throughout that and be able to like understand it, all right? I can go in here and understand when someone's speaking nonsense. This guy got boxed when he was younger. This guy got boxed when he was younger. These guys clearly had issues with women. Because how is it? We all know I have that one friend who's ugly as shit, but funny as hell, and still gets broads. And we're sitting there like, how the hell did you like? I got friends that do that. Like literally, Like, I know for a fact, listen, I want to toot my own horn. I'm a good looking brother. All right. But when I see other dudes where I'm just like, and they come in with these, like, I'm like, wait, come on, hold on, come here. What time out? Wait, how did you get that? Like, how did you pull that? And how can I do that? Like, what's good? Does she got a friend? Does she got a friend? Like, bruh, like, you'll even see there's a guy in this back here who doesn't even look as good, right? And he gets more broads and you wouldn't even know it. And they point it out. Listen, it's the people that look the least, that like the least crazy or the least, what do you call it? Like these idiots right here, this particular guy over here, right? Who are trying to purposely present this high value, great value lifestyle. Those are the guys who are the real max. We're out here doing things.
Yes.
Matter of fact, it's the guys that you wouldn't assume would be banging chicks left or right are doing it. Why? Because real players keep their fucking mouth shut. They're fucking 1,000 girls. They're not going over and telling the world, I fucked 1,000 girls. Because real dudes, they know girls have networks.
Yeah.
Like, look, I know that was a lesson. Dean, that was a lesson I learned in high school. Yes. I learned that shit big time. When I was dating, when I thought it'd be smart to date two girls at the same time in the same high school, right? When I thought it was a smart idea. And then once they found out, it was a wrap. Every girl on Facebook, it was Facebook at the time. Every girl on Facebook knew that. I already knew what Duke was all about.
You can always tell who has game because you always want receipts. You can't give receipts because the real ones aren't putting the business on the street because a lot of these women got shit they got going on. And if you just keep it on the low and keep it quiet, you good. You don't need to prove anything to anybody. You can, like, instead of worrying about the messenger, listen to the message. And if that motherfucker can tell you some game without saying anything about women, listen to him. Because you know what? You never know how many motherfucking women the motherfucker has. Now Duke and I on the back end, we know what's going on in the back end. But we can't let you know what's going on the front end, dog. We can't talk about that shit, man.
Exactly. Because first of all, I got a reputation. And just who wants to be, I don't want to be known. Listen, I don't want to be known as a womanizer out here. Like, I don't, like, literally, especially in this one, I don't do it. Like, I don't want people to know I'm a womanizer. That's bad for business. Like, that's you guys don't get it, right? But if you get boxed and you're not out here bragging about it like those two bozos are, you'll get even more boxed because more girls will trust that, right? And so because they talk to each other. I'm like, oh yeah, because y'all don't know. That's literally the secret to getting more girls. Yeah, literally, because they talk. And in fact, they know that you aren't going around telling your friends and telling people that they know within their circles. They're like, okay, all right. So in case some shit happened with the nigga I'm dealing with right now. Okay, there's a viable plan B. Yeah, there's a viable plan B. Yeah, that's she's introducing you to her friends. Oh, hey, you doing? Oh, my name's Duke. I know.
Yeah, hey guys. There are things you know. There are things you don't know. Then there's things you don't even know that you don't even know. So
these guys. Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's child's play. It's child's play. It's easy to run circles around these kids. They're calling guys simps and all that stuff. Like, you don't get it. You don't get it. The people who actually gets boxed are the guys you would call, you would look at first glance and say they're simps. That's how dumb you guys are. Like, you guys don't get it. But Natalia, shout out to you for the $5 super chat.
Yeah, what's up?
Duke, do you have a Cash App? I have to support my fellow African. Shout out to you. I'm Nigerian. Let me know what demographic you hail from. But shout out to you. It should be in the description. Speaking of which, we gotta check that. Like, I appreciate y'all. No, real talk. Because like we don't do this shit for the money, but I appreciate you guys doing this. That's why I'm super, like, not only just protective of what you guys, like, the platform for you guys, but I'm super appreciative, man. Because I understand that just to have people come in and listen to what you have to say, that's already difficult as it is on this platform. All right, so you guys are already here. I appreciate that 100%. So even just liking the video is huge. That's huge because that lets me know that, hey, like, you guys actually care about this content, that you guys disagree with a lot of this crap that these guys are spewing out there that is corrupting the minds of our young sons and brothers and fathers out here. All right, now we have other guys who are preaching togetherness and actually trying to have a good conversation. Let's go ahead and support. And you don't have to give money. You don't have to do all that. Just get the likes. Just get the likes up. That's it. And I love it. But in case you want it, it's in the description. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, real quick. For all you guys watching right now, y'all kind of missing it. See, y'all don't understand. Women are watching. Hey, women watch and follow the real ones. They don't talk all the time, but they talk on the back end. Like, say, Duke, I have, like I said, I got my erotic poetry. Like I have a fan club of women that message me all the time. Why? Because they know that I'm a real motherfucking deal. And I'm telling you guys, they're here, they're on my show, and they're quiet, but you're starting to see them right now on the super chats. You're seeing the women come on this thing because women love men and they love man talk. Yeah, think about that.
Exactly.
Come on, just saying.
These guys don't get it, but you look at their platforms, no women in sight.
Woo!
They always talking about, oh, man, you guys are crazy, man. You're this is child's play in the man's world. That's how I know you guys are kids. This is a man's world. Y'all don't get it, bruh.
Oh, turn up.
You might as well just have sex with them and leave them if there's no way that you could build a future with them.
Hey man, go to Colombia or Eastern Europe.
I mean, I just say it's you know, a lot of modern day women have just certain bad habits that, you know, might not necessarily be conducive to a good relationship and or marriage.
Right.
Is what it is. You know, so we tell guys, like, if you are going to get in a relationship with chicks, you know, that come from,
you're gonna get married, bro. I already know. You're gonna get married in 3 years,
I'm gonna
bro.
take some steps to do it. I ain't
3
gonna do
years,
it here.
you're gonna be married, locked up, twins.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm coming to the wedding. And I'm speaking at that shit.
You know what?
I'm speaking at that fucking wedding. I'm bringing all this shit back up.
I've only been to.
You'll be in the Middle East.
I think
Black girl too. It's gonna be black Sudanese.
Well, this is something I want to. This is a digression from this, but it's something I wanted to bring up earlier, which is you're gonna say I prefer not dating black girls, but then you'll bring those same girls on your podcast and get views off of them and get money off of them. Explain to me how, and genuinely explain. I'm not trying to ask a rhetorical question. How is that not fucked up?
See, that goes to the same question. We don't like black girls, so why are they on the show?
To make money off of them and exploit them.
We don't need them to make money at all.
Your clips with the black girls where there's controversy are considerably more views than your other clips.
Act how they act. That's just how
Yeah,
they
it's
act.
live, man. It's a live show.
We do it live.
No.
You know this, right, bro?
They don't barge into your studio unannounced and then
This idiot just said that's how they act. Like you don't get them licking it up. Like you don't get them all like trigger happy when this guy asks pointed questions in a triggering way. No, you're making it sound like they just come on your platform. The black women do it. They just act like that. This is crazy. This is really crazy. And this guy, he's confident in his ignorance. This is why I'm gonna make this about y'all stance too. Cause listen, I can't respect y'all because this person is confident in his own stupidity. It's crazy.
invite themselves in the podcast.
They want to come on the
and
show.
You let them on, bro.
Black, white, Asian, come on the show. We got
Bro,
you.
you want to come on this podcast? You hit up Andrew. If I didn't want you on, he wouldn't be on. We have say. It's our podcast. It's your podcast. You could easily say, no, I don't want them on. I don't fuck with these hood girls, whatever, like that. So I just don't want to deal with you. Period. I think it's a little bit trying to have your cake and eat it too.
I get what I'm saying.
I think it was a little. I think it's a little bit aggressive, the question, but I do understand
what you're
from. Yeah.
So we actually have a team that does it for us. So we don't actually deal with the girls. We actually have people that do it for us, that cast the girls to come on the show, and then they come and we meet them, and then we do the show, and everything is live. So there's no improper edits or anything like that.
I guess what he's saying.
So we have a team that does it for us.
But you could also like in dating, you could also set a standard for the girls that you want to have on the pod, and I guess what you're saying is like you're having these girls that act in a way that you don't like. Why continue to have them?
You're gonna make money off
I think
them,
is a reasonable
but then say,
question.
I just don't date these types of girls. But I'll have them on. Let's have some controversy. Let's make some money. Let me eat off of you.
Yeah.
But I would never date.
So,
you.
and also, just real quick.
And I think, I think it's kind of foul to say, oh, we don't choose those girls. You're their bosses. Whoever finds them, y'all are the
Before
bosses.
every show, we give everyone a fair warning. Hey guys, please be respectful on the show. One mic at a time. Black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. A fair, equal understanding. This is how the show runs. If they act out, that's not on us. And it is live. Our producer finds the girls. Hey, black, white, Asian, we don't care. You want to come on the show? Plug your stuff. We got you.
Is your producer your boss or are you your producer's boss?
Sorry?
Hey, tell me, not just that, but you guys want to come on the show, plug your stuff, go ahead and come on. So you're leveraging Clout. You just admitted you're leveraging Clout. Okay, because if we rewind back like 5 minutes when Schultz was trying to pinpoint you on that, you said nah. Like all these girls just fly in and no, Clout has nothing to do with it. But now you just admitted that. So I mean, like make it make sense, bro. I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused, and there's nothing wrong with that. And real talk, even just being fair, that was an aggressive question, and Schultz was right? But it does, like, cause people do ask, okay, so you're talking about black women this, black women that, but then you over here having these same women on your show, and now you're deflecting off to your what is it? Discount Terrence Howard, right? You deflect off the discount Terrence Howard and say, no, he handles all the stuff with the dating and whatnot. Okay. And then say, well, we're not responsible because he does that. Like, you don't have a say in who comes on your show and who doesn't. So any girl's just welcome on your show then, right? And you don't vet or anything like that. Is that what you want to say, Myron? Because that's what you want to say. I'm going to call Cap.
Well, I think what's happening here, my brother, is that they don't like the black women, but they know the audience loves people that tear women down. So if they know that he doesn't like black women, what do they get their jollies and kicks out of? When Myron is sitting and then yelling at some black woman and telling her to get up and leave or get out. So then that's a feel good moment for his audience who can't, I can't get her. So fuck, F her, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. So I can't get her. So F her. Get him, Myron. I want you to get her. Get her. Yeah. You kicked her out. Yeah. And I think that's what it's about. That's why they're on. They love the Myron gets to kick him out and Myron gets to reject him because they reject me. I think that's why he's doing that, because there's no reason to have them on there. If you don't like them or not interested in them, why have them on? But to kick them off. Have them on to kick them off. And everybody that feels mad or some kind of way about a black woman gets vindicated by Myron kicking a black woman off. Yes, Myron, you kicked her off the show. Good for you. That's hot. That's game right there. You open your eyes.
And if you notice how he just Fresh just casually said, like, yeah, no, we just bring the black women on the show and that's just how they act. Like, that's disingenuous, bro, because you guys have drinks. And first of all, girls wild out when you got liquor. All right, if you got the Henny in there, I know girls that can turn from good girls to complete demons. You give them some Henny, bro. You drop that in the cup, you drop it in, they're gone. They're gone. So when you have that, plus you have a situation where a guy is literally saying, quote unquote, statistics that he got from this idiot, right? He's quoting that to purposely trigger him, and you got the Henny in you. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, you're creating that dynamic, bruh. And then to kind of deflect and say, no, it's Discount Terrence Howard's fault. They just bring the girls from everywhere, and I got no say in it because we don't do it. That's bullshit, Myron, because you don't leave your goddamn apartment. You know it. So everybody is in there. You have the final say. You better, like, you have more say than anyone else because the podcast is in your apartment. Like, you have to say. It's your show. So what do you? That's disingenuous as hell. I can't, like, listen, man. M4, your mom. Shout out to you. I gotta drop 3 bombs for that. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $50 super chat. What's good, Duke and Steve? Support from New York, NYC. Been busy with work and older women. Shout out to you.
Get it.
I love it. I love this.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. When these guys try to talk about, oh, don't date older women, don't date older broads, y'all, they're coming from a perspective of they think that they can just get women. These guys, even if a woman was older and bad, they still won't be able to get her. They still won't be able to pull her. Talk about the young chicks. Y'all ain't pulling young chicks like that because y'all complaining about them buying going for sugar daddies. So if you want to date an older woman, there's nothing wrong with that. Go date an older woman.
Yeah.
There's not, like,
yes.
If the ideal woman you want, right? And I had a conversation with somebody about this, right? If the ideal woman you want is everything that you wanted, right? She's treating you right. She's making you sandwiches or whatever it is that you want as a man that makes you feel good, right? Would you dump her if she just told you, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm 35 years old. I'm sorry. Would you just dump her? And the dude was like, nah, like, I mean, well, hold on now. I mean, I won't just leave her like that, but, obviously it would depend on the all of a sudden with that situation, there's circumstances, right? Okay, fine. Just be okay with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Go back to past episodes Don and I have done, all right? We would say it's perfectly okay to date older women. Matter of fact, I think young guys who are having it harder to date, younger girls, go date older women. And I'm not saying old is in like 50, 60, but if that's your prerogative, go ahead and do that. But go date a woman who's 27. Go date a woman who's 30. Go find that experience.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing.
And they'll teach you a lot. When I was 17, let me shut up.
I'm just saying,
when I was young, I was dealing with a lot of ladies who were older, and they taught me some shit. A lot of shit that I do in the bedroom before I was like, listen, bro.
Bruh.
Before you get all these Kama Sutra books, before you start really going hard on, like, listen, man, after I had to research what cunnilingus was, and bro, I was like, God damn, bro, I need to learn how to do this shit.
Yeah.
I need to learn this shit right here.
Yeah.
Listen. It's all part of the experience. It's
Yeah.
all part of the experience. If you
Yeah.
can't get boxed as a man, you're supposed to do what you need to do to go get boxed, right? So go find you a lady who's not as stuck up, who's not as a bitch, right? And you'll find that. Maybe if it's an older woman, go find that.
Yes.
But it's not going to take for the fact that those women are still not going to have, they're still going to have standards for themselves. And you just basically saying they shouldn't have standards for themselves because of their age. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Because we're all
Because
gonna get
you
old.
have standards. It's weird. Like standards for men, but not for women.
It's crazy. Shout out
But
to
shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $50 super chat.
Shout out.
I think we got a couple more here. Let me just make sure I don't miss anything before we go back to the video because this is about to get juicy.
Yes.
What Akash has just done. He's basically bringing the conversation back because you guys gotta understand the whole situation, how this went down. It's kind of like I like it. It's like a police interrogation, right? Initially, you come in, you got the cops sitting there, or the detective that come in to greet you. You're talking, right? It's usually light stuff to keep it surface level, right? And then one detective then just gets it, boom. That goes right in there deep and then starts to push you on your toes. But you and your confidence and your ignorance, right? You're gonna spit out the little facts that you got to spit out. You're gonna spit out the little things that you're gonna spit out. But then with the evidence that they have, because your detectives, they'd already been doing the research on you, they start refuting those claims one by one, breaking them down until they wear you down till you start eventually divulging the truth to them. All right. So we are getting close to that point where, because we just had a lull moment with Andrew taking over and just, kind of, easing it in and making sure, hey guys, we're all friendly here. We're good. Don't worry. This is nice. Akash is coming in from the back saying, no homo. He's coming in. Let me go ahead and ask this pointed question. Let's bring it back real quick. And now things are going to start slowly taking a turn for the worse. All right. Shout out to you, Natalia. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I am from Cabo Verde off the coast of Senegal. Oh, that's what's up. Nigeria, right here. That's what's up. That is what's up. Nice to meet you. Glad that you're here. I hope you're liking the show so far.
Go turn up. D. Oh, you can turn it. Yeah, turn it up. There you go. It's got to be up. D. So it's not up. D. Turn it up. D.
Oh shit!
I
don't know why it keeps going down like that. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna bring it back here. So
okay.
50-48. We'll go to 50-10.
Before every show, we give everyone a fair warning. Hey guys, please be respectful on the show. One mic at a time. Black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. A fair, equal understanding. This is how the show runs. If they act out, that's not on us. And it's live. Our producer finds the girls. Hey, black, white, Asian, we don't care. You want to come on the show? Plug your stuff. We got you.
Is your producer your boss or are you your producer's boss?
Sorry?
That's what I think is
He's saying that you are, at the end of the day, you're the boss of the show. You
Yeah.
dictate everything that goes
You're
on.
Fresh
the
Prince
show.
CEO, bro. You're not Fresh Prince W2.
So here's the thing. Yeah, actually, I know that. But my thing is like, if I want to bring girls on, why not?
Because I would never date this person. I don't like people like
My
that.
dating preference, I'm coming on the show. What does that have to do?
You don't think it's a little foul to exploit those people that you would never ever actually have interest
They
in?
want to come on the show.
Yeah, they a lot of the time they
Your
come,
opinion
they ask
of
or
us
they want to
exploiting them is your opinion. They have fun on the show. Cool.
But another thing too, I'll say is that we have our producer do it, so we delegate that authority to him because it's very time consuming to get the girls on, make sure they don't flake, book enough, organize their travel, talk to them on Instagram, whatever it may be. So we have people that do it for us. So when they show up, Chris, our producer, shout out to him. He basically tells them, "Hey guys, this is how the show goes." He gives them all the rules, etc., and they're okay with it. And then we come on the show, and then we'll have our discussions. And sometimes they get in their emotions from some of the things we say. They get mad. They might have a eruption, whatever, and then we tell them, "Hey, you got to go." But I will say this: we kick out a small minority of the women that actually come on. And
minority is
girls,
the key word there, I think.
I mean, minority as in, minority as in the volume of the girls. And we've kicked out white girls, Spanish girls. Last week we kicked out, I think, a Hispanic girl, or a white girl. Like it's not we only purposely try to kick out African American women. It's not like that. We kick all races out if they act crazy. So that's what it comes down to.
Men and women, by the way.
Yeah,
that's fine. I just think it sounds a bit right now like Jerry Springer's like, I don't book the guests. Yeah, but you know what the show is, bro. It's your show.
Yeah. There's a legit criticism.
Well, we trust Chris to do that for us.
Yeah,
for like
Chris.
Dr. Phil. I think I've heard this criticism for him before, which is just like he moonlights as this person that's trying to like help people who have mental illness and like who have these issues. But at the same time, he's like selling ads off of them and he's kind of like exploiting them, So it's like, I get that he's looked at as heroic. It's like, oh, I'm going to tell this like naughty teenager, she better get her act together in front of her mom. And look, I did the right thing and the audience claps. But in reality, it's like, you needed that naughty teenager. And you got a producer going, get me a naughty ass teenager so I can curse at them type of thing. So I can see that criticism of you guys.
Yeah.
That being said, I think you'd be looked at even more racist if you've never had a black girl on the podcast. So I don't know if that's the
yeah, man. I just came from the rally.
We're changing it
from the rally.
No more black girls and Hispanic girls.
Yeah, come on, man. Half the time I walk in, I gotta hide the hood when I walk in. Oh wait, we got black girls on the show. All right, good. They won't know. But like, yeah, man, we bring all different types of girls on. Some act crazy, some don't. You know, from all different types of races. We kicked every race off, from Asian to white to black, whatever. It just so happens sometimes, you know, we kick some of the black girls out. They say world star bitch, and they go crazy, and those go viral. You know, it is what it is. But we can't control that, man.
Yeah.
What's the idea? Okay, so here's a question for guys in your situation, right? Because you guys have been getting so much attention online.
Yeah,
crazy.
And do you ever go, okay, attention is the economy now, right? And that is very important. Do you ever go, okay, we have to monitor what type of attention we get? Like, would you also want to get some attention for when a kid literally was like, dude, I was going to kill myself before you guys started talking to me, and now I don't want to do that anymore?
We get that love, but we don't share it.
But that's the thing, right? It's like, I wonder if some of the stuff that you guys say that you're criticized for would be way more digestible. And I'm not saying that you should try to like monetize those experiences, but I wonder like if people knew that there were people that were being helped, which you guys know because you guys get those personal DMs.
So I got something for that.
Yeah.
So we have a call-in show on Fridays.
Yeah.
Right. Where we actually like open up the phone lines and have people call in.
Yeah.
And you know, like a week ago, we had a guy call in like, hey man, I was really in a dark place. I was gonna, you know, do XYZ to myself. And you guys really brought me back. And, you know, he went and talked about it. And we interact with our audience. And, you know, we do. So on Mondays, we have a Money Monday. Wednesdays, we have a Womanizer. Wednesdays, we talk about dating. Mondays is we talk about real estate investing, credit, making money, whatever may be entrepreurship.
You just asking
fitness,
for it.
And then fitness Fridays. Right? Yeah, I know.
That's Gentleman Wednesdays. It could be anything. How to get a wife Wednesday. Beat bitches up Wednesday.
And then we also have a fitness Friday as well. So like we do a lot of, you know, the stuff that goes viral, obviously, is the nighttime shows with the girls, Fresh and Fit after hours.
Yes.
But our regular show, you know, we do the self-improvement stuff. And a lot of guys call in and tell their stories and everything. But, you know, of course, it's not going to go viral when a guy calls in and says, hey, man, you guys help me from hurting
So how do you guys balance that, right? Like, because my assumption is you want the show to be more than that. You want the show to be more than like the Jerry Springer, like the train wreck, because you're putting so much more time into the other things.
Yeah.
Right. You have a specific day episode, at least, dedicated to being in shape.
Yep.
So how do you balance it? And are you concerned about balancing it? Or are you in a growth period right now where you're like, listen, as long as people are watching, that's fine. And then we'll figure that out.
So I think the audience kind of like dictate, because we put out the content and they don't watch that as much per se. They watch late night shows with girls. However, they get a lot of value from it.
Audience dictate that, right? Okay. They don't watch the actual helpful content. They watch the late night stuff with the girls. That means you guys, let me get my mug in here. All you motherfuckers that want to come in here, call people haters, call people all these damn things. You are simps. You only come there and watch for the girls. That's it. So even the fact that you coming over here saying, oh, you guys are, they always talk about educational stuff too. Well, they're just saying that y'all don't even watch that. So you just came in for the fact of cake. That's what it is. Because if it was real, you would go support them all around. But you only come on when the girls are there. They make the most money from your super chats when the girls are there. Why? Because you guys want to pay to interact with them, using them as a way, a form of medium. Get the fuck out of here. If you don't think they were already hip to you guys' game as an audience member, and you guys coming here embarrassing yourself, talking about, oh, they talk about other things too. They just admitted that you don't watch it.
Jesus Christ.
They just admitted you don't watch the health stuff. You don't watch the crypto stuff. You don't watch the finance stuff. You just come for late night shows so you can stare at the girls. Why? Because you don't have the balls to do that in the real world. This is why I think you're a child. You're playing. You gotta understand who you're dealing with, bruh. This is you're little boys. You're little boys, and they just admitted that you're little boys.
Christ.
You out of here, man! Like it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Let me play that back just in case y'all didn't hear it. I'm gonna slow it down too. We'll go half speed.
The stuff that goes viral, obviously, is the nighttime shows with the girls, Fresh and Fit after hours.
Yes.
But our regular show, you know, we do the self-improvement stuff. And a lot of guys call in and tell their stories and everything. But, you know, of course, it's not going to go viral when a guy calls in and says, hey, man, you guys help me from hurting
So
myself.
how do you guys balance that, right? Like, because my son's shape.
Yeah.
So how do you balance it? And are you concerned about balancing it, or are you in a growth thing? That's fine. Then we'll figure that out.
So I think the audience kind of like
dictates because we put out the content and they don't watch that as much per se. They watch the late night shows with girls. However, they get a lot of value from it. So they'll tune in.
They'll get a lot of value from what? The late night shows with the girls, right? The raunchy Jerry Springer type shit. Listen, you guys are clowns. You're freaking clowns. You're clowns. I'm sorry. I really am, but not sorry. No, you're clowns. You come here, you don't even watch their educational stuff, but you come here talking about, they talk about other things too. Yeah, but you're not watching. And they know that. They have analytics too. You want to go watch the pretty girls, and that's fine. But then don't come over here criticizing us, and because they're not even valid. Talking about some, well, all you guys are talking about the bad stuff. They also talk about stuff with money and all that stuff like that. Okay, and then get mad at us when I said that no one watches that. Because they just admitted that no one watches that. So I'm sorry, how is that an unfair criticism? They say everything that we've been saying this whole time. Like it's crazy, Dean. It's crazy, but I'm glad this is going on right now. I'm actually glad because everything they are saying, including what's coming out of these bozos' mouth, we've been saying that. But apparently, we get called haters, and they get they're fine. Zip.
They're heroes.
No.
Yeah, they're heroes.
Get value, go make some money, whatever, go conquer the world. And like, okay, let's see the ratchet shit at nighttime.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that like, so we'll do the nighttime show, right? And that'll like get a lot of clicks because they're like, oh wow, this is good stuff. And then a lot of them will say, oh wait, they make other content, and then they'll come in and watch our Money Mondays. They'll see when we bring Grant Cardone on or Robert Kiyosaki and we talk about real estate. 'Cause I'm big in.
I gotta cover that too. I gotta cover that because their strategy is basically what we implemented. What Myron understands and what YouTubers understand is that to get you guys to watch a lot of the content, it needs to be stuff that's a lot like viral-esque type of stuff. No one's gonna come watch a freaking content. They're just talking about is facts. That's fine, but let's just be real here. We're in a world of entertainment. Attention is king. So people are gonna want to figure out what they can do to keep the eyeballs on. And the more outrageous, I won't say outrageous, but the more out there you are, the more eyeballs are going to be on you. And that's the exact same thing. Meaning if you're covering shit that's viral-like or you're doing things that's going to get you viral-like, that's more coverage. That's more attention. So a lot of platforms right now who started out doing all this OG stuff and now figuring out that their views aren't really doing the numbers like they're shows that aren't the after hours with the girls, right? They're trying to figure out, okay, how can I get people to come in and actually like fuck with the real stuff?
Right.
And we figured it out. Our shit is we talk about all these motherfuckers and what they're doing and how terrible it is, and then we talk about the shit that you should be doing. So that way it brings in the eyeballs and you guys stay for church. And all you guys are saying, all you guys do is talk about Fresh and Fit. All you guys do is talk about Fresh and Fit. Yeah, you just expose yourself again because you're here and it worked. So what does that tell you? The algorithm knows what you want to watch before you watch it. Shut up. Just stop. Just stop. This is a child's game. This is a child game. They're admitting that the reason why they're doing what they're doing right now is because y'all wouldn't watch it if they just came out and be fresh and original. If they were fresh and original, you wouldn't watch it. But it's got to be fresh and fit, raunchy. That's the only way you get the eyeballs on. So you guys can go in and find other stuff. That's the strategy. So why you dogging us for what they do? Make it make sense.
Real estate investing myself. Yeah. So they'll see that like, okay, wow, you guys offer a lot more value. So they might come for the girls, but stay for the content. And if we get them like that, awesome. Because now they can self-improve and watch the other more, more meaningful self-improvement stuff. But the nighttime stuff, even though people say it's Jerry Springer and all that other stuff, there are a lot of good lessons in it. We have debates about, intersexual dynamics, male versus female, dating, etc. And guys get to see kind of real time how a lot of women think. Because even though we say, not all girls are the same or whatever, even though the hardware might be different, a lot of the software is the same. And, women from the West in general have a certain way of thinking when it comes to how they deal with men, et cetera. And a lot of guys are able to see that real time in 1080p, live. And I think it's a lot of guys learn from that about, how women
I think there's definitely a lot to learn. I do think that there are different. I think there is a more diversity in women's intentions than you guys are demonstrating.
I mean, we can agree to disagree.
That's what I push back. There's no question there are girls out here trying to dig gold, bro. There's no question. And there's no question there are girls who are predators out here. We know them. It's very popular. But I do think that there are plenty of women that literally have day jobs, want to have a family, have no interest going to a fucking nightclub after
Majority
25 years old. They want to sit home. They want to watch the fucking Salt Lake Housewives, and they actually watch it thinking those girls are idiots. Like, I think that this is probably the majority of chicks.
No, of course. And we're not saying that. I want to make
and that's what I want y'all to know, man.
We're not saying they're predators. What I'm saying is that guys need to understand how women think and operate in modern day dating is all I'm saying. Because most guys have no idea.
No clue.
They think women are sugar and spice and everything nice, and she'll never do anything to me, and she's not capable of that or whatever. And we just want guys to understand that she is capable of doing this to you. So operate.
Yo, the stories that we hear, bro, are
are
heartbreaking. Like, you guys have no idea what men go through on a daily basis. It's terrible.
It's really
bro.
bad.
It's terrible.
We've been men our life.
Yeah,
we've had
like,
regular
dates.
guys, you know, like
we were regular at one point in our lives.
I was fat and ugly.
Some of us more regular than others, you know? I'm very regular.
All right, can I bring up stats then for you guys to discuss? Because you are talking about modern dating and dating apps. So Hinge, the dating app, millions of folks. It's not like Raya where you have to be a member. It's every type of guy and girl. They revealed statistics. The top 1% of guys are swiped 16% of the time. That means that girls are going after that. The bottom 50% of guys are getting 4% of likes.
Damn.
So what is the answer to get the normal guy, everyday guy back in the room where, you can build up confidence in a nice way and they can be in a bar and go the traditional route when most people are meeting this way, or they're in college where you have time to meet someone. So these are the stats.
Inverse statistics with bad bitches and
what's up?
Yeah, guys swipe on everyone.
It's actually the women.
Yeah, they swipe on everyone.
No, the top 1% of women, it's 11%. So in all the categories, it's men give women more of a chance, and they're going after that. But
we're
these
looking
girls,
after different things. We're looking for a guy's not swiping necessarily like there's plenty of girls you'll swipe on. You Dove looking for a wife and being like, I wouldn't marry, but I fucking.
So take away the number split between girls and guys, but how do people
Dove's
deal with
frustration. Dove has slept with the hottest women on the planet. Now, you might not look at him and be like, oh God, this is the guy. This is the guy. Literally.
I don't
unbelievable.
Yeah.
He gets fucked by dating apps because you know what I mean? His advantage is charisma.
Yeah.
He's amazing at just talking and is making those connections.
There you go. There you go. A dude sitting right there. Understands. Most unassuming dude. Not wearing a chain, not doing all that. Just knows how to talk to people. Gets the most box. Most beautiful box. So, I mean, what are we talking about here? And for your mom, thank you for the $5 super chat. Here's my bribe to be a mod. I got you, brother. Hey, catch us on the next stream. Hey, you might have a wrench right next to your name. I got you. Shout out to you. But there it is. It's the most unassuming people that are ones that get the most box. And most people look at a guy like that. And say, oh, well, you know, maybe like he doesn't look like he doesn't look like
girls and guys. But how do people deal?
You look at someone like this. Well, you know, some of you guys out there that they'll focus on looks and all that stuff like that. You would think, oh, he's not much of a looker. Like, what do you mean he's banging the most beautiful broads, right? Some of y'all wouldn't even believe that, but he does. So when Dean is talking about there are other skills you need to learn in order to deal with women that women will respond to, that's what he's talking about. Charisma, how to talk. When Andrew Schultz is saying that the three main things men need to learn is how to bang a chick, all right, how to talk to a chick, and how to fight. There's a reason why that's important.
Yeah, they're so busy worried or trying to put a woman in a box that they're not even trying to be the box. You know what I mean? They're not trying to be sensual or sexual or romantic or seductive or kinky or dirty or nasty or naughty or freaky. I mean, they don't even know they can be all these things because they don't know when they gotta understand women love sex. And I'm not calling women whores. They just we love to procreate. We love to, all of us love to F. I'm not gonna cuss whoever has to go. All of us love sex. But the thing is, women are not gonna have sex with somebody that's going to dog out women. You gotta understand something, D, that there's a sisterhood. There's a sisterhood amongst all women. And y'all guys don't understand this. I'm telling you guys right now, a woman could be interested in you, but the worst thing they can do is go on your Facebook page, your Instagram page, or your Twitter and see you dog out a woman or judge a woman. Because as soon as you do that shit, they ain't fucking with you. As soon as you talk about a single mom, you talk about women first, you do all that hypergamy stuff, they're not messing with you because they know you have no experience. So don't think, y'all think women are stupid. Women do their homework. As soon as you meet, they're going to go on your website and they're going to look at your stuff and see what kind of motherfucker you are, what kind of person you are, excuse me. And they're gonna determine off that if are you all on that red pill stuff, they ain't messing with you. They're not, because you're judgmental.
Yeah, there's a reason. I mean, y'all taking it as a win, right? Like a lot of these girls, if you follow Kevin Samuels, I got no problems with Kevin Samuels. But if you're saying, oh, you follow Kevin Samuels, well, don't match with me. And no, that's an example of what Dean is talking about. So if they see that you fall with that red pill shit, they're not fucking with you. They're just not. It just is what it is, man. And y'all got to understand that. Y'all thinking going through our life that you have to be alpha everything. That's not how this shit works. Like sometimes it ebbs and flows, man. There's like these rigid structures, alpha fucks, beta bucks. You're talking about a guy who's been married for 25 years. He's not doing any fucking besides his wife, if she's even giving him box. And we know what do you call it? Sexless marriages are a thing, especially with marriages over a decade or so. So I mean, someone just can't help but to wonder.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And he's just a great guy, like an incredible social IQ, literally incredible. Dating apps is just pictures, and it's a meat market. And I think that we're all a little bit shallow when we're on the dating app because that's all we have to go off of. Yep. So a guy like him kind of gets fucked with it, but in person, it's unbelievable. So I would tell all those guys that feel like they're getting fucked with it, work on that tongue. Yep. Because most people's tongues are trash now because they don't have to use it. They're just texting on this fucking app, trying to say something witty and then do it. Get in there, talk to people.
Andrew, here's the biggest problem. Those girls that go to work, watch the soap operas, hit the gym and go to bed, they're not going outside.
Break into their homes.
Hold on.
Break into their homes.
Sugar side.
I got a mask, actually.
Meeting guys that look a certain way. So him, we never even meet them.
And I'll back them up.
That's a problem.
Since dating apps came out, going out where a guy like me, find the same guy now, there were girls that were excited to meet groups of guys. You can go and chat.
Really
you can do it. That has gone down tremendously. And the girls, when they say, oh, I'm just here with my friend to like have a girls night, they're actually there for a girls night. It has changed.
So Devin's been nodding with us the entire time. We got one single guy in the room. And on Tinder, the women find like 90% of the guys unattractive on Tinder. So it's like, it's definitely skewed is what we're trying to say. Listen, it is what it is.
I don't want it to come across like what you're saying is 100% wrong.
I don't think that either.
I think literally we're just trying to move the needle in one direction.
No one thinks everything they're saying is wrong. For those childish people that want to come in the chat, no one thinks that everything they're saying is wrong. We're literally breaking down their main arguments, their main talking points brought to them by a guy who's not even in the field anymore. All right, and we're basically explaining to them why it's wrong. And these guys are basically doing the same thing. Not everyone that criticizes you is a hater, bruh. People just want to see you be successful. Like I said, if I had a buddy, right, and my fly was down, and we were hanging out before that, and then I leave and I'm talking to some girl and she's like, "Oh, your fly's down," right? And I'm looking at my dude like, "Yo, like, you didn't tell me, bro. Like my shit was down. Like what the fuck? Like why didn't you? I'll be looking at you a little sus because I thought you'd have my back." It's the exact same thing. So when you say something to someone and they need to hear it, they need to hear it. I can't tell you how many close friends I've lost because I'm that kind of person. I will be real with you no matter what. But I would tell you this, I've gotten a lot of real friends because of that. Because a lot of real people who understand that, and they would much rather have that criticism and a guy who's going to shoot straight with them and not BS with them and then keep them on the swivel versus someone who's just going to bullshit them the entire time because they want to avoid confrontation. I've always been that dude. I don't care if you're my mama. I don't even care if you're my best damn friend. I will check you. It's just how I am, bro. Because listen, I'm a hypocrite too. I've been there. We've all done things and done the other opposite. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not out here trying to create rules for these and rule for me. Because I understand that ultimately, we're all just people, bro. Let's live our lives. Let's do what makes us happy, content. If you want to go date an older woman, but you're the person who haven't actually even felt the touch of a woman before, go do it. It's still going to be the same touch. There's no difference. Just go out there and do what necessarily makes you happy.
I think we both think there's room for evolution in your philosophy.
Exactly. So it's like, I think that we're just over here going like, yo, there's a lot of dope women out here. I've dated a lot of dope women that like I just didn't really get along with, but they were dope. They were like gold digger predator chicks, and I know both of y'all have too.
Here's the fix.
Just because Drake fucked them, man.
Hold on.
Yo, just because Drake stole your girlfriend.
Come on, bro. He's trying to get his girl back.
The main solution, right? It's
I gotta buy a yacht. I gotta compete with Drake.
It's for me.
What did he do to you? Who is this girl?
Drake is awesome, by the way. No, but like I gotta say this: a guy's biggest fix.
That's what she said, isn't it?
It's to become the best person possible for himself. So fitness, mindset, and money.
I think we both agree.
At that point, he's seen by women now as, you know what, he's an option. Before that, I don't want to see him, or I don't really think he's a good option for me. That's the biggest problem here. Guys are invisible. So black, white, Asian, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're not on a certain level of security for a girl,
is
she gonna marry you? Probably not.
Yeah.
And let's say she does marry you. Oh, you know what? This is boring. I'm gone. Divorce. Lost half your money. Is it really worth it? No. So become the best person you can be. Money, fitness, and finance.
Yeah.
And then go from there and learn how to date.
I think we all agree with that.
Yeah.
I think core values we all agree on, like what is important and things you can fit. Like we are lucky as dudes, bro. Like we get to change that. Like girls.
I don't agree with that. My core value is deal with women on your way to the top. That's my core value. All right. Don't just get to the top and then start dealing with women, because when you get to the top and you haven't dealt with women, guess what? Don't be mad when the only tool that you have to deal with women in your tool chest is money, because that's all you spend time building. And don't be especially mad if the girls that you're attracting only want you for that, because that is the only tool you spent years building. That's just it. So now what are you gonna do with that money? You're either gonna trick it off on the girls or you trick it off on these crew right over here.
Yeah, but how do they know what's gonna happen in a marriage or something? I used to, I can't talk about now. I used to be a whore. Can't say what I am now. Can't get this shit on the street. But all the married women relationships that I was smashing, the one thing that they did was y'all were just fucking losers. That's why they fuck with guys like me, because you don't know how to hold her, you don't know how to listen, you don't know how to touch her, you don't know how to look at her, you don't know how to make her smile, you don't know how to make her feel sexy, you don't know how to make her feel you don't know how to do any of that shit. So they find motherfuckers like us, my kind, that, you know what? This is my situation. Are you cool with it? Good. Well, I'm gonna give you the box, and you do your thing, I do my thing. And I'm sorry, judge me if you want, guys. I'm just being honest with you. The reason they mess with excuse my language, guys like me, is because I know how to take care of them. That's why I used to be a gigolo. I know how to take care of them. I know how to listen to them. I know how to read between the lines. I don't sit around and scratch my nuts all the time when she's having a long day. I know how to give foot rubs, back rubs. I know how to do it all, guys. So all this shit that they saying, man, how do they even know this, man? They don't know.
They learned it from a guy who's been married for 25 years and has no real world experience in talking to girls. Jeez. Like, I guarantee you, dude, your wife is probably smashing some guy that probably sounds like us. That's probably why you're pissed off. No, that's got to be the case. Like, that's got to be the case. Looking at you for 25 years, come on now. Let's just be real. You're angry. You probably caught her once or twice out of that 25 years, right? And y'all had a conversation. Y'all reconciled, right? But now, since then, that particular Tyrone that did it for you,
that man was
he was in the
box.
I gotta write the preventative medicine. He was all right. These women, you're married for 10 years. And,
hey, man, he was hitting it all kind of ways. He was pulling her hair. Hey, when they were in the shower, he'd be like, "Don't worry, baby. Let me wash you, baby. I know your man ain't touching you like this. How does that make?" And all the text messages, be like, "What's up, girl? Hey, what's up, sexy? How you doing, baby girl?" And she's like, "I wish my husband or my man say that." Don't worry about it, baby. I got you.
I'm telling you, it's the only way I can like figure out why guys. Because here's the thing: most married men I know for a fact. When I was married, the whole manosphere, the idea that never made no sense. Like I never paid attention. Like whatever, get out of here, right? But then the only time I decided to come in, it wasn't even during my divorce, right? Because I knew that shit was coming. But like the goddamn custody battles, that was the shit that threw me off. That got me into the space dealing with custody battles. Diane Lehman, shout out to you. Thank you for the chat. But that's what got me here. But when I was in a relationship, and if I was in a happily married relationship, I wouldn't need anything with the manosphere. Like, it's supposed to be a guide to help you be better and be successful, right? So as a married man, I'm a successful person. I'm going to just go out and do my own thing. You're a married dude for 25 years. I would say that's pretty successful. Why are you still sticking your nose in businesses of single people? You're not even in the game. That's why. You had to have some level of anger, Rolo. Someone must have done something to you. She may have stepped out. Or you have the suspicions of that. I don't know. But something's responsible for the anger that you're channeling into these books. And these guys are picking up and regurgitating on mainstream platform. These are your grandkids being carved up right now on mainstream media. That's what they are. These are your ideas dying. And I saw your little live stream today, bro. Like it was pretty lackluster. But one thing I do agree with you on Rolo Tomasi is I do think DJ Academics is on some goddamn like rogue shit, bro. Like I think if you want to talk about agent provocateurs, Bernard Riley, right? If you want to talk about agent provocateurs, the real agent provocateur, that's that dude DJ Academics. Yeah. This dude, man, every controversy these guys has been in, he is like at the centerpiece in it. Like literally, bro, it's so obvious at this point, bro. Like I almost have to ask the question: is he doing it on purpose or is he by accident? Like and I know DJ Academics is a sharp guy, so it's like. Are you pretending to be these fools' friends? And Rolo actually is finally catching up to that. Now, Rolo, I gotta be fair. I gotta call out your suspicions, right? Are you mad because your buddies are being taken over by somebody else, and you hate to see them go with these academics versus you? Is that what it is? Warning them that hey, these guys are gonna take advantage of you. Okay, just hang out with me. Don't hang out with them. Is that what it is, or are you truly looking out for them? Because if you are, then I rock with you on that particular piece. Yeah, I do think DJ Academics. I don't know, man. He's on some real covert shit right now to end these movies. And like, how is he like? He's first of all, he's responsible for getting them this podcast because this was done the same time they went to New York while they had Brittany Renner. So he plugged them with Andrew Schultz, and like I know for a fact. If he plugged with Andrew Schultz, he already kind of gave him the 401. Because I watched the vlog on the back end before Myron got on the stream with Brittany Renner and how he was talking to Brittany Renner, basically kind of bigging her up in a sense, right? And before she got on the show. So I'm looking at this dude like, yo, AK, like, what are you playing? Like, what game are you playing with these fools, bro? Because if this is real, like these dudes literally don't stand a chance and they're literally incapable of seeing the bigger picture right now. They're literally incapable. You guys and your audience are incapable of seeing the bigger picture. If that's what I think is happening. But let me know. Let me ask the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think DJ Academics is on some agent provocateur type nonsense. All right, put a 1 in the chat. All right, and then put a 2 in the chat if you think DJ Academics is really their best friend. 1 if you think he's covertly trying to destroy him, or 2 if he's genuinely trying to be on their good side. So let's continue. Vote. And meanwhile, I'm gonna do a little call-in portion, by the way. All right. So make sure you guys hit my like threshold, and you gotta show your face. You gotta show your face.
You want me to set up the lines?
If you want to set up through
I don't want what happened. You know what I mean? So let me.
You know what, Dean? That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. Set it on.
See, that's what friends do.
I appreciate it. That's the brother that looks out.
Yes, I got. We're gonna set the lines up.
So if you guys want to have a live show to call in.
Yes,
get the lights up. All right, we got to get at least 175 in here. All right, we got 200 people watching. 175. We'll get the call lines open up. But oh shit, look at all these ones. Oh shit, yo, see, that's why I rocks with y'all, man. I rocks with y'all on this platform, dude. I've had this hunch, man. I'm like, yo, this dude DJ Academics. So hold on, let me get my mother back in here because it just doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like, how is it every single controversy your buddies are in, you're at the center of it? The one with the gun, that was you. And I watched that video. You were egging that chick on, bro. Like you were like almost like you were trying to get somebody shot, like on that platform, like. Listen, that's the real brother they need to be looking out for. That's the real kind of friend that will see you flies down and won't even tell you. And will let other dudes clown you while instigating that shit. That's him. He seemed like that dude, bro. Like, I'm telling you. Go ahead.
All right, so what I'm saying, when you're ready, I can just hit the button, the lines will be up. So we just wait.
Oh, yeah, no, we got to get to the part when they start breaking down. Because right now I told y'all that the part where they're going to start, feeling the heat a little bit, right? Now the heat's coming. And they're going to start divulging a lot of shit, right? Because all of their talking points have been completely exhausted at this point.
Yes.
Like, Fresh had to take over for the last bit. If you guys hadn't noticed, he was saying a lot, right? He had to take over because the talking points are being worn down. So now they're at the bare bones, and you're going to see what happens when these guys have no talking points to back to. They have to start admitting and divulging a lot of shit that we've all suspected they've been doing. Let's continue.
Their life sucks,
bruh. There's no fresh and fit for women.
Yeah,
right. They're just like, sorry,
the real,
right? It's just it.
Face and lift. That's
real talk. Like, I guess there's plastic surgery in these certain things, but like, we are malleable. Our value is malleable. We can go out there and we can get successful. We can go out there, we can get money, and we can literally work on being more charismatic. Literally listening. You know how many dudes just don't know how to listen? I swear to God, like, if you get a girl to the point where like she's comfortable enough sharing with you, you don't have to impress her no more.
There you go.
Literally just listen to what she has to say. There's so many dudes that like constantly, oh yeah, we're here and I have this thing and I can't wait to go to St. Bart's and this and that. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, if you put that energy, I could probably attract women that are into that.
That's another thing. If you think your value is all this money that you got, you're gonna what is it called? Patrice O'Neal. Like you hunt what you can catch.
Yep. We tell guys not to lead with the wallet. It hurts you a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying?
I can listen. You gotta listen first.
Yeah.
And then just at this point as well, like I'm not the best I can do, right? But once again, charisma in person, having a great experience can win the day over. So like I don't judge by looks either, because looks, bro. Real talk. Once you got a girl in front of you, charisma, great time.
Yeah.
You can take the lead from there. So
100%.
Yeah. We honestly, and that's why we tell guys, you know, we have a Money Monday, a Womanizer Wednesday, Fitness Friday. The reason why we do that is because we tell guys you got to become the best version of yourself, and then the byproduct of that is the girls will like you.
And Womanizer Wednesday is a part of that growth, huh?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We talk about on there. We talk about like actually this viral.
Hey, that sounds an awful lot like womanese. I'm just saying.
So that you guys were the clip is from was from a Womanizer Wednesday where we talked about, you know, using dating apps to get girls, etc. And we broke down, you know, Plenty of Fish, Hinge, all these other sites. But yeah, that's Womanizer Wednesday is like typically dating related.
I think you guys are genuinely like nice dudes that got fucked over by like bad women, like in your life maybe that like came.
We all thought that. Now pay attention, folks. All right, because then we're gonna start getting to the situational awareness reading in here. All right, so that way you guys can understand what's happening. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. Now these guys, remember the pit bulls in this situation are these three. All right, these are the guys who coming in with them daggers. All right, real talk. He's kind of guiding the platform. Andrew Schultz right now is guiding the platform. I don't know what the dude in the back over there is doing. But he's guiding the platform, trying to make sure he keeps the appearance of neutrality, right? And then you got these two guys over there who are ready in. Now they're chiming in, and they're about to turn this whole thing right on its head. So let's pay attention, folks.
Came in and like finessed you and like fucked you guys over. And my fear would be that your audience of people that really trust you and look up to you would then you're teaching them how to go down a path to be defensive and scared of women, and then they could potentially finesse and fuck over other women that innocent had nothing to do with it, and then they become the women that you're talking about.
Yep.
I said this. My very first criticism of these guys. Hold up, wrong button. Let me get my mug back in here. Dean. The very first criticism I have all these guys before I even before anything was even there, I'm like, yo, you guys are turning these women into the exact kind of women that you are complaining about. By these behaviors you're teaching these guys, you're gonna turn these women into demons. I know that because I used to do that. I used to play these mental games with broads. I know where it leads to. You could take good girls and turn them into demons, bro, because they're still feeling that hurt and pain from the first nigga that did them wrong. The first nigga that told them that they really cared about them, all that sweet shit, and then end up happening is either caught them cheating or end up leaving her. I used to sell these same kind of dreams to women too, and I used to do that same shit too, and I realized that I was a piece of shit. That's what I realized about myself. Because if any one of these motherfuckers did that to my daughter, I'd be outside their door with a shotgun. So who the fuck am I to do that to somebody else's kid and fuck them up for life so they can go out and destroy so many other souls? I don't know how many souls of other young men out there that are dealing with ladies I done dealt with that I done already screwed up in the head that are already fucked up now. Listen to these dudes. No, don't just be real. We create the same fucking cycle. That's why I'm out here, the dude who's been in a relationship, who's been hurt and doing all this other stuff. I'm not out here complaining or pissed off because I already know the game. I already know. I understand what role I had to play in situations. So I'm going to be out here to let y'all know, no, relationships are good. Relationships are fine. Matter of fact, you need it, but it's how to manage them and how to handle it. Like Gro Tomasi's been doing for 25 years. Just saying, we create the very demons we complain about. This was my first criticism, and it was a reason why this was my first criticism, because I recognize a lot of them, the way their old ass is right now, in my younger self. And the crazy thing, I'm only 27. These guys are a little older than I am. Maybe Myron, not as much as Fresh. But I knew where they were coming from, because I done did that shit. But the fact of the matter is, they still have that college, freaking high school mentality that I had back then. It's not healthy. Because when you actually want to form serious bonds with women or serious relationships, it's really hard to do that when you're always playing defense. This is the life lesson these guys don't understand.
Not at all. Oh, turn it up.
Understand the dangers of dating women, and we want guys to know, look, just look for these things so you don't get finessed. That's the biggest thing, because if you don't know going into it, you're gonna be like, yeah, she loves me for me. Probably not. So it's like, okay, no, understand who you are, what you want.
Why wouldn't she love you for you? You're great, bro.
Andrew,
Hey, bro.
Stop the cap,
Hey,
bro. Stop the cap.
Hey,
bro.
you know what it sounds
Why
like?
wouldn't she love you
Hey,
for
know
you?
what he
What's
sounds
wrong
like?
with you, bro?
Y'all, don't tell me y'all just missed that shit. He just said, "Why don't you find you a girl that likes you for you, right?" And then he just said, "You just heard his rebuttal." This is the same idiot that's been talking about genuine burden and desire.
No, man. The fuck?
They break my mind, dog. This is further evidence that only children will listen to this. Like literally, they can listen to what this guy is saying and say, "Fox, Mario is spitting Fox, man." Because yeah, not realizing he just shot himself in his own mouth without really even realizing it. I'm gonna play it again in slow motion, and your stands out there watching. Hope you pay attention.
Probably not. So it's like, okay, no, understand who you are,
Why
what
not?
you want.
Why wouldn't she love you for you?
Mr. Ben
You're great, bro.
Andrew.
Hey, bro.
Stop the cap,
Hey,
bro.
bro.
Stop
Why would you think he's capping? So if somebody told me I'm great, like, okay, thank you. I have confidence in myself, so I know. I'm not playing around and saying, "Nigga, I ain't great. I'm great value. I'm cool." But I know I still got that confidence. But the way he looked at him, like, "Oh, Andrew, stop capping." All he said was you were a great dude. So if you really had confidence and that bravado that was real, you'd be like, "Yeah, I know," but like XYZ. But no, you're like, "Ah, stop capping. You know I'm really not that great." Or at least you feel that way. That's wild to me that people miss that.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what it sounds
Why
like?
would she love you
Hey, you
for
know what
you?
he
What's
sounds
wrong
like?
with you?
Answer that question. Why is the girl that you're dealing with won't love you for you? But then you're selling courses on how to get girls on genuine desire. Like I'm sorry, man. Like listen.
Oh, shit.
You can't.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God damn. Wow.
You, bro.
Andrew, you know what he sounds like? Somebody who been hurt by women.
Bro, tell me what happened, bro.
Never.
What drove you to this girl, man?
You never been hurt by women?
You telling me your girl
Whoa.
didn't come back with hot sauce in her pussy?
Whoa. This man, it's getting bad. This is how you know it's getting bad. They have zero talking points to fall back on. So they're going to start admitting a whole lot of shit, right? And some of them by omission, some of them by not admitting it. But they're going to start admitting a lot of shit. They got no more talking points left, all right? The preventive medicine books are done dried out. They dried out, all right? The water he's been drinking is already almost done, all right? It's dried out. So now you start seeing a lot of truth. Why wouldn't a girl think you're great, yet you're selling the course for genuine burning desire? You're charging people $600, $700 a month, or not a month, or per session. That's crazy. And you yourself don't believe that. So then what makes you viable? Like, this is crazy to me that people just miss this. It just goes over their heads. They're literally telling you their real selves in real time. And then y'all gonna come up here and say, "Well, you guys just hate." No, I'm telling the truth.
So far in the forest, can't see the trees.
You telling me? Are you telling me?
These guys literally just said, by the way, if you want to talk about Fresh and Fit being relatable, these guys just said they've never been hurt by a woman.
Every man's been hurt one time.
Like, at this point, how can you even take this seriously? He just lied to y'all and said that he's never been hurt by a woman. And we know as men, that's cap.
One time.
That is
every man's
100%
hurt.
cap. It only takes one time.
Yeah, because you fall in love one time and then you get hurt. You do get hurt one time. I mean, some several, but every man does get hurt. That's not a don't think every man. He's lying. Hey, look, I'm a bad motherfucker, and I got hurt by my first. I mean, she was an older chick and shit, but I mean, I was hurt. I ain't gonna lie. My first got me. She was, she's 20. I was 14. She was 25 or 24. But yeah, I was in love with that motherfucker old lady. Yeah. But yeah, she hurt me. I admit. So every guy gets hurt. So him saying he's never been hurt. He ain't fucking with no. Isn't this the same guy that tried to kiss a chick on the video and she turned her head?
Yes. after admitting that he has itch, that he can't scratch. He admitted that on that. Like, yeah, he said only real players get herpes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what this idiot said. I couldn't believe it myself, Dean, when I heard it. I was like, I can't believe young men are actually buying into this nonsense. I just can't believe it. He said only real players get burned. Okay. All right. Let me know. Okay.
OVO, I don't know what's going on here, bro.
No, come on, bro. What happened?
Here's the thing. In this world, it's either a pimp or be pimped.
Yeah.
So if we are
No, it's not. What is that, dog? That's what I'm saying. Your views are very black and white.
You guys heard that? Dean, I know you got something to say about this. Hold on, let me get my mug back in here. I know you got something to say about this. Go ahead. He just said real world is about being pimped or be pimped. What do you have to say about that?
Wait, this is a fitness instructor. What is he talking about? He doesn't know about game. He's never been on the street about the game. And he ain't no hustler. He's not a Mac. He's not a player. He's not a baller. And he damn sure ain't a pimp. So how can he use a pimp term and he ain't even a motherfucking pimp?
That is a fantastic question. I'm still trying to figure that out. Let me ask the chat real quick, okay? We're gonna ask the chat. I want to know what your realistic worldview is, okay? Do you believe? Put a one in the chat if this world is all about being pimped or be pimped, okay? Or two, you don't know what these guys are talking about. Put a one in the chat if you think this world is about being a pimp or being pimped. Or two, if you don't know what this guy is talking about, because this doesn't vibe with any worldview that I see. I don't look at my worldview as pimp or be pimp. So I genuinely don't know what he's talking about. But I'll wait. Let's vote on it, people. I don't know. You can't take these brothers seriously after this.
I know, but D.
Look at all the twos in the chat. Listen,
yeah, man.
You go into the world with that kind of mentality, pimped or be pimped. This is the negative worldview, guys. Remember, I told you towards the end of the interrogation process, right? They're gonna start admitting a lot of things. This is where the ideology is gonna start filtering through. Like they've broken them down completely. They've broken all of them down completely. So now they're just yelling shit out. Well, real world is about pimping or being pimped. I'm very interested in why you see it as that dynamic, pimp or be pimped, right? Like why is it in a dynamic of pimping? Like who's getting pimped out here, right? Or is it you getting pimped out by these OnlyFans dudes? Your audience getting pimped out by these OnlyFans dudes? Or you pimping out your audience? But like, what's happening here? Why this level of what? Go ahead, Dean.
But they don't have any women on the track. But wait, y'all understand that pimps have women sell their bodies and bring them back. Where are their women they sell? Where are the women they have on the track? So how can you use the Yodas of the game in your analogy when you don't even have women that are on the street selling their body for you, bringing you back money? You're not a pimp. I don't understand why even use that. Look, I understand if you're in high school, D. I understand if you're in high school and you see a rap video and shit or stuff, you're like, yo, you saw Pimp My Ride or something. You're like, yeah, I'm pimping my car and all this other stuff. Yeah. But as a grown-up, if you're not pimping, why use the term? It's not even connecting. That is crazy.
They've been hanging around Andrew Tate a little too much. That's what it is. That dude is a pimp. He pimps out OnlyFans girls. That's what it is. Him and OnlyFans are tight. So listen, this is what happens when your worldview gets all fucked up. This is it. This is the breakdown of Fresh and Fit. So those of you guys out there who are content creators, right? Let me just put this in here as a public service announcement to you guys, right? You get some of these stands in your chat whenever you're commenting on Fresh and Fit situation or anything that has to do with these hardline manosphere dudes that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If you see any one of these stands come in your comment section, come into your live, talking about, oh, well, you don't know the full story. Like you literally, this is proof that you can't take them seriously. If they're looking at this, this is their worldview. Their worldview is coming from a perspective of pimped or be pimped. And anyone that doesn't follow that kind of particular narrative, well, you're a simp.
I mean, the facts are right here. We're not. Oh, hey, listen. We're not making this shit up. They're telling you. We're not making this shit up. They're telling you this shit. And you can't see it? Man. Jesus.
No, if anything, even more you guys who are content creators need to come out and start talking about this shit. Like, we need to talk more about these people, more about these kind of people around these guys. Like, put them in the spotlight. Like, that's what y'all need to do, right? Because this is a lot of dudes undercover are buying into this mentality. Like, what the fuck? I got a daughter, bro. Like, running some dude 10 years from now with this kind of mindset, fucking pimp or be pimp. Let me find that out. See what the fuck happens. Pimping my ass, bro. This is childish mentality. Grow the fuck up. Listen, I used to be there too. I used to do that shit. Not pimping. Nah, I ain't crazy like that. But yeah, bro, I used to fuck around and break hearts and shit, dude. That was just it. But then when you get older, you realize, bro, I'm shitty for that. I was a piece of shit, bro. Like, real talk. I was lying. I was scheming. I was doing all this. I was a piece of shit. Like, real talk. Like, why would I keep that same behavior? What? Just to have a plethora of a plate spinning of women around here? It's nothing. It's not even worth the headache. Grow the fuck up. But guys, if you cover any of the topics and you get these guys coming in to hate, this is your vindication right here. They're following children who haven't grown up yet. So you can't literally take their comments seriously. All right? You can't. If they're asking you to do anything, just don't listen to them. Block them if you have to. I wouldn't say that. We're only doing it on our platform because we got flashed. So until we get some proper mechanisms in place, we're gonna keep coming at these fools. But they're been delegitimized. Like, none of what they're saying is making sense anymore.
None.
You're too old to be thinking like this.
Hey, man.
Well, that's what I
said. We
said.
have different worldviews, but if we look at it, it's pimp or be pimp, baby. So I'd rather equip the guys with the tools so they can go out there and navigate the dating marketplace in a way where they
you
won't
don't
get
think that's a dangerous mindset for the world to have?
Did I pimp my wife?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. Or
Hey,
is she
man.
pimping you? Same with all of us. But like, not for real. Like, what if we're also telling you if that's not the experience? And then maybe there's experiences you've had and being in a fucked up dating scene like Miami, right? And we know it could get wild, especially if you're going to like these types of parties. You got a lot of girls that are like literally paid to be there. And they might be paid to do other stuff as well. So if you're interacting with these girls, I can understand how you like grow a little bit of fucking resentment. You're like, where are the good girls at?
There's no resentment, man. It's just awareness. And I know it might come off that way, but it's just merely just being aware of what's going on, adapting to the situation, and making the best move that's gonna not put you in a compromising position. Because we've heard so many terrible stories from guys making mistakes, etc., with women that's come back and really bit them in the ass. So we just want guys to maneuver it in a way where
I think that's altruistic of you.
Yeah.
Like, I really do. Like, you're like, I want you to be safe. I want you to be protected. Like, I'm going shark diving. You're like, bro, can I give you this fucking metal suit that you put on? So just in case the shark does bite you, you're looking out.
Yeah.
You're actually looking out for these people. You care. My feeling is that you have a little bit skewed version. If you think to be pimped, it's like, bro, you don't like, how can you develop a relationship with somebody if you're constantly going, am I pimping or is she pimping? That's dangerous.
Here's the thing. One person in the relationship, whoever cares less.
That was such a great point. Like, I made this earlier. Like, how if you're going into this world view, pimp or be pimp, how do you expect to have a loving relationship? Because you're always going to be questioning, okay, who's in charge here? That makes sense. That makes sense why you guys care about these alpha beta dynamics, right? The struggle for power type shit. Because you're always trying to figure out who's in charge. If you're in charge, no one else has to tell you that you're in charge. People already default.
Yeah, but that's
so this idea of pimp or be pimped, that's crazy. Think about the insecurities you're saying about yourself. Go ahead, Dean. My bad. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. No, I'm just saying to y'all young men out there, understand the dynamics of women. Understand the game is not about women. It's about how you manage yourself and how you interact with women to show her that you have value to yourself. That not only can you lead her, but and elevate her and educate her, not only sexually, but on a mental and emotional level, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all can't get nowhere doing all that our bullshit. Hey, shout out to Frank with this $5 super chat, man. Shout out,
Frank. Stephen Dean. Steve the Dean. I said Stephen Dean. Steve the Dean. Steve the Dean. The way you let them have it over and over again on Donovan's show makes more and more sense by the day. Much respect to Duke and Don. Shout out to you, brother.
Thank you, Frank.
Shout out to you. No, I mean it's calling them out. Steve, you got the old, because you were on the what is that? The 7 with Donovan.
Yeah, I was going to. Yeah. Real. I always
you called solo titties out.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, I would always keep it real because I don't know what frames and fucking nags and escalation and code. I don't know what that fucking shit is. What the fuck is that shit? But see, this is why you young men have to be careful about who you follow. The receipts that you get, and I always say to them, D, is that when I'm on my show, there's nothing that you can't tell me that a woman will say to you or do to you that I won't have the answer to right there, the solution, and what to say, why to say it, how to say it, when to say it. And that's the thing you got to understand, man. Game is not about the person, because what a lot of you guys do is you judge the messenger, but you don't look at the message. But in this case right here, you've got to judge both of them, because this is a made up person. This person is not, his name is not Myron. Think about that. When you
in industry plant,
it doesn't make sense. Everybody, listen, don't you notice everybody across that way, they use fake names? Y'all don't see that shit? Everybody that's doing all that goof shit over there, they don't even stand on their real fucking name, man. My God.
Yeah, no, that's facts. Let's get this. We're almost there with the calling portion, folks. All right, let's get them likes up. Let's do it.
Likes up, likes up.
Hold up, let me get the volume.
Yeah.
There you go, perfect.
We want the man to always have the leverage.
Childish as fuck.
And
bro.
you guys might not like hearing that.
Childish.
But we truly feel.
I'm not.
that
These
you
aren't
have
new
to-
beliefs, bro. You're not telling me some shit none of us have ever heard. We all heard this from fraternities in college. I'm saying there's room in and I don't have a problem with a lot of the stuff you say. I just think there is room for growth. And you guys refusal to acknowledge it almost kind of proves it to me, confirms it to me that you guys are not willing to grow right now. And that's fine. That's some ego shit. We're just saying there's room for growth. A very mature answer is, yeah, probably. If you say that to me, I'm sure I got room to grow. Y'all literally saying, no, we know how it is. We're in Miami. I bet if you go to Idaho and see only 2 bitches are getting flown out of Idaho, you'd be like, oh, the world isn't like this. We're just asking you to look and take an assessment of what you say and what you spread and be like, okay, maybe there's room for growth. And y'all ain't even willing to do that for an hour and a half.
I mean, I truly feel that
That's your opinion, bro.
yeah, that's your
See
opinion.
what I'm saying?
I don't care.
What we
You
say
guys
is
have a platform. You say whatever.
Women, one party cares less than the other does, and
I mean,
whoever cares less has a leverage. And we
but
want the
no,
guys to always be in a position where the woman is constantly chasing them, not the other way around.
I think you're saying like
the man has to be in a leadership role where the woman feels how do I say that she got prize. The
I
man
hear-
has
I
to be
hear
in that
that.
position, not the woman.
I think we both want to feel like we got the prize, and I think that's the best relationship.
Yeah.
It's like the best sale or the best business move is like you do something where you feel like you got the best.
Men are the catch. Women are the prize. It's like we almost forgot that. We're always saying the men are the prize. No, we know they're the prize. No, we're not. Well, actually, we're not the prize. We're the catch. All right, because we got to get caught. All right, and the woman is our prize. That's just what it is.
Well, yeah, real quick. He said that the one that cares the most is the one that's the weakest, right? Well, if you look at it, you weak motherfuckers care the most. You most of you motherfuckers that follow these guys, you care more about the woman than you do your own self. You don't know how to talk to her because you're afraid to approach her. You don't know what to say to her because you're afraid to get rejected. If women ain't shit, I'm sorry, I got cut from this one. If women ain't shit, then why ain't you talking to them? If they are for the quote unquote street, then why ain't you getting at them? But no, you ain't, because how powerful is a woman where you guys have to create a manosphere or create jargon to talk to each other about them? Who holds the power? Ladies, I'll tell you, I don't mean to say, hey, give y'all credit, but goddamn, I gotta give y'all credit, because most women, and get your crayons on this, most women out there got more game on they pinky than most of you suckers out there. That's why y'all losing, because they know game, and you motherfuckers are running behind them, worshiping them, worrying about what they think. Enough where you create jargon, you create books to talk bad about the thing you're trying to smash. It don't make no sense, man.
This is what I've been saying. But then people want to call you hater. And people who are doing that, they're trying to silence criticism. But this is the problem when you try to silence people who are pointing out obvious things that's going on. Because they like the best friend example I was talking about, they get on a bigger stage and get exposed. All right. And now this time, if they were smart enough, I'd be looking at all the people around me as sus. Like I really would. I'd be like, whoa. Like, wait a minute. I done read this, and I'd be paying a little closer attention to what I have around me. That's for sure. But a lot of you guys don't get this. This is just human nature 101. But yeah, it gets worse. This is the final piece to it, and then we'll get into it. But let's continue.
Turn it up. D, turn it up. Turn it up, D. Yeah, turn it up.
Person doesn't like the other more. For us to sit here and be like, no, every
Absolutely not.
I think that love can be different, and I don't think there's a scale that you can judge. But I think that we would get pushback. Every single one is perfectly equal.
Yeah.
I think that'd be
our biggest thing. Is we want the woman chasing the man's validation, never the other way around. For the relationship to be in the best position, because men lead, women follow. It's always been that way, and we want guys to deliver a relationship, because if you do, your girl's always going to feel like she has the best option that she can get. That's just the way women make select. They want the best and the brightest. And for her to feel that way, she needs to constantly chasing for your validation. And I know you guys might not necessarily agree with that, but it's basic human psychology.
That's how you get cheated on, bro. That's how you get cheated on, because you got a girl chasing validation she's never getting, and all of a sudden a dude pulls up on her and he's like, man, you're amazing. I want to give you all the validation.
I'm not saying ignore your girl.
What they just said, what Andrew just said, this is the perpetual cycle that guys find themselves in. When you're trying to have her always chasing your validation, eventually she's going to chase somebody else's validation. And that's how you get cheated on. And then it becomes that self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, y'all create your own problems. And you get mad at us for like basically saying the guys are the problem. Yeah, because we're doing this shit. No, just be you. If you're a high value man, she'll find that out right away. You need to be like doing all this weird stuff, bro. This is child's play.
Saying is that she needs to understand that you are the prize,
and you can also think she is one.
Yeah.
Yes.
She doesn't have to know it though.
I'm saying, bro.
She don't gotta know it.
I'm saying,
Can you clarify that maybe that's more so in the beginning of a relationship to get to that point, and then you develop something that's a little real. In the beginning, it is a hunt, and it is.
Have you guys had long-term relationships?
Oh, all right. I just paused it right there. Hey.
Oh, okay. This is the moment.
What's about to happen? Y'all need to pay Rollo Tomasi. I need you to pay attention to this. Donovan Sharp. Hey, Donnie boy, pay attention to this. All right, because you use that argument in your live stream too. How you don't know what he's talking about? Because he's never been there. Okay. Well, we're gonna ask the question: has any of these guys ever been in long-term relationships? Let's continue.
Yeah, but okay, go ahead.
So hold on, just to answer that question as well, because like at the very beginning stage, you try to figure out who she is and she wants to figure out who you are. So you can't really be like simping over her too much, but then it's like, okay, this guy's probably gonna be like pandering to me at all times. You gotta like understand who she really is. Once you know that, cool. Now the dynamic is in that aspect. But you can't just jump into it like, oh yeah, just like love me. Like, no, you
agree with that.
I can imagine the beginning, but then once the relationship is there is that.
You can't be chasing. It's like you guys have to build something together.
And the guy talking right now is the only guy who is remotely close to like actually seeing their point, seeing their argument, and he's pushing back on their fucking chase the validation type nonsense. These guys get cheated on hands down. They will never find real relationship if they keep that childish mentality up. That's just it. And we understand why your audience are a bunch of children, because you guys are still in high school. I can't rock with that, bro.
You build a connection, but like for me personally, the way I do it is I just have other girls. Like whoever I'm dealing with, she knows I'm not going to be monogamous. And actually what that does is it keeps her on her toes. Women always get in line when they know you have other women in line. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? When you have other girls, women are on their best behavior. You know, and I know that's an unflattering thing to say on the podcast.
It's not necessarily wrong. It's not necessarily wrong, especially if you're being transparent. Like if she's building towards something, I think she'd probably agree. I assume most girls, when they start dating a guy, especially a guy with value, they're like, there are other girls that are probably interested in this guy, and maybe he's dating. I know it comes across harsh when you say it, but I don't think it's actually unrealistic. I think it is actually the reality. But eventually, if you want to have a relationship, you're going to have to put your focus and time and love into that one person. And if you keep playing like the cat and mouse game, it's going to get exhausting for her, man. And she's gonna go to security. We all go to emotional security, and if you're not her emotional security, it's going to be something else. And I think that's why those pickup artist dudes flamed out, is because they realized the skills that they used to get the girls were not the skills that they used to maintain them. So it's like, what's that?
It's shallow.
It's shallow, right? And it's just
Fresh agree with them. So now we're starting to see the turnaround. All right. Now they're gonna start the confessions. All right, the guilt admissions is gonna start coming in. Remember that interrogation process I was telling you about. All right, now they're getting to the confession piece. All right, the confession piece is now here. Pay attention, folks.
Exhausting, and you're actually not building something real, and you're keeping this person in a state of perpetual fear, and you're doing that because you're in a state of perpetual fear, so nobody's comfortable. Eventually you both guard down and be like, listen, are we in this together, or are we going to build this? And we can argue about human nature all we want, but like, marriage is an institution, be it religion or not, that has existed for a long time. I'm really rolling the dice on it. I'm gambling that I can build something with it. I saw my parents do it, you know what I mean? I've seen other people do it, and I've seen it flounder as well. But to act like it's not a
And
possibility,
yeah, nobody's marriage is invincible. None of us are saying our
100%.
marriage is invincible.
And we're all going to fuck up, and we're all going to say things that are disrespectful, and we're all going to be treated a certain way by our partners that we can't fathom they would actually do. But ideally, you're committed enough to build back from that and restore that thing that you are building together. That's my only fear. My fear is that if you keep on playing this game, you're like, I got to keep her a little bit away, can't keep her comfortable, I can't let her go secure. You're not going to actually feel the love from a woman when she is secure. When a woman feels secure, bro.
I mean,
That's
I respect you
genuine
disagree, but
burning
I'm gonna
desire.
say, like, I always say you don't want to grow comfortable. Future, bitches don't get too comfortable. Like,
Comfortable.
because
Future's
when they're
a loser.
uncomfortable. But here's the thing:
He got 7 baby mamas.
Quoting these rappers. Quoting these rappers. That's facts. Hey, listen, like Future, he kind of has a point, bro. Like, all these damn babies, all these damn kids, like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, that is literally the definition of zero dick discipline. Zero dick discipline, bro. But he's got a point.
I'm just using that as a quote. But in general, like, when a girl isn't necessarily, she doesn't know where she stands with you, and there might be other women,
Guys, pay attention now. I want you guys to understand the body language in the room. Everything shift, right? After that, like, these guys are now realizing, oh yeah, like, these motherfuckers are actually pretty fucking stupid, and there's no getting through to their heads. All right, perfect. You notice how, like, they're not even paying attention anymore. Like, they're not even looking at them. And watch, there's like almost no eye contact made for the rest of this episode. Like, they were done. They were checked out because they realized these guys are kids. They're arguing with grown children.
the wing.
Yeah,
that's when they're on their best behavior, man. It is what it is. I mean, like,
you think that's sustainable? Look, early on playing games, I get, dude. None of us are
No,
fucking
you're being
idiots.
upfront. You let her know.
We get
You let
it.
her know.
Early on, yeah, whatever. Being upfront, talking to other women, so you don't get too emotionally invested because you might get hurt early on because you're both scared. That makes absolute sense. If you're telling me, if you're gonna get on this podcast and say I'm gonna get married and my wife's gonna know it's an open relationship, I have a hard time believing this. It's open. You're gonna be loyal
Absolutely.
to me.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Okay.
You know,
We
I know
will
how
see.
many
millionaires though in the world?
I grew up
There's many.
Muslim, so
There's many. There's many millionaires.
Oh, you got the religious loophole where you just get, God is on our side. And you say you grew up Muslim or you are Muslim?
I am, but yeah.
Okay. Practicing.
So, yeah. Well, no, I need to get back on it.
So
I'm not
practice
praying
when
and
it's
stuff.
convenient. I got you.
Yeah, but
so I'm Muslim for multiple wives. Valley bacon and
Let me
breakfast.
get back on it. I'm gonna hit the mosque, but no, just in general, like I've always had that worldview that like a man can have multiple women, but not the other way around. Men and women are not the same whatsoever.
I don't think that we would disagree with you on that. Like, I don't think women want that. I don't think there's women out there like, I definitely want multiple men.
I agree with you on that.
And I think there's probably guys that for sure would be like, yeah, it'd be nice to have multiple women. But can I build the thing that I want with multiple women? I don't know. I don't think so.
I think you can. It's just hard.
It's
hard.
hard.
It's not because you're gonna be managing multiple women. You're gonna be managing. So it takes a very strong leader to be able to do. You could definitely do it.
But see, this is what I tell guys. Hey, here's the tools. You choose your choice. It's your life to live. Marriage, no marriage, multiple women, your choice to make. That's it.
Guys, thank you for coming up here. I
Thanks for having us.
thought we were gonna convert you.
First of all, it's going to be over, but they got a couple more points to go over, right? Because Myron's going to get asked the most important question here that's going to pretty much invalidate every single thing he's been doing this entire time. But look how this podcast is damn near ending. Like, they're just like, at this point, like, yo, what's up, bro? Let's shake hands and get the fuck out of here. We're done.
Yeah,
we're done.
They about to get him on the main question.
I know. But, like, just how they're quick to end it. Because it's almost an hour and a half talking, and they've got nowhere.
We're gonna convert you into.
I spent honesty, man.
Yeah, I do appreciate you guys coming up here, and I'm curious about your journey.
City Boys for life.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think a girl's gonna get y'all. I think you're gonna get locked down, and I hope that. I really hope that you allow that to happen.
There was one that almost half fresh.
That much you guys
in Colombia,
and it might be in Colombia. It might be.
I'll find her
in Miami,
but I'm gonna get 3 more for 2.
There you go.
I just hope you guys grow up a little bit because the way you do view the world is very immature. But
that's your opinion.
It comes with life. It is my opinion. I just hope you guys grow up because the part of the messages that you are teaching your listeners, it's not good for society.
Part of it's really valuable. Not all of it.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, we can agree to disagree, which is totally cool. No problem. I mean, if you guys have your views on our
100%.
content being immature,
You guys
totally
have
cool.
to get married. And that is
I
the
was
end
married
all
at
be
one
all.
point.
What did she do to you?
I
bro?
knew it. I knew one of y'all was
What did she
married.
do to
I
you,
knew
bro?
one of y'all was married.
And you was never hurt.
And you
Yeah.
never in a long-term relationship?
Like with marriage?
No, just like a multiple year girlfriend type of thing.
You know, with other girls.
Oh, but it was never exclusive.
No. That's stupid. Exclusivity.
It might be stupid, but if you haven't experienced it, then it's hard for you to say if it's good or bad, right?
He just told him. He just told you that he's not in a long-term ever. He just told you. How can he give you relationship advice when he ain't in no relationships?
I can't listen to y'all no more. Y'all don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
Dang. He's never been in a long-term exclusive monogamous relationship. Yet he's telling other young men to avoid it.
To avoid?
Rollo Tomasi. Rollo Tomasi has never been in a situation where he's spinning plates. He's married 25 years, yet he's telling people to not do it. This is what I'm talking about. They're giving you advices on shit they haven't done themselves, bruh. He's never been in a long-term relationship. How the fuck would he know what women are like? How the fuck would he know the ins and outs of a relationship? How the fuck would he know how to keep a woman?
And he doesn't
None
even
of them would know.
And he doesn't even the box. So that's on top of that.
And they don't come on here and lie. Man, honestly, this right here, Dean, when we watch the whole thing, because listen, I told you, my respects at that point for these guys, they were up there. But then after all this, my whole worldview has changed, especially on these guys, because wait, time out. You've never been in a monogamous relationship, then why the fuck am I listening to you? Because most guys who are average guys, that's what they want. And a lot of those guys you're talking to, the one girl that hurt them was because they believe they were in a monogamous relationship. So now they're listening to a guy who's telling them to stay away from this shit and only build money until they get to where they need to be, who has never actually been in one themselves.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what else to tell you. We can launch that call-in link too. I'm gonna start bringing up some panelists.
All right. We'll open up the lines. I'll see it. You got the number though. Do you want me to send you your number?
Can you send me the number, please, so I can
put it on the back? I'll put it on the back end. Let me.
Perfect. We'll let this play, and while we start bringing some people up, Grover Reese, I see you back there. Poppy back there. I see you back there. Let's go ahead and start getting you guys up. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate y'all.
I genuinely believe as a man, if you get to a certain point, it is not in your best interest to be monogamous.
But you've never tried it, and it's never worked for you, so it's hard.
No,
right?
I've done it with one girl that I'm like, this is not fun. I'm just like,
but maybe she wasn't the right one.
Nah, man. Because one woman can never sexually satisfy you. Like a man's
and then we pivot to sex. One woman cannot sexually satisfy you.
Same shit that the Cuban bitch did in New York, man.
Hold on. Somebody got to mute. I got to mute somebody. All right, perfect. So let's admit it. You're a deviant. You're a sexual deviant. You want to have the reason why you want to be with all these different girls because you want to live out some fantasy of having sex with all these different girls. That's fine.
Will be live in 5 seconds.
But not a lot of dudes need that. A lot of dudes really want relationships because dealing with women, multiple women, it's a fucking headache, bro. Grover Reed, shout out to you. Poppy Blanco's in the building, shout out to you.
Yo, how y'all doing tonight, man?
How y'all doing, man? Welcome to the stream. We're just playing the rest of this video. It's almost done, but we're watching Myron Gaines flounder about right now because he's run out of Rose talking points. And to be fair, I kind of, because I was following him, I ran out of it too because I'm like, listen, damn, they got to go to the third book now. But the questions they asked had nothing to do with the third book. So let's continue.
Like he's gonna want variety. Like guys,
wait till your late 30s.
You know what I'm saying? They want variety. So it's like she could handle your emotional needs as a woman, but by herself sexually, no, you're always gonna want other women. Men like different colors and flavors. It is what it is.
What you guys are talking about is evolutionary. None of us can deny that evolution is hardwired in every species. That the man is sperm is very cheap genetically, so you try to fuck everything and procreate as much as possible. It's hardwired in us. What you are also overlooking is that in humanity, we decided to stay monogamous for reproductive success. Because at the end of the day, we need a kid to stay alive, and the best way for us to do that is monogamous. So if you're going to talk about evolution, monogamy is also evolutionary.
That is true.
Yeah, but polygamy works as well. It works great for the family because you have multiple women, and then they all care for the children collectively.
If it works, every culture would adopt it. There's a reason why they don't
do it. They can't do it.
Because it doesn't work.
That's why every culture can adopt monogamy. because it doesn't work, because you just said it yourself, dummy. Most men don't have the financial resources to do it. And even in countries that do have that, yeah, you actually have to be able to take care of all your wives equally. So what are we talking about here? The guys you're dealing with, they don't have the money to be live that polygamous lifestyle. So what you guys aren't even teaching. Let's see where else they go, but I think we'll just start letting things fly.
Yeah, lines are ready.
Means for sure. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it makes we teach what we know and we teach what we're experts in. And you're an expert in this lifestyle, whether that's by choice, which you say, or by just not having the experience where you've been in a relationship that's like a loving, beautiful relationship that you want to build, right? You're teaching the thing you know, but you do acknowledge that there are other things out there. You at least know it.
Yeah, for sure.
And they could also be quote unquote right and possible, and that there's a way to teach that as well. And all I would say is like maybe keep your mind open, because you might find that, and then you might want to share that with all the people who really fuck with you and they like what you teach.
And I know a lot of guys like, you know, would be happy with a monogamous relationship and stuff like that, and they want one girlfriend. But to be honest, man, if you gave the guy the choice, hey, listen, man, you can have 4 girls, you know, and hook up with them, or you can have 1 girl. Most people want the 4 girls. It's just that the politically correct thing to say,
not for
say,
dog. Fuck
a girl.
Yeah, men 4 wives is crazy.
Bombers. I want out.
Extremists.
Yeah.
We're doing the thing with the jokes. Remember?
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. I think what happens a lot of times in relationships is you have to make sacrifices for the things that make you happy. And if that one person, being with that one person, makes you so happy in these aspects of your life, you're maybe willing to sacrifice this other thing, right? And I think as you guys are going to get more famous, and it's going to get even easier to get pussy, and to realize when it's not something that you're conquesting, when you become the conquested, that pussy shit means nothing.
Actually,
I'm just saying, like, you guys aren't there yet. When you're there, when you start being the one that's hunted, when they start kick, you know what I mean? Like when they put the notch in your belt, all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I'm the gazelle,
bro.
You know, you need to be defensive then.
It was easier before this, bro.
we got more girls.
That's like clips of you is you yelling at 10 women, bro. When y'all start popping off,
dude, girls coming, but it's like I don't want, like, for example, like they're coming, but I don't want you. It's like before I was hunting what I wanted.
Right.
I was like, stay away, I don't want you. That's the problem. So it's like I gotta pick and choose and be careful. What do you want? So
we got way more girls before the show, man. Way more, because we had more time.
Yeah.
We do 2 shows a day. They're live. We're dealing with a bunch of
We don't
crazy
travel
girls.
like that.
Girls find our social media. You guys are a little misogynist for the podcast. It's like, oh, okay, here we go. All right, cool. Move on to the next one. So it's like we actually get less girls now because of, you know, the fame, so to speak. If they were gonna call it.
All right, I want to stop it right there, because they just proved a lot of things that Dean was just talking about, right? Girls do their research on you, dude. They do the research on all you fools. So when they look at you and they find you remotely interesting and they want to get with you and they see what you're all about, then they're pulling back and not fucking with you. See, you just said it. Now that we're famous, we're not getting as much box anymore. And then it goes back to my other point with Drake. How these guys like to quote celebrities and whatnot. Celebrities, they're not getting boxed like that, like y'all think they are. There's really not, because there's a lot of risk associated with it. Even someone like Drake. So it's the same thing with someone who has money, right? And if they're not used to someone who doesn't have money, if they're not used to people who have money, they don't think that money solves all their problems, right? But when you actually have it, then you realize that, oh shit, it just amplified all of it because I haven't solved the root cause of it. It's the exact same thing that these guys are having with these women. So I just want y'all, like, this is proof right there, man. Like, first of all, your followers are idiots, and second of all, it's like you guys clearly don't know what you're talking about outside the Roll Tomasi's talking points. But Duke's Hairline, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Dean show is on the doll. Teddy, where he Dean is on the doll. Ted Bear, where he touched it. Oh, I'm having trouble.
Yeah, I used to have a snowman. When someone came on our show, I'd pull the snowman up and ask, where is it hurt? Where was you touching?
Oh, that's what oh shit.
That's why it's so funny, man.
Hey, you got to pull it out. Hey, Donnie boy, tell me what she said. All right, did she say this right here?
Where did she hurt?
Yeah. How did she hurt you?
Yeah, where did she touch? Where did he touch you at?
Yeah. How did she say? But hey, calling lines are open. I'm trying to pin the number right now. So if you guys see the number, click on it or type on it, whatever you guys need to do. It's open. So I'm gonna play a little background music while we're going in. But guys, what do you got? What are your thoughts so far?
I actually took some notes.
Oh shit! Let's get it.
So if I could just say, I'm a career manager. I've been an operations manager for tech, for general manager for about 25 years. And so
First of all, as I always do, good evening to everybody. How you gentlemen doing tonight? Thank you for the conversation. I'm a person who believes in manners and believes in being a man and addressing men when you speak to them and not being doing this whole shit that we see going on in atmosphere.
Yeah.
So it just kills me how we have these guys coming off acting like they're strong leaders. A leader is someone who actually leads, who's in control, who delegates responsibility. So we have this cat talking about he wants 4 women, but he can't manage his damn producer to get the type of women he wants in.
Fact.
Has anybody ever heard a larger amount of bullshit in their lives? Excuse my language.
No. We listen. We don't treat it like TV because I mean, real talk. Like I'm trying to build this platform kind of like that, you know. Like, hey, we're gonna have news, we're gonna cover some of this stuff, but yeah, like we'll keep the F-bombs to a minimum because you know kids are watching. But you know, go ahead.
Have you ever heard the amount of BS of somebody saying that I don't control my producer, the people who I pay, I don't control them, but I'm going to control 4 women at one time because I want to have multiple women.
Make it make sense.
Also, I mean, just the childish nature of their conversation. I didn't even talk like that when I was in college. I spoke like that when I was 14, 15 years old. I mean, I'm talking about it was really not advanced. So, you know, I mean, Akash, who's one of my favorite comedians, I'm a big fan of Akash and Schultz. But what they were doing was they were just speaking to them as adults. And you could see during the conversation how it's just like I'm a martial arts coach. And when I'm coaching kids, sometimes kids don't get it, and I just make them go in the corner and do push-ups until they get it. Because sometimes you just need to do something to get out of my way because I don't have anything to help you. And that's what Akash did. He just turned away and said, I don't have anything for you. Also, I think it was very genuine, just the last note I have, that how they just said, like, listen, you want to go and say how you don't date Black women, but you didn't just state a preference. A preference is what you prefer. They said what they don't like, and it was all negative stereotypes. I grew up, and I know some women who, first of all, wouldn't give them the time of day and think they're laughable because their income status and how they act, but they would mess with somebody with less income because they act better, you know, and they know how to talk to women. Just saying that, pigeonholing people into that stereotype and using that as a justification. Why don't you just come out and just say, I don't date Black women because I like white women? Because, you know, and sitting here talking like that, to me, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't, like I stated before, I don't have to justify who I date or who I'm with by downplaying someone else. I am what I am when I got here. I'm a grown-ass man. I stand on my own square, and I do what I do. Lastly, I want to say shout out to all of you gentlemen for just having this conversation, you know, because it's a conversation that's needed. Because ain't a lot of mentors out there. There's a bunch of dudes walking around. I mean, I don't even think these dudes know how to find some cocoa butter and do their own thing. I mean, they just falling in love and following these men who ain't gonna tell them nothing. And it's pathetic. As a dude who's almost 50 years old, who was doing my thing when I was 14 out the bat, I look at this and I'm like, man, I'm just happy that the OGs don't see this because they would have just
rolling over.
Pure comedy.
Yeah, we got a call. We got a call.
All right, go ahead, caller.
I'm bringing a call. Area code 760. What's your question? What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing? I don't know if you recognize my voice.
Is that Marcus? It sounds like Marcus.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, it's me.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, shout out to you guys.
What's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the interview? What are your thoughts on all that?
I've been listening to Stephen Dean lately. I've been listening to you more lately. I stopped generally watching like Fresh and Fit a while back. But I do appreciate what you say because it is true. Because Myron's goal is to live more of a risky life. Because like you guys did say, you just did drop some facts when it comes to the celebrity lifestyle, where guys will take chances. They're not taking chances no more. And they're living a very careful life, and it's not a very productive life sometimes. And like you guys said, a lot of people want to do just have that
courtesy of yours truly. Courtesy of yours truly, right here.
What was that?
No, I know you can't see, but I was holding up Raul Tomasi's books. That's who's responsible for what you just said.
Yeah.
I don't even blame. I don't blame Fresh and Fit as much as I blame Rolo.
Yeah, and the more I listen to guys like Steve the Dean, and I listen to a little bit more Coach Greg Adams and stuff nowadays, and you know, it is true because like you guys said, other countries, they still thrive on monogamous relationships, even though some still have certain polygamous styles. It's still universally what Akash said at the end of his stream. He said overall that is the nuclear family because that is what used to work a lot back in the 60s and the 50s. So I think that's more of an important issue to work on, not just having to live like a celebrity lifestyle. That not even celebrities are taking a chance anymore. You guys were covering that whole Drake issue. The Drake issue was very important because like, look what happened.
No, and the thing one thing I want to just mention on that before we're going to introduce Poppy and Rogan to the conversation is just that I want y'all to let you know that people who are busy, people who are that high value, top value type, listen, it's more of a risk to start engaging in these wild activities than they didn't realize. So when I hear guys using Drake, Future, and all these guys as quoting these bad female getters and whatnot, I see guys who pay for females and pay for bodies because that's a safer route to do it. Because they go try to get any one of these genuine desires, they're gonna end up with condom and hot sauce and condom situation. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. So you got to realize that the more you get up there, the more the risk is for you.
Well, all right, 760. We got another call in the queue, buddy. Is there anything else you want to say?
You know, just shout out to you guys. Keep doing your thing. You guys are gonna grow. Duke and Don, you're gonna explode. Believe me, your time is gonna rise up. The numbers will rise up.
Appreciate you, man.
I appreciate, man. Thanks for rocking with us for this long, Marcus. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. You want me to bring in the next call, sir?
Hang on, let me get Poppy in the building. What's good, Poppy Blanco? Hey, y'all better put some respect on his name, all right? And put some respect on all these brothers' names too. Hey, can y'all put your stuff in the chat too, so y'all can get so y'all can go out and support these guys too. Dean, let's get your stuff in there too as well. Shout out to you, Poppy. What are your thoughts on this whole thing?
Man, it's funny that all this shit still continue going when we've been we say all of this about what 2-3 months ago maybe when I started rocking with y'all. Man, it just, but this to me, yo, it's like a bigger problem, and the bigger problem is it says like the state of mind of the man on today's day is terrible, bro. Man is doing bad out here, bro, to the point that you got these two weirdos, these two nerdy guys teaching other men about life. This is crazy.
Look at Rogue's face. Look at Rogue looking at you. She's like, who you calling nerdy?
Oh, hater out here, bro.
Like,
what the fuck was that?
Yo, like, you got these idiots right here, nerdy motherfuckers teaching guys how to get girls when they can't even get one themselves. And the point is, bro, it's like this guy was like, wasn't what, like 2-3 weeks ago when they say like they don't mess with black girls, they're night riders. These guys are so dumb that they using like Ku Klux Klan terminology.
Yeah, he's talking about let me
Because
get my
that's
hood and whatnot. That was weird. I thought it was weird. But did you see that video I dropped, Poppy, on him with Modern Life Dating, calling another dude who was who we later confirmed was black
Monkey,
at the time.
right?
A monkey. Oh, you're just an ape. You're a monkey. You're a dumb monkey, right? There was a white, and below him, guess who was also sitting right below him? Myron Gaines. So I'm sorry, bro. When people talk about this stuff, there are a lot of things there. There are a lot of things there.
But you want to know why, bro, that happens? Is because you can tell growing up, growing up, black girls were dissing them. Let's keep it 100. Black girls were dissing them. And probably the black guys at school was dissing them too as well. So they probably felt a little bit more comfortable hanging out with the white boys. And to be honest with you, man, I don't think the white girls was checking for these dudes like that back then. Now they got some money, and this is what's going on. They got a couple $2 now, so they be like, yo, black girl used to diss me back then, so I'm gonna shit on you now. I'm gonna put my foot on your neck now. And if I'm gonna get dissed by a woman, at least she gotta be white. I think that's their mentality. I think that's how they think.
Let's do this. Is that caller's thought?
Yeah, the caller's still on. Yes.
Let's get to the caller, and then we'll get to Rogue, and then we'll keep it going. But like, yeah, let's open it up. But I like where you're heading so far, Poppy. I like where you're heading.
All right, 267. What's your question or comment, sir? What's up? 267 going once.
Give a countdown.
Yeah, I was gonna hang up if you didn't say anything. What's going on? What's your question, comment? What's up? All right, 267 going once. Hello.
Yeah, that's Philly.
Okay, we can't have dead air. All right, call back, man. Call back. Fix your phone. Call back. Go ahead. You good, man?
Rogue nerd in the building. Shout out to you.
Hey, what's up?
What's good? Good. I'm liking the voice a little bit. You got that sexy robot thing going on. Is that me or is
Oh,
that you?
that's me. Shit. Sorry. I didn't know that I still have that on for when I was streaming. I was fucking around. My bad.
Man, hey, I gotta get me one of those. Is that what you were talking about? The little stream deck? That's what it looks. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta elevate my game now.
All right, what about now?
That's better.
You sound like a
My bad. I was messing around with my stream.
I'm telling you.
I got a whole soundboard on it too. I can show you how to do it.
You got to show me how to do that.
Yeah, you can put like hotkeys, so you press something and it'll like say something in the chat for you, like a phone number or like the stream or whatever, you know.
Oh, word?
Yeah, and you need some bots. Like you don't have any bots, but whatever. I'm thinking about like.
Hey, we're gonna have to link up. We're gonna have to link up later. We're gonna have to link up later. I gotta
yeah,
know
yeah. I got you. I
gotta know.
But I just think that these dudes are like hella weird. Like they're so weird, dude. And I
Hey,
just
Ro,
feel like
give him the female perspective, man. Give him the female perspective.
Yeah, I'm so interested to hear this.
Well, I feel like their math ain't mathin', like for the dudes who are following them. I'm gonna need some water because they don't even, so these guys they don't want to bitch with money. I mean, who's like hunting for money. They want to have relationships with like real women when they eventually have money. But the only thing that they are showing is money, and that's the only thing that these dudes are teaching, and it's ridiculous. It's such a contradiction. Is that Mirror? I'm sorry, I see Thor's hammer.
Yeah, he's got more in there.
So that's ridiculous. And like I remember I saw a video where the one who's balding, I don't know their names. I don't watch them.
I still don't know where from.
I thought you were talking about me at first. I was like, damn. You see my video?
He was explaining like, the way that you talk to a girl is like if she texts you, you don't text her back and like you ignore her and like just like a list of ways to make her feel like shit. And I'm just like, how does that get pussy wet? That makes no sense to me. Like how, so like making somebody feel like shit is supposed to help you like get pussy? That makes no sense.
Because they felt like shit before. that's the answer.
Exactly.
So
But they've never had a relationship. Yeah, okay.
They doing the reverse psychology. Like they make me feel like shit. They gotta feel like shit.
Myron has never had a long-term relationship. That's him.
Oh yeah, the other one was married.
The ringleader of the whole thing has never been in a long-term relationship. Make it make sense.
I talked to somebody in Miami who knows him from the show, and he said that Myron honestly is the least pussy getting motherfucker ever. I mean, just to keep it real, I grew up with people like this who they all for some reason fucking became cops. I'm not trying to.
Isn't he a cop too, or like wasn't he like a fed or some bullshit?
He was a fed, but all of these guys become cops so they can get mad at all the big
Isn't that ironic?
Black dudes like me who used to bully him a little, and I didn't even bully nobody, but they all like went to get after that. So Myron is just.
I don't think it's ironic. I mean, I think it makes perfect sense.
No, but hold on, no. Isn't that ironic that they don't like black girls and this guy happened to be a cop? The cops don't like black
because
people.
that's the math that's actually mathin'. You know, they got like this inner hatred of like being black and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're douchebags. A lot of cops are douchebags. Like it makes perfect sense.
Right.
But the one thing that I really feel strongly about them, I feel like they, CEO, I feel like they're such bad business owners. They're such bad, like,
absolutely.
This is such bad business. So they're explaining women to dudes. I remember you had posted something, Duke. It was like a clip from a conversation you had like this on your stream. And one of the dudes, you had asked him a question about like, where does he live and what kind of females or whatever. And he's like, no, it's the same thing that Fresh and Fit talk about, because every time I go to the club, and I'm just like, bruh, the club? Like, you're talking about bitches that are at the club and like, oh, the way that they dress, like they're at the club, bro. Like if I'm at the club, I'm stunting. You're dumb. And then so they get these girls who
This is so fucking funny, dude. This is awesome.
They get these girls who, first of all, they have like a certain, hey, Grateful Podcast.
Shout out to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
So they get these girls who already have an agenda. You know, they're the type of girls who are going on a channel that's not even fun to get berated for clout. And and not to mention that he probably slipped in the DMs and told them that they have to smash first, which is completely bad business. And
absolutely.
Are you crazy? Like you're trying to Chris Cuomo over here, you know? So
that's how I know these guys don't care about their platform. They don't.
Yeah,
like,
because that's completely bad business. Like, since when was the casting couch? Like, since when did that like get? Come on now. So then they do that, and then I don't know if you noticed, but when that whole controversy first popped off with like them and Abbott and Preach, they what did they do? They were some of their fans were commenting to them to like, yo, what is this? What's going on? And they were berating them, laughing at them, blocking them, like telling them that like, aha, so what? Like F you, cursing out their fans who like really wanted answers from them. Yeah. That's not cool. Like, weren't they recently hanging out with some dude who was like, who took people's money and was like flashing it in their face and stuff?
That's
bad business. Yep. Bad business. I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I think it's really important to understand that. I mean, first of all, I totally 100% agree with you with bad business. Not only is it bad business, but it's risky business. And it'll get your business taken away eventually.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, it's just understand it in a cult-like behavior, or in a behavior where you want to echo chamber, where you don't want anybody to disagree with you, right? The 100% thing you're going to do is berate, make fun of, and get rid of anybody who says anything that you don't want to hear.
Exactly. That's part of the bite model. There's a dude who wrote the book on cults, and there's a checklist. It's called the bite model. And when you check them off, you see, like, is this a cult-like mentality? Like, if I don't speak the way everyone is speaking, am I going to get ostracized from the group? Am I going to be a simp? You know what I'm saying? We can't say simp on Twitch, so simp. But
no, that's facts. And I want you to speak more on that too, because the whole thing, when I found out the whole simp thing, that was a whole Twitch thing with what's that Poke Girl or Pokemon, whatever it is.
We can't say the word simp on Twitch. We got an email.
Yeah. Oh, for real, man. No.
Yeah,
we got a couple callers. We got a couple calls we're gonna go to, and then we want to touch back on that, because simp culture is huge right now. It is huge right now, and it's destroying a lot of things for a lot of people. So we're gonna have to talk about that and how that dynamic works on those platforms. That guys who pay.
I don't think Fresh and Fit is the answer to that.
No, they're not. Nixon Talks, thank you for the $5 super chat. The message could be better and given by a better representation of said message, not party city culture type. Shout out to the stream. Shout out to you, Nixon. Shout out to you. Let's go to the caller.
From down under.
Okay, we got 805, then 212. 805, what's your question or comments, or what's up?
Yo, what's up? This is Pro. What's up, y'all?
Oh, shit. Is it? What's good, Pro? How you doing?
Yo, man, give a shout out to the panel. Give a shout out to Grover, man. That's Frisco right there. 49ers is ruling right now. You know what's
right, baby. That's right. That's right. Bay Love, Silicon Valley. We make money, baby.
You know what I mean? So the thing is, it's like, Duke, I didn't realize you was 27. I thought you were like maybe 32, 34, because the way you're presenting this show, and the people that you have, older people, like, you know, you have Dean, you have Grover, you have me, I'm 46.
Yep.
And I think it's because when we see Fresh and Fit, we're like, yo, there's something up that's not right. And now they keep unraveling themselves, like they're not experienced at all. They're just, and that's the problem with this. You know, I don't want to say it's just Gen Z and millennials, but it's like everything's accessible from YouTube to watching things, versus like they're all like, I read how an apple tastes, but they haven't eaten an apple. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of not experience. You know what I mean?
You're absolutely right, and I get that a lot because ever since I was younger, man, I was always on some grown shit like that. That's just literally what I am. I was always been in circles with people older than me. I sit there and I listen, I understand things, you know, and I go out and I deal in the real world and I deal with experiences. I tell people all the time, experiences ages you. It ages you past, you know, actual age, right? So if you're out there putting yourself out there and getting yourself in scenarios where you can grow from it, yeah, you will come out with the same maturity level as people who are, you know, way older than you, who have seen way more than you, and you can still learn from them. That's how I know between people who've seen shit and people who haven't seen shit, people who's lived and people who haven't lived. The people who haven't lived talk about things that are still in high school. That's what it is. People who have lived, they understand what reality is. When we were looking at that podcast with Andrew, Akash, and them sitting over there, those are the guys who have lived. They've lived live. They've also talked to people who have lived.
They've also traveled around the world doing comedy and seen different people.
Here's the thing too. Yo, sorry about that.
Go ahead, bro.
Hello? Yeah, no, and
Go
the
ahead.
other and you know, and the thing is I deal with like a lot of like, so I used to teach middle school back in 2003 to about 2009. And the thing is, what's trippy is that now they're all Myron and Fresh's age. You know what I mean? Like, and I actually have clients that are 31, 32, and these are like head engineers at Lyft and CEOs, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. They're making more money than me, but they're just like, well, I read that. It's this, like, yo, reading? What are you talking about? Oh, I watched the video. Like, y'all, and the problem is that they were raised by Call of Duty and they're raised by Dragon Ball Z, and that's the problem. And none of their dads, if they had any, tell them, yo, that's fantasy, but this is how you know, do A, B, and C. And that is the main problem. You know what I mean? I think Grover knows what he's talking about because, yo, he's working with kids right now in martial arts. You know what I mean?
And well, that's just one of my 3 businesses. But what you're talking about is mentorship, and there's no mentorship out there. And that's I 100% agree with you because I work in tech too, and there's people telling me stuff, and I'm like, where did you get this from? And mentors are very important. When you don't have mentors, you have the inmates running an asylum most of the time.
All right. Well, we got to let
that's 100.
We got area code 202 and 708 in the queue. So 805, you got anything else you want to say?
All right.
Before we go
Peace, y'all.
Okay.
Take care. Keep up the good show. Duke and Don. All right, Don.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right. We got 212, then 708. 212. What's your question or statement, sir? What's up?
New York. Oh, what's up, man? Salute to the panel. I just wanted to say, I disagree with one thing. I think these guys have experience. I just think that they have the wrong experience.
Experience with what, sir? Experience in what way? With what?
I think they have experience. I think they have experience with women, but let me explain what I mean by that. They have experience with women, but from the perspective of men who have low self-esteem. So, like, when you interact with, you said what?
Wait. What experience do he have when he's not even eating pussy? What experience does he have when he's only been in one relationship long term? What experience are you looking at? What do you see? What experience?
Look, that's what I mean, because the thing about the game is getting pussy is the easiest thing. Maintaining a relationship.
The game
is
ain't
the
about
hardest
women,
thing.
sir. The game ain't about women, so you don't even know what the game is about.
I do see where he's coming from because like their game, it's like, and Andrew Schultz actually point this out. Hang on, let me say this because I know where you're coming from. Andrew Schultz point this out because their game is teaching you how to get women, at least for the wrong type for sex, right? Even that doesn't work out, but a lot of stuff they're using is they're leading with which is the money. That's it, which isn't gonna work. So that's their game. They want to teach that, but it's not gonna work in terms of relationship wise, right? Because you get the girl, that's fine, but then those same tools you use to get the girl isn't the same tools you're going to use to keep her. So if you're teaching guys how to play these little back and forth game to see who cares the least and who wins, okay, that's fine. You may get her to chase your validation for that piece, but eventually, just like most women do, they get bored. And then what are you going to do? How are you going to keep things spicy? And that's what Dean was talking about. He's like, okay, how are you going to really focus on her, like get her wet by over the phone, just by, when she's at work, all these different things to keep the relationship engaging. These are the after work that these guys don't know what they're doing, what to do. They don't have experience in. So I think that's where you guys have that misconception, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I was coming at. What I was trying to say is these guys have low self-esteem, and when you have low self-esteem, because of the fact that you don't like yourself, what you do is you lie and you manipulate. And when you lie and manipulate, it's easy to get a woman for like for intercourse. It's easy to get women for intercourse, but as they continue to see more of you and they see that you are a liar and they see that you lack congruency, that's when women start to see, okay, this guy's a liar, which probably means he doesn't like himself, and then she's not attracted no more.
Then
So
you
that's
don't
why these
understand
guys
women.
probably.
Then you don't understand women, young man, because they can smell your pussies tight as soon as you open your motherfucking mouth. So what is all this lie shit? These don't, you try to act like women are stupid as fuck.
Hold on. Did you say they can smell your pussies tight?
Yeah, they've met you before.
But they've gotten with some women though. They've gotten with some women.
So
because you got to understand, when you have low self-esteem, you can manipulate other people who also have low self-esteem. That's what I'm saying.
No, low self-esteem does not do low self-esteem. Low self-esteem man is considered a bitch to a woman. So what the fuck you talking about, man? Come on, dog.
Other women who also have low self-esteem.
That's
what I'm
and
trying to say.
yeah, but they have low self-esteem.
A woman with low self-esteem, but what I'm saying is a woman who has low self-esteem is more likely to end up with another man who also has low self-esteem.
She gonna run him.
May not be able to spot.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Like in terms of like
that's who he's targeting.
Like the bad energy type crowds, right? So like I don't know if it's low self-esteem would be the word. Maybe on the women that they're attracting, right? Because they have that. But I think the person has to be like, I don't know if it's like the low self-esteem, but they got to be pretty like almost like narcissistic in nature, right? Because you almost want like that me. So yeah. But that's different from a self-esteem issue because I think their esteem is like over if anything else. Like it's way beyond that. But like I know what you're talking about. But low self-esteem dudes, let me say this just to make sure that we're all clear on it. But so what you mean? Low self-esteem dudes are dudes who like literally don't approach girls, they don't even really believe in themselves like that or anything like that. They don't even have the balls to try to get in a woman's head. They don't know how to do it. So those are low self-esteem dudes. They don't believe they deserve any better. Guys who are damn near on that goddamn spectrum, like those dudes over here who attract, like Andrew Schultz was saying, who are more kind of like the Andrew Tate types, right? The Andrew Tate types would want a girl who has really low self-esteem, right? Because someone who is going to be willing to take all that kind of nonsense from that dude and not do shit. But that's not the vast majority of women. The vast majority of women are just normal and they want to be respected. If you come out there in the same way you come at like them with like fresh and fit and whatnot, that's not going to work.
Yeah. Okay. Well, 212. We thank you for the call, man. We got the lines are coming on. We got 708 and 334. 708. What's your question? 334. You're next. 708. You're up, sir.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's good, brother? Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Okay, you can hear me.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at the cracks in FNF. How many mistakes did they make in just a year? I mean, horrible mistakes. We're talking about the Anna Quinn fitness, the, DMCing people, etc. No, mainstream hasn't even caught on to that yet. You know how hard they'll run out to it, even with Miss Cheeks.
Well, I mean, I think they're just garbage people.
No, because I said this a long time ago, right? What did I say? When they get bigger, if you guys don't fix the rot in the system, you're going to be exposed from all sides. That's it, and that's what is happening. Everything I said is happening and unfolding, but we got called clout chasers, we got called haters. Everybody on this panel, and if you guys who talked about the platforms, right? You guys talk about they get called haters, but all we're doing is letting y'all know exactly what is happening and unfolding right now. So, I mean, miss me with that bullshit, but it's not going to work over here. Because people who've been around the real world, they know. They say, hey, look, okay, you got some clear rot in your system there. Just go ahead and solve that issue right now before you guys get big, because that's gonna come back and haunt you. No one did anything, no one said anything, everyone encouraged it, and now they're big enough to all sides being exposed. There's countless controversies now coming out. Even some of them they've already addressed before, they're coming out, but that's how mainstream works. Because new audiences who aren't used to your content, who don't know what the fuck's going on, they're going to come in and say, oh, what did this guy say? Now it's a whole new level of hate, a whole new level of backlash. That's just how
that's
that
why
works.
They're always going to be niche.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They should have stayed niche. They should have stayed underground. I mean, like, as you know, Dean knows a lot about the entertainment business. and so do I. And when it comes down to it, if you look at I was talking to Rogue Nerd in the chat. Look at it. Like, they haven't hired a real producer. Their camera setup sucks. People are just jumping onto this bandwagon because there's a bunch of broads in a room, and that's it. I mean, they haven't updated anything because it was a grift from the beginning, and it's going to be a grift to the end. They're just going to take the money and run. They don't expect this to last long.
If I may, I think that we have to really recognize what's the most important thing to them, and that's the money. They're not here to give men advice. They're not here to do anything. They're here to use people to get money, and they'll steal any idea to do such. So, I mean, I think that what you said is really important, and it should be the highlight of everything. When we're talking about, I mean, look, these guys are the Washington Generals of game. They can't win, okay? They're like playing the Globetrotters. They're getting dunked on every day. And every time they go someplace with free and independent thought, they get shown for what they are. But they don't care as long as they get paid. And when they can't get paid anymore, they're going to do something else. It's all grifters.
No, it's funny because even you look at the kind of rebuttal that these guys have. What is a major rebuttal? Oh, well, the guys on the platform they were arguing against were crossing their legs, so they're actually beta. And those betas. Yeah, no, that was their excuse. Guys, everything we just saw, all right, it was invalidated because Andrew and Akash were betas, according to Rolo and Donovan Sharp. That's their reasoning, and it's like what? So first of all, betas with no explanation, really. That whole conversation we just witnessed, we're being trolled, I guess, Donnie Boy, huh?
It explains even more like how it's such a cult because like there people hear that and they're just like, yeah. And like when it comes to like cults, you can hear the dumbest shit and you can be shown evidence and you're not gonna see that shit. It's crazy. And like it's just they just toe the line and like yeah that makes perfect sense. Like yeah, he was just trolling. Yeah, like this girl isn't actually like what the fuck.
It's so dumb.
we got 334 and then 317. 334, what's your question? 317, you're next. 334, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I don't know if I got cut off or pushed forward or back with the other guy, but it's Angela from the Great Pill Podcast. Just saying what's up.
Angela, shout out to you.
How you doing?
Shout out to the Great Pill.
I wanted to respond to the what's up, Poppy? Got the little lighting, man. Got the little camera, got the good angles going.
Yeah. Poppy stepping up the game over here.
Look at that smile.
I want to be like you.
Do it.
So the fact the last caller want to respond to him because I don't like low self-esteem plus low self-esteem doesn't even make any sense. I know there's narcissistic guys out there or so-called wannabe players that look for women with low self-esteem and naturally get them. But a regular guy with low self-esteem is pretty much just like inselling and closed in the house, not really going out. So I don't know where he came up with that one, but when it comes to recognized game, you can see that a mile away, especially with a woman. If she smells a non-confident guy, a guy that doesn't have self-esteem, a guy that doesn't, I guess, even if he's leading with money and the game is not tight, the con game is not valid, and she could smell that a mile away, it's like it's not working out, and she's instantly turned off. So we're fresh and fit. Like I said, even though they're two individuals, but just to focus a little bit on Myron and some of the guys that y'all had on the show as guests, even with the observation with Grover, because I watched his show too. People personally that work closely with, especially business aspect, is telling you daily on their shows, their platforms, and guests they have on, this is not the right way to go. And people need to start paying attention to that, young and old. People need to start paying attention to that, and that's the problem. But that's I just want to give that little 2 cents out, retracting to the other guy, because that didn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Negatives don't make a positive, bro.
No,
I mean, I personally think that they have an inflated sense of ego.
That's what it is. Andrew Schultz called it out. He didn't say so much as fresh, but he did say for a fact Myron has the ego trip. Definitely.
Yeah, and he's balding.
I don't think it's ego. I think they just trying to get their pockets as fat as they can.
They got the egos involved.
Well, I feel like he also thinks he the shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm gonna have like this many like wives or girlfriends or whatever. Like
he said that repeatedly.
The fact that he won't even just accept that he made a mistake, like even with that whole joke scenario.
Yeah.
Hey, so you say, oh, it was a joke, my nigga. It was a joke. Okay, cool. So if you said it was a joke and it was a bad joke, you made a mistake. So just say it was a bad joke, I made a mistake, and just move on.
Right.
Like, we get it. A joke is a joke. But if I made a mistake on it, hey, I made a joke, it was my bad. Let's move on. People would accept that, but you're still standing firm on that ideology and that type of big ass ignorance. That's the issue. Like, they even did it for like a whole hour, and each individual kept calling them out. I'm like, bro, well, we can disagree if you want to. It's not a disagreement. You literally showing
That's what he did. He looked like a kid getting in trouble by like his mom or something. Like, no.
No, it's digging their heels in and doubling down.
Yeah, but because I just slapped
They
your
don't got
hand.
no choice.
I wasn't going to eat it. You was, because if I wasn't in the kitchen, you'd have gobbled it up, and then I'd have been asking a whole other question. Like, come on now, this childish stuff.
Yeah.
No, this is what we've been trying to say, man. Like, no one wants to listen. Like, well, I didn't say no one. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Some of you guys who've converted. Like, we're not saying hate them or anything like that. I'm just saying that the whole time we would tell you this is what kids listen to. All right. If you're not children, then you shouldn't like this. Okay, fine. There's some content in it that makes sense, but a lot of it you shouldn't be following, because the person that even wrote this book, listen, I'm gonna be on your ass, bro. I'm the worst.
What the hell is that? I see you keep checking like for references and shit. What is that?
So to explain the backstory, I don't know if he can explain this better, but Roll Tomasi, where these guys get their stuff from, right? This is like everything. This is right. Actually, majority of the stuff that they were covering, the talking points they had, came from his second book called Preventive Medicine.
I saw you like referring back to it. Okay, yeah.
It was all because this is
their mentor.
Exactly, where a lot of young men, Roll Tomasi, he's the godfather of that space, right?
Okay.
And a lot of young men, when they talk about the female nature, a lot of their mentality comes from the second book. Not so much the first one. Has the first one was more of a guide, and plus it was too many word salad, right? So he shortened this up, but this right here is a lot of the crap that where Myron and his talking points we're getting obliterated. That's where he was getting them from. A lot of it. So then at the end, like you guys saw, when they ran out of talking points because they met up with reality, they kind of started divulging everything. Well, I don't care. Well, yeah, you think it's your opinion, my opinion, whatever it is. But Dean, go ahead.
All right, we got another call. 317. What's your question, sir? What's up?
I really didn't have a question. It's my first time calling. I just think like these special flip clowns, like they some clowns, like how they just messed up their own like business and money, and like the more they just talk, they just expose themselves more and more. And it's like just with like every situation, they'll just be back to back to back to back, like just like Myron would say, push for the algorithm, and yeah, they got pushed for the algorithm, not in a good way, but like in a negative way. So
They literally said that they do that because it gets them more likes and more clicks and stuff.
Basically.
So yeah, they all about that algorithm.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't blame them though.
But it's
I don't blame them at all.
not in the right way. It's just like after a while, people just gonna like run out of like they're just gonna stop watching that content because it's like recycled.
Yeah, well, if you don't have any original ideas and you keep doing the same thing over and over again, it's bound to get stale. And what you have with them is people who live out of a book but have no theory to back up. Have no action to back up their theories. So, I agree with you. I think that if you look at Fresh and Fit for the last 5 months, it should be a perfect example of how to fumble a bag eventually. Because I also say this, that I think we really need to get out of our heads that these guys were making tons of money 2 years ago. This is what they need to do to survive and what to make it, and that's why they're going down this path. Me and my podcast partner, since we were okay before we started this, we're actually trying to do something, mostly for our edification, to enjoy ourselves. They're doing it, for their edification, but to try to advance their life. But it's mostly just a grift, and they'll change to something else if this doesn't work, or that's why they're trying to get into entertainment now, because they can only go so far with having girls with honestly average at best IQs on a show to get mad and throw stuff around, and not letting them even defend their position, and not letting them have cell phones and things of that nature, so they can at least look up what their facts are trying to say.
Yeah, I agree with that too. The bold guy.
That's facts. Shay, thank you for the €2 super chat. Rolo married a post-war woman. I'm sorry, I read this in the back and I had to laugh. First of all, I didn't know she was post-war when he met her. All right, so which goes to like what do you know? What do you know? You're not even in a dating market, and the girl you decide to get married to, she was already outside the league. And in your book, actually, I'm sorry, the wrong one. In your book would be actually the one you're going against your own rules. You're going against your own rules. Matter of fact, do I need to pull up the iron rules of Tomasi number 6, right? The 6 iron rules, page 100. And hold up.
You got a bookmark?
Listen, I've been reading this dude's stuff. You got bookmark, you got notations, right? It was like 106 or 10. But essentially, it was talking about the iron rule of Tomasi. Essentially, was what do you call it? Was it 106? Yeah, it was 106. Page 106. There it is. Right over here. So I'm gonna read out to you. The iron rule of Tomasi number 6. Women are utterly incapable of loving a man in the way that a man expects to be loved. In its simplicity, this speaks volumes about the conditions of men. It accurately expresses a pervasive nihilism that men must either confront or confront and accept, or be driven insane in denial for the rest of their lives when they fail to come to terms with this disillusionment. So if you're wondering why Fresh, even though he got called out and said, hey, why you guys so willing to change your perspective, man? This is why, all right? Because they're following one of the iron rules, all right? My man's a soldier. Fresh, Myron, they're soldiers. They did exactly what they need to do on that stream, okay? They did not back. They did not fold. They stuck to rule number 6 of Rolo Tomasi, and they said, nah, bruh, I don't care if she wants me for my burning desire. Women are utterly incapable of loving a man in the way they expect to be loved. So no matter what, even if she's with me for me, Rolo Tomasi said that's not the case.
Can we start with the burning desires, man? Because we already know.
He's talking about BD.
Burning desire. They're burning feelings.
His burning desire is syphilis. That's what he's talking about.
No.
The reason why he doesn't want a relationship is because of that line right there. He's in a perpetual state of fear that the person is going to reject him, so he rejects them first. It's projection.
So we can't be oblivious and get mad when we don't know where this crap is coming from. I'm on your fucking game, asshole.
Jesus Christ.
My study the book.
Basically,
like it's not that hard to read, because the problem is, here's the thing. There's so much word salad in it, and because sometimes it trips me up. Sometimes I got an accent, so it makes it even worse. But like, there's so many word salad in here. Like if you had, let's say, most people, they had like maybe a college, I wouldn't even say college, but high school level education.
Try to sound like an intellectual.
Exactly. So then you're reading nihilism, you're reading all the what do you call it, disillusionment and pervasive and all this stuff like that. Versus like, dude, just be simple. And basically what you just said is,
how are they gonna think that he's so smart?
No, no, exactly.
They need words.
Exactly.
Like,
but those are the pseudo intellectuals that I absolutely despise. You see them in high school, you almost damn near want to slap them, because it's just like, damn, bro, like why you acting like you better than everybody? Like, stop. You're not. This is why people beat you up in high school, because you keep acting like you're better than them. Shut up.
But that's exactly how this dude acts. He acts like he's better than other people. You know, if he didn't, then black women wouldn't be fucking, what do you call them? I know he said night riders, but I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Said that one out loud. Oh shit.
But with someone like Myron, he's been around that kind of stuff. Because here's the thing, I don't hang out with like college frat boys, right? But I used to party with them, right? And I would never call any of these guys my friends or anything like that, because they be on some that wild shit too.
That wild shit,
each other, like walking around, hugging each other naked, and doing all these like weird, like it's so slapping each other's ass and like drinking
that fraternity shit.
It's fucking you got some of you white dudes out there. I'm not saying all of you. Some of y'all out there, y'all are sick. All right, so I'm not surprised if there are photos of Myron out there with him hugging up with some dude. Now, do I think he's gay? No, but it's some very weird situations happening, bro.
Hey, come on, let's keep it real though. They be like 3 shots of Jack Daniels away from something getting real.
Bro, like, I know. Like, some of them. Some
And
of
my
them,
family
they
from the
be
South,
getting.
man. I'm telling you, I done seen dudes go out there and look for animals. I'm just keeping it real. I went to school.
Bro,
I done seen stuff that's crazy.
I know dudes that got switched on, right? So they go in the room blindfolded, right? Dude was telling me a story about it. Go in the room blindfolded because it's supposed to do one thing, and it's supposed to be he's expecting a female on the other end of his tailpipe there, and
tailpipe.
Oh hell
yeah. Let's just say the morning after when he saw that video, it wasn't a joke. These frat dudes are weird, bro.
But
I
just definitely think that, like, even when these do like their stands cap and be like, oh, you know, business, that doesn't hold weight. They have bad business practices. This is not how you run a business either. So like
do they got
do they have bad business? Hell yeah. Let's
ask the chat. Let's ask the congregation. All right, we're in church right now, so all right. Do you guys go ahead? Go ask the question.
What, the question to the chat? All right, put one in the chat if you think that Fresh and Fit have bad business practices. Two if you don't. Let's see what they got to say.
Hey, we got to include everybody in this conversation. All right. Arpanaga, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. What up, guys? Shout out to you. No, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for watching.
I think they pimping their subscribers. That's what I think.
Oh,
that's bad business practices. Like,
so if they have a bad. Oh shit! Look at all these ones.
First of all, they aren't even producing quality product. First and foremost, because they're trying to teach people about being in a relationship, and none of them want in a fucking relationship or been in one or whatever. Like, one of them has it. So, like, first of all, cap off top, like your product is flawed, bro. Yeah. And then,
well, Fresh was actually married to a single mother.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. One of them.
Yeah.
But 1,000.
But okay,
bitches.
But here's the thing. That's true.
No, ma'am, I have to correct you. It's over.
Oh, my bad.
So basically, if we did a little math, because, I believe in figures, and he was hitting 3.5 a week since he was 17.
Yo, that math don't even math. Like, and that's disgusting. Even that's nasty. If I hear that, I'm just like, ew, the fuck? You got like what kind of Ouroboros T virus you got hanging off your dick? I'm sorry, that got the T.
He admitted that he has something though.
Oh yeah, he was like, you ain't a real man unless you get burned.
Yeah, only real. No. But this is why it's important. We got to keep covering these dudes.
What'd you say, Bobby?
Go ahead, bro.
Oh
no, I just said it's gonna be that. This is why it's important that we got to keep covering this group. I think all content creators are alike. You got to cover them. Like this, because realistically, if we're even starting out in this space, being the manosphere, a lot of us will have cross-section audience. And
they're being covered now by Deaf Noodle. They're being covered now by Deaf Noodle. I don't know if you know who that is. He's definitely making fun of him. He covers people he makes fun of, and he's got like 500,000. And he mostly covers like all the white people, like fucking those brothers and like all those other YouTubers. And now he's hitting Fresh and Fit because they are so ridiculous that everybody's noticing.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them. They're gonna be mainstream, but for the wrong reasons. That's what I keep saying.
Well,
and I think that is first of all, if they're trying another bad business thing, if they're trying to try different avenues or whatever. I think that Asian doll shit was stupid.
Let me guys, because I want to get your opinion on this. Lottery Guru 7, thank you. I sincerely appreciate this because you just gave us.
I know exactly what to say to that.
Dean, guys in the chat, the panel. Let's go ahead and answer Lottery Guru's question, or not more of a question, statement here. What do you guys think?
They have great business practice all about money. Wow, somebody's soft in the head.
Well, I think there's a difference between doing something now and doing something for longevity. I'm just answering this purely as a businessman who's run businesses my whole life. And so 22 million views a month. And that's just a situation that we live in now where we're not talking about longevity. We're not talking about building a substantial business and generational wealth that your family can live off of for the next 20, 30, 40 years or generations like my grandfather did. We're talking about doing something for the now. So 22 million.
A viral moment.
22 million views a month doesn't mean anything if you do the wrong thing and the head of YouTube Music decides that you've disrespected somebody and they take your channel down.
Exactly.
And so
exactly.
like we did a breakdown on just how the music industry turned against them and how all of these companies are huge and actually bigger than Google that they're dealing with. And I think it's really important for us to understand that 22 million views doesn't mean anything, because it's not about 22 million views today. It's about 22 million views 20 years from now. And only good business practices can have that. That's why Steve Dean's been in business for how many years?
He's been around for a minute.
Because I remember hearing about him when my beard wasn't great. So we talking years.
Tekashi, he was in prison, my guy. So I don't think that's good business practice. That was your example.
The guy was he's a federal rat.
I think it's making fun, but yeah.
But like, it's very interesting to see the mentality though. And one thing that you brought up, Grover, that and that I didn't see it, but the manosphere also talks about. I mean, you didn't bring it up, but like you were alluding to it. Is what happened to black media? What happened to a safe media where people can like air out, what they need to air the discussions, and be able to basically have the conversations mainstream is what we're willing to have. Why is it that when we're getting to a situation where we're building that, we got guys who are actively giving us a bad rep, actively inviting the wrong kind of attention? So I go back to your freaking comment where you're saying 22 million views. They must be doing something right. Are they really?
Just because
they got all that views don't mean nothing. Because now they're getting the wrong kind of attention, and indirectly we're getting the wrong kind of attention. So you can have someone who get a video with 22 million views, and they're getting all the views thinking, "Oh man, these guys are kids. Oh, this is what these guys believe." Oh,
listen, 22 million views off of a bunch of stupid bullshit controversy is not ad friendly.
No.
And when you're ad friendly, you can go mainstream, and that's how you build generational wealth, like Grover was saying.
Boom.
That's how such a messed up
society, bro. As a content creator, and a CEO, like this is.
You can't call him Fresh Prince CEO no more. He's Fresh Prince W2. All right, he is Fresh Prince W2 is what we call him now. Hey.
And like, if they're trying to pivot and maybe do entertainment, whether they respect her or not, Asian Doll is a rapper. She's someone in the scene, and they disrespected the main guest. So you're gonna have Cardi B on one day, and you're gonna disrespect her? No, she ain't going on your platform. You go for you to be like
lottery guru. No. It's all about money for them. I don't give a shit about your money. I don't. I said that from the beginning. I'll keep saying that. I don't give a crap about your money. We built all this without it. Besides now, all some of the recent stuff, thanks to you guys. But I never gave a shit about the money. It was never about the money for me, man. Getting into this space. That's why I'm willing to say what I need to say. God damn, even some of y'all other guys out there, right, who are content creators who are also larger in the space that should be covering this, but are not, because you're waiting for all this to die down so you can hop your ass back on the platform. Hey, listen, it's not gonna work. Like, call this shit out. It's not, because a lot of them, those guys who ain't saying shit, those guys, it's for them, it's about the money.
You don't think that is bad business? In your last video, wasn't he with one of his founders of him doing what he's doing? Took one of their clients' money and was flashing it in his face, and the guy was an unsatisfied customer. Think about it. You're business owners. This is their product. You have an unsatisfied customer, and you're gonna laugh in his face and flash your money in his face. And when bro, where is that okay in a business? If we're talking business.
So I want to be very clear. I'm okay with somebody doing something for money if it's business. I'm okay with that because we live in a capitalistic society. I would hope that you would have some type of business morals or some backbone, but I can't expect everybody to be raised like I was raised. So I'm okay with that. What I was trying to say to the last person who left the comment is that it's poor business in general for longevity, and you can't eat today. I mean, this is the problem with this generation, that we all want the meme stock, and we have everybody wanting to invest in, oh man, let me get on this next coin so I can make a lot of money. When I invested in AT&T in 1992, I'm okay. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. You invest in the long run, and even with your platform, you build it slow. Hey, it took me a long time to just build up to 1,000 subscribers, but I learned how to do things, and we learned how to build ourselves so that we could do it the right way, so I can talk about anything. So I stay in books. Like, I understand why Duke has that book there, because you got to know what you're talking about. I read a bunch of business books. I read a bunch of historical texts for that reason.
That's Rover. That's such an excellent point. It's the exact reason why I laugh at these guys that say, "Oh, you don't read the shit, you don't watch the content." Okay, I guess I'm just pulling a lot of shit out of my ass, and I guess that your leader isn't really just that stupid. Like, he's literally that. So now I gotta move it up now, and I gotta show you guys live how stupid this dude is. I mean, do I got to go back to the 6th rule of Raul Tomasi? Do I got to go back and reread that? No, like it's right there. So if you're in denial, that's you. Just admit you're in denial. It is what it is. But let me do this, because then we'll start wrapping up here. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts are around all this whole situation? Where do you guys see this going, man? Like, let's one at a time.
Can you clarify? Can you
since they've been on this podcast with Andrew Schultz, and a lot of stuff that we've basically been seeing, it basically unfolded, right? And we've broken it down. First of all, where do you guys see them going, right? Do you see them going, up and up in popularity, and this is going to bring good things for the space as a whole, or is it not? Like, where do you see the future outlook based off what we're seeing off this interview right now?
So this is going to be very bleak, because I understand how things go and how people like to exploit. I think that they'll probably get a management company, and they'll probably do a lot more. I think that a management company would keep them away from being interviewed by people who are going to push back, and only put them in front of people who they've paid to ask them certain questions. That's what I would do. I worked in marketing for years. I've worked in general management for years, and that's what I would do if I was them. I don't particularly know if they have the mentality to go to mainstream, because I actually think that Myron is kind of a jackass enough that he'll just insult somebody because it makes him feel good inside. And when you're that type of person, when you're so narcissistic that you only feel good at being because somebody else feels bad, then it's pretty hard to be successful. Because, like I first said, in business, I'm successful because I actually call people and I say, how can I help you today? Because I want you to help me eventually. And so I think that, if they got a winning formula. You bring on girls and sells like girls. I mean, because they can't get them. You treat the girls bad. They like that because they can't treat the girls bad. Because if you said that stuff in real life, somebody's brother would come up and break your nose. And that's the truth. We live in a society. We live in a society where like people don't punch people anymore. And that's why they're allowed to do this. So I'm a little bleak. I say that they'll keep going. I think that we'll keep covering it, and I'll give an honest opinion. My opinion, by the way, ma'am, because I call everyone ma'am or sir because I'm like that. Is that, yes, ma'am, you.
Oh, okay.
My opinion has always been that they do bad business, and I broke down business practices with them besides just laughing at them. So I agree with you with that. But my opinion is that they'll probably keep getting pushed because they have a formula that idiots like.
That's true. That's true.
Sorry, look, you guys.
No. You're right. You're right.
I agree
Duke Hairline, shout out to you. Shout out to you. QB Willie wasn't a client. He was roasting him. We need to get in touch with him or Vital Message. They have emails. So MLD stealing a dead guy's course. Yo, Hey, I kind of want to have a conversation with QB Willie again. And Cadiz, is it Cadiz? What was it? How do you say it? Cadicius? It was Cadicius. If you're watching this, correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, we gotta have another black pill conversation. That was dope. I love it. So I want to talk to you for that. But yeah, let's get more information on it. I want to keep digging. I keep seeing some emails, some stuff, and I'm like working on putting some things together. But hey, I'm looking at y'all, bro. Y'all in that Highline group is not looking too good. It is not looking too good for y'all. Like I said, you fuck with the long Nigerian, bro. We could have just left it at that, but you came on my stream and decided to have your dudes do that. All right, so I'm sorry, bro. Now it's like the gats are out.
And you know I rock with you, my G. So it is what it is.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, brother. Let's go to Rogue, and then we'll go to Poppy, and then we'll have obviously the Dean. Final thoughts on the situation, and we're gonna start closing out, baby.
I think that they're gonna stick around, but I don't think that they will ever reach past a certain wall because they're too controversial. They aren't gonna be able to get anything like strong, like ad dollars, which is how you really start making big bucks. And it's because they have terrible narratives going that they've created. You know, they talk shit about women. They especially Black women. Like that. Where's that going to get you? Black Twitter. You know, they look at Duke.
I'm just saying. I studied this motherfucker. I got the fourth one in the bathroom.
They talk about you can't get on the platform unless I can dick you down first. Like that's not good business. Just so many reasons. So I don't see that happening for them at all. I think that they sound like they're a joke. I think that they have like a lot of these talking points, and they're like from right-wing culty type origins, and I'm not with any of that, and it's gross. And and one of the things, the dudes who listen to them, like, bro, you don't realize how you sound. Like, if you're mad bitches don't want to fuck you, that's why, bro. Like, you sound weird. And like when they come and they like are fucking talking to you and shit, like you'd be like, oh fuck. Like you just try to get away from them. Like they give off this creepy ass feeling. They want to fucking debate you all the fucking time when like shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you know,
he wants to shove his high value up.
They don't even. So like my guys who are listening to them, y'all don't realize how you sound. Like you sound weird, bro. And like if you're upset girls don't want to fuck with you, like that's why. So that's what you need to work on. Like stop being so weird and like get a hobby or some shit.
I ain't never debated my way into
That's a
some
woman's perspective.
Word. I hate when that shit happens. They want to come and start fucking like what the fuck? Like I can't hear the video games, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like what are you complaining about? You fucking complainer? Like who wants that around them? That is not fun. It don't even seem like it's fun to be on their fucking podcast. No. Like I'm not gonna go there and have a good time. The fuck? That's dumb. So yeah,
marriage. That's
when
what
you
it
go
is.
when they go on there. See, even someone like you, Rogue, because in their idealized world, someone like you is expected to behave.
They wouldn't want me. I'm about to be 34. I got two kids.
They will get on you. They will say, look at your appearance. You're gonna be exactly like some of these ladies that we talk about, right? And you
know what? If that's how they feel, but just know that I'm somebody like me is going to stay far away from that and people who have that ideology. So if you're upset about women, we're staying away from you, dude. We're staying away. We don't like that shit.
That's why 80% of y'all can't get laid. There you go.
Because we're staying away from you intentionally, bruh. Like you're mad annoying.
80%.
You're mad annoying.
Dude, come on, man. How you giving them 80? I'm gonna say 97.6.
And I'm a female telling you, like, we talk to each other, dude. We know you're fucking incels, and we stay the fuck away from you, bro.
Yeah, like, hey, women are hip to this shit. Like this, like it's funny because Dean, you explained it before too, like how when that whole book came out and these dudes were like reading it, and eventually women got hip to that. Yeah, women are gonna get hip to the same shit that you guys do in this space, bro.
So it's like 34, 2 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. I ain't fucking you, dude. So find another bitch to fuck. Like, who cares? Like, why? Like, you think people give a shit, dude? Like, I'm not sucking your dick, bro. Like, have some other bitch do that. I'm gonna suck some other dick who's cool with it, and we can play video games, and you can like jerk off or some shit. Like, who cares, dude? You like, why do you feel like people care like what you have to say? It's so annoying.
That's the part that kills me about this guy, man.
Hold on, I gotta mute. I'm laughing.
It's so like fuck someone else then. The fuck, like I was supposed to be pressed. Like I wasn't looking for you, my guy.
Like they think that they're so. That's what I'm saying. These guys are so freaking ego. This incel.
Dude,
This is why
like I
they're dangerous.
wasn't.
Incels have the biggest egos out of anybody out here, right?
Word.
They believe that they're entitled.
That's not
to
even
females.
ego, bro.
No, it's ego, bro. It's ego. It's ego. They feel like they're entitled to a woman's submissiveness, to a
Yeah.
woman's sex, to a woman's love, without actually having to do a whole lot. They truly believe that.
Yeah, how about you be chill and cool as fuck, and then maybe like we might smash. Like it's not that hard. Like
There
I
you
don't
go.
understand. Like it's
You
not
just gotta
that
be the
hard.
cool guy. That's literally it. They gotta be the cool
Yo,
guy. And
I've never fucked anyone who wasn't the homie. Like you're mad weird out here.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
you're mad weird
that's
out here,
fact.
dude.
No, that's fact. So Poppy, shout out to you. We're gonna start closing out.
G Poppy.
Grabbing my sound effects. There you go. Nah, like, what are your thoughts on this, man? What do you see him going? Because Rogue was dropping some. Dropping some. I gotta give you one more.
I mean, you want a
for
female
that.
perspective, you know?
No, and you're honest because one of the things that they say is,
You want the female perspective? That's the female perspective.
Rogue,
Like,
what they say is, well, if you get an average woman on here with average guys, they won't
I'm
be honest
average.
with you.
I'm looking for an average dude. I'm not looking for a 1%er. What are we gonna do? Go to the governor's mansion? Like, get the fuck out of here, my guy. Like, I'm looking for a regular schmegular dude who I can watch anime with and fucking movies and Tarantino and shit. Like, you're mad lame.
God damn it.
Like, you're so lame.
God damn.
No more nukes. No more nukes. Oh shit. Go ahead,
And
Poppy.
it sounds way better coming from your mouth.
Yeah, look, we're gonna go to the governor's ball. No, like the fuck, like a dude I can fucking chill with and fucking eat nachos. Like, I'm supposed to eat nachos with a 1%er and like the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, dude. These guys are crazy.
Yo,
Go ahead.
you know how this guy is fraud. This guy is fraud because like the ability for men that consider themselves a player, bro, is the ability to have
A pimp,
around with him.
because a pimp, because it's either pimp or be pimped, you know.
It's the ability to have women to hang out with them. You see what I'm saying? They wanted to be around you at all times. Like you have to like, girl, go do something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This guy, some way, somehow, this guy kicked the girls out. He found his way to kick the girl out.
Yeah.
And how the hell you get girls like ready to go, man? If you, first of all, when let's say you with a girl, man, the last thing they want to hear is numbers, unless it's dollars.
Facts. The only numbers I want to hear is like what level you're on. Like, don't talk to me about numbers. Like, the fuck.
Yeah.
So statistically, like, oh my god.
And you got these guys, man, buying these courses. Yo, it's sad, man. And to answer your question, dude, man, I think these guys they're gonna keep actually rising, man. I really believe they're gonna get to like 2 million because it's a lot of incels around here, bro. It's a lot of weirdos. It's a lot of, you see what I'm saying? And when they look at my room, it's like looking at God in their eyes. Like, yo, he's a nerd. I'm buying whatever he's selling because maybe one day I get to smash or have all this richness that he claimed, even though that he don't know that he ain't even smashing himself. They probably paying for ass. But ain't nothing wrong paying for ass either. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So no, my homie
Probably wasn't he on that website, the Sugar Baby?
Yes.
Oh, seeking arrangements. Yeah, that fool.
Oh, I mean, if you look at it just
Yeah,
logically,
think about what kind of player gonna be on
$100
seeking arrangement making their job harder. Like I'm gonna beg for pussy.
No, he goes on there. He goes on there to demonstrate his value. That's I think that's chapter 3, right? He says discovery trumps disclosure. Nah, he talks about telling you his high value the whole time. His whole profile is telling you he's high value. That's crazy. But Dean, let's first of all shout out to you. Thank you for doing this, man. I appreciate you. What are your thoughts, man? What do you see this all going with these dudes?
Well, I'm gonna take it somewhere and people don't understand. Okay, people don't understand that there's another, like, I won't say secret society. I don't want to get into all that, but this is what should be. We're glad. We want more people to follow them. And I'm gonna say something that's gonna hurt a lot of feelings, but it just gives us more opportunity to fuck your women. So why would we want them to stop doing what they're doing? I'm serious. Why would we want to stop them creating a farm of guys that are going to buy the dinners, take the women out, and we fuck them? So I'm all for it.
I'm not even mad at that because it's weeding them out for me too.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I don't want that shit around me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go somewhere else, and so are you. All right, but you care, and I don't.
Right. We want you to date them, be engaged with them, live with them, marry them, and we just gonna fuck them on the side. so, and I know that's
what did Alpha Male say? Dick them down, dick them hoes down.
Well, I'm just saying that. That we got to understand how the economy works. The economy works because there's got to be suckers out there that's got to do sucker ass shit. So they are doing men a favor by filling in the gaps. I'm not saying men won't do things for women, but I'm saying that what's good about this is that they're setting up my kind some easy ass and some pussy because they ain't eating pussy. They don't know nothing about it. They don't know how to touch a woman. They don't know how to whisper in a woman's ear. So when they do all the work and then I get hold of them or someone like me or my kind, it's hey, all we got to do is with a tear in our eye. If I give them motherfuckers a fruit basket to say thank you for fucking your girl, I would. I mean, I think they're doing
edible arrangements.
Yeah, I think they're doing a great service for men. I really do.
The closer, the cleanup man.
Was that cleanup man?
Well, you know what though, D? Somebody says something, because that's how you feel about you'll be able to fuck the girls. But somebody said like that they wouldn't want people like that around their daughter. And I can understand that. I have 2 boys. One of my eldest is about to be 15, and he has autism. So he has trouble socializing with people. And I actually, one of the reasons I kind of sniffed around this sector, I don't do this shit. Like I talk about movies on my channel and video games and fucking candles. So I don't do this shit. But the reason why I sniffed around is because I don't want my son wondering about girls and fucking finding this dumb shit. So I want to know what they're saying so I could talk to my kid and be like, listen, no, that's not where it's at.
Yeah.
And he struggles even more than others. So I got to really be on my game.
That's facts. That's why even more of you guys, man, if you guys are content creators or aspiring content creators, you got to come out because the bigger they get, the bigger we get. And that's facts because
and you got a super chat.
More people. Oh, shit. More people are going to start looking at these situations. And eventually when they start growing out of it, they're going to look for other more mature content creators who are going to basically say, okay, these guys are some bullshit, but this over here makes more sense because here's the thing, that ideology, all it does, it just gets you angry. And that's all it does. It teaches you, you just feel angry, you feel resentment, and it's just not a good place to be.
And then you start debating with a random bitch, wondering why she don't like you when you're fucking debating her, dude.
Boom. Isaiah Jackson, shout out to you for the $10 super chat. Boom. It's getting ready, baby. We getting ready. Isaiah Jackson, shout out to you for the $10. You said you promised to give a good weekend of content, and you delivered, Duke. Enough respect. You've been killing it these past few months. Thank you so much for the insight. Great content. Shout out to Dean, too. Absolutely, baby. We're going to keep dumping out more content. 2022, we're going all the way to the top, baby. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Shout out to you guys in the stream. This was awesome. This was great, and we are going to get this all the way to the top. Guys, if you like the show, go ahead and pump the lights up right now. Let's get the lights up right now. Let's do it. Come on, man. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Get the lights up. Get ready to go. All right. We're going to catch you guys on Monday. That's tomorrow. Go ahead and hit the like button, hit the sub button, and that bell notification at the top to get notified when we're back at it again. And with that being said, fellas, I will catch you on the next stream.